Japan region. And this is going to be amazing because we're only going to see one team moving into the World Championship CODM. But before that, we got to actually filter all this top four today.
Absolutely. I mean, we have four amazing teams. I remember, we talk about it behind the scenes a little bit. Superstars coming in, four teams, and we're going to narrow down it to just one, of course, culminating in a best of 7 grand finals. But prior to that, they got to run the gauntlet, right? Double elims, best of 5 all the ways.
Agree, definitely. This is going to be interesting. I mean, like, there are certain teams that has rebrand themselves. I mean, like, we know for a fact that Diavolus has been a mix of two teams that we've known from the Japan region, whereby they are a mix of BSW as well as Volt. I mean, Volt, one of the top teams that almost close enough to move into the SBS Mobile Masters, but they weren't able to, but they were the one who was at the top. But unfortunately, after they rebrand themselves, I think that Diavolus probably have the most better momentum right now after rebranding.
Yeah, I mean, they did get to this stage by only losing one game. It's not even one full series. So they're undefeated so far. Brackets for today on your screens right now, starting with Diabolos against Pong, and followed by Hydra X against Exceed. And afterwards, for the third series, we're going to head to the upper bracket finals, where the winners of the first two series will face off against each other to see who makes it to grand finals first, and then we'll run at the first set of lower brackets. So by the end of today, we are going to lose one team.
Agree, definitely. So this is going to be those who be able to actually get a great high positioning, or those who have to sacrifice their second chance to move into that lower bracket, and hopefully that would not be the case for other top four teams. But here on out, this is going to be the prize pool for today. Everybody is going home with a prize. It's an Oprah season for everyone here for the challenge finals, but how many or how much of a size prize pool for you guys want to go home, that's on the choice of how level or which bracket that you want to actually encounter or land up with. We got the first place with 7,000, second place will be going home with 4,000, third place with 2,000, and at the fourth place we're going home with 1,000.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at today's schedule first, because we got 4 best of 5 lined up for all of you out there. Starting with what we mentioned just now, Diabolos against Pong, and then we got Hydra X against Exceed, and afterwards we'll go to upper bracket round 2, which is essentially the upper bracket finals, and then we'll head down to lower bracket round 1, which will be the final best of 5 of today, where we'll eliminate one of these 4 teams. So technically it's a do or die, right? I mean, you run the lower bracket, it's gonna get a bit harder because of that extra games that you have to play.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, it's a long journey. Most people would try to avoid it, but at least you have the lifeline. You still have the second chance to boost yourself back up. But sometimes, even those who would drop down very early, they'll be able to actually pick themselves up. And this is a lot of times that happen to the Volt team, because every time they were too early at the lower bracket, they were too ambitious or too aggressive. They would drop down, but they managed to pull themselves up and managed to actually qualify themselves to the SBS Challenge Finals. But that's not going to be the case. That's just the last season, because again, like I said, this is a rebranding. I think that they have a different momentum, and hopefully Diabolos will actually pull through, and without using any of the lifeline, they will be able to go in straight to the grand finals. On the side of Pong, I am really looking forward to, because again, we haven't seen their fight, or we haven't actually been able to actually grasp the whole entire scenario of how Pong was able to actually fight. I mean, we do have the statistic, but I want to actually foresee it firsthand straight away to see what the Pong can be able to fight off with Diabolos.
Yeah, I mean, Pong did have to go through this lower bracket run, right? I mean, their very first series, they did drop 2-3, and then they went through a lower bracket to finish in the 3rd, 4th seed. So, I mean, you look at the power rankings, I think a lot of people will definitely favor Diabolos a bit more, because they only dropped one game throughout their journey to get to this stage, and they are definitely the kind of the first seed from that group itself. And we gotta take a look at the roster, right? This is the superstar roster that you've been talking about.
Yeah, we got Khan's Baby. This is the two teams. Khan is actually from Volt, as well as with Unlucky, Dolaki, as well as Airchan. And we got Baby, the one who just been absorbed from BSW. So we got the rosters, the old roster from the BSW and Volt joining together. And I think that after we've seen how amazing they are from the challenge season, it definitely will portray that they will do best here for the challenge finals as well.
Yeah, and I think if they can kind of replicate the performance, right, and they live up to their expectations, we can't expect them to be one of the first teams to make it through to that grand finals, right? The format is almost the same as before the challenge finals, where you got to play best of fives as well, but we have to take a look at the opponents on the other side of the ring, which is again going to be Pao, who had to get through this, get to the stage through that lower bracket run.
Yeah, we got Oyasmimaru, Odin, Gush, Ash, as well as Porotin. Sorry if I butchered the name, but yeah, we got the one and only those names inside the Power teams. And just like you talk about how the on their own bracket themselves, they were dropped down, but they did manage to pull themselves and being the winner for their lower bracket self. And hopefully it will be able to actually be better for their own journey here for the top 4 of challenge finals. Because if you have struggled already for the challenge season, it's not going to be easy even more further moving along to the top 4.
And I do wonder what is going to be the map veto for these two teams, because this also kind of influences kind of the advantage that you get, right? We've seen from the last season that I was here with you before Asia Pacific, where we've seen certain teams, they perform a lot better on the maps that they're comfortable with, and it also comes down to the game mode that we get. So I'm starting to be a lot more invested in what the pool is going to be, and we have it on screens right now, starting with Hacienda, one of the El Clasicos, and of course it's going to be Diabolos that picks it.
Yeah, we got one of the biggest map here for the Hardpoint Hacienda. It's definitely a good pick because I think that Diabolos for the Asia Pacific, they also managed to actually win it out for this map. So interesting that they actually bring up Pong into this map. Search and Destroy is going to be our OG map, firing range. Pong definitely know for a fact that it's easier to actually move in with this map with a wall bang. I mean, we got MG42 already invested into this season. We got Control for Seaside, one of the additional map who just joined into the map pool for the season. We got Hardpoint Summit, another OG map, and Search and Destroy Express. Nobody likes this map. It's very difficult. It's actually lopsided, but I think that Diabolos is actually trying to take a side where it's a weakness for the side of Pao.
Yeah, and I think if they decide that Express is going to be the final map, there's definitely something up the sleeves of Diabolos, right? I wouldn't put it past them for sure. But to see Summit being kind of the 4th map of the series gives me a feeling that that could be kind of the tipping point, right? That could really decide where the momentum shifts towards. So I really am looking forward to see if we even get there. Again, expectations is on Diabolos to take this as cleanly as possible. For Pong, they had a comeback run before the challenge finals, and if they want to prove themselves, they gotta take out Diabolos, this super team, this powerhouse from Japan.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, even from the start, the get-go already, the map pool has already been a little bit sided to Diabolos, so something that Pong has to respond very well. Again, back to Hacienda, what I've been talking about, this is one of the biggest map. It's been for 1 year already, been added into the map pool. So hopefully Team Diabolos who picked this map will have the better upper hand, and at the same time, Pong will be able to respond well. And look at that, DVS already dropping 3 bodies straight away, clearing out the top mana. Dolaki will be taken out by Ash instantly. Now moving in, they do manage to get the first hard point, but at the same time, it seems that Porsche Ash trying to break it up, but it's going to be futile as all of the DVS managed to actually clear out top mana, giving them more benefit to get into the hard point.
Yeah, very solid control, and even Lucky getting a pick with that drop, and just see on the kill feed, Pong are dropping like flies. So Diabolos not really feeling much threatened just yet. All these tight angles being controlled. Baby again around the corner finds one at the backup from his teammate Dolaki, kind of cements that. This point is probably going to be locked down by Diabolos for the majority of the duration.
Agree, definitely. Halftime's coming in already, and we're moving into P2, and we got the early setup already by Pong. I'm not sure if this is going to be good enough. They're already giving up a lot of the leftovers to Diabolos, so hopefully the early setup will benefit them. We got 1 player in there, but 3 players coming in from Diabolos. Can he actually survive all alone, or will he be taken out? And it seems that he was already been shut down. 3 players from DVS, Unlucky and Dolaki sticking together, and no chance was a reporting coming in, and it seems that he has 2 more players coming in. He managed to dot tag 2 players from the side of DVS, but he's going to actually have a lot of struggle as most of DVS getting the spawn side.
Yeah, Very good hold from Sao Paulo, stopping the flooding from Diabolos, who were basically beelining towards that area. And in fact, locking it down very well. And Ash even using the smoke to keep himself concealed and continuously just stopping Diabolos from even showing up to the point. He does end up going down, but has bought enough time for Pong to at least rack up some scores. But Baby instantly takes control of it back, finds 4-5 in a row. This man is actually on fire.
Baby with that Odin, that was just superbly amazing, just breaking the hill all by himself. And Kans coming in for the backup, clears out with A-chan as well. Great job coming in, despite they have the a bit disadvantage coming in from the spawn side, but they did manage to get the break on the side. But that's going to be just a leftover as we're moving in for P3. Now A-chan's going to move into top and clear out everyone from all of the angles to move into that third rotation. But on the other side, we do see that Pong is already doing the early setup and has been taken out by Khan himself.
Even Dolaki got a pick off from afar as well, just watching all those angles from the vantage point. So Diabolos, again, arriving to the scene very early on while being given the leftovers from the second point. And Pong now has to kind of brute force their way in. They're going to try and swarm in from the western side, but Diabolos just shutting them down from every single angle. Looks like an impenetrable defense.
All right, Oyas coming in right distance and trying to go in for a fight, but unfortunately, again, this one side is not going to be in the favor of Pong. And Annihilator coming out from Unlucky right here, clears out one. He doesn't spot anyone else, but nevertheless, we got Kans here clearing out every single corner for that P3. And in the other note, we do see DVS still having the better upper hand for that spawn side.
Damn, Unlucky with the nasty headshots. Can only imagine getting those flicks in. Absolutely lethal. Diabolos locks down the point while majority of it gonna leave a couple to Pong. But at least with Diabolos, they are still very much in the lead. We're gonna go back to center point towards the southern end. This time Pong is the one that arrives first, but perhaps not for long though. A good nade from Baby to clear out Gash, and Baby again gets a twofer, and Diabolos getting a lot more control.
I mean, they keep on doing the early setup. This is what Pong trying to do. They keep on trying to get in is straight for the early rotation, but it's not doing in their favor. Despite that early setup, DVS was able to break in. Now Odin was all alone. Udon was taken out easily, taking out a lot of the investment with the Sparrow in the hands of Baby, shutting down one after another. DVS was able to break it out, but contest still continues. Ash coming in with his Purifier in the hands. Gravity Vortex will not affect him, and he managed to actually steal away this P4 right from the hands of DVS.
He's stabilizing the situation for now, but not for long. Edchan again, 2 in a row. Diabolos assumes control once more, and this time Pong getting pushed very far back, comes in for a trade, but still ends up losing more. Perhaps looking for the next setup, which again, gonna go back to center point, but this one feels like it's a bit further than what they would have liked. Diabolos almost double the points of Pong at this stage of the game.
102 to 56, back to the cycle of P1 as we see that a lot of DVS already setting up. Southbound, we got 2 players right at the top, but it was taken out easily by DVS Erchan. And on the other note, DVS getting the P1 set up earlier again. And as Khan just clearing out every single angle as well as lane so that Southbound will not be able to go to midden, but it seems that Porotin managed to take down one. Oyalmi is trying to clear out from the top manner, and this is where you want to actually clear out the DVS. If you want to actually try to break in, top manner is the key to make sure that they'll be able to get the break, but somehow it's still not enough and they still fail to do so.
And Lucky getting covered by his teammate as well, and that's where the kills start to rain down again in favor of DVS. It's like Armageddon right now from the corner. Porotin able to break the defense only for a while. That second floor Villa hole from the side of Diabolos is just so solid.
Khan is just amazing. He's just surrounding every inch of this top manor, not allowing the team of Pong to even get in. Even though they're gonna actually get only the scrap, the leftover crumbs from that P1, they're gonna do the early setup. And we do see 2 players of DVS already inside the garage. 1 player coming in, Pog will be denied instantly. Oyalmis taking down 2 players. Is it gonna be a break for him? If he be able to actually clear out every spawn side of DVS, it could be a chance for Pong to go in. But DVS is already scattered. They're already stacking every one of them inside the garage. And 3 players come through. Unfortunately, will be denied instantly. And Unlucky coming in again with the Annihilator, taking 1 player after another.
DVS really extending the lead right now. Almost did pass the halfway point at this stage of time. And Pong just finds no way of being able to break through the defense of Diabolos. More than a 100-point lead at this stage of the game, and it is just Diablo's raining death on top of Pong. The kill feed, just DVS all over, is painted orange. Edchan finds a nade, and Unlucky continues to tear up a storm. Pong losing control very fast.
Very fast indeed. The fact that they did manage to actually steal away the spawn site, but are having struggled to even get in. And Dolaki putting up with the Predator missile takes down Ash, and he gets the information. And again, this is just the leftover point for the P2, because as we're moving on to the P3, earlier rotation already stacked up for the team of Diavolos.
And Pong actually able to clear out the initial members, but as quick as they lost control, DVS gets it back instantly. Just wrestles out of the cold dead hands of Pong. Swings the corner, Pavey wins that one. And Diavolos in assuming control now, almost close to the 200 point mark. Pong needs to find a way to break this momentum.
Look at this, Udon coming in, both players with Gash as well. If he can actually try to break it, does he spot anyone though, unfortunately? But he did manage to actually clear out two other players. Now they break it for the halftime of this P3. Hopefully they'll be able to actually hold the ground, because Unlucky coming in already with a Type 19. Can't! No! Nasty, nasty shot to the body right there, saying that no, Pong, you're not gonna get in. We're gonna be sure to clear out again. Even despite you get to break that point, it's gonna be back to us again, to the side of Diavolos.
And the individual trades on Diavolos is always trading 1 for 2 or 3, and wow, maybe unfortunately doesn't win that fight, but it doesn't really matter too much for DVS, because they still ended up securing majority of the points from that hard point. They're so close to taking Hacienda for themselves, and Pong, they can't even get close to cap a few for themselves. DVS just clears them out in an instant. Even a smoke grenade to break line of sight from the eastern side, and despite having to purify it, it really isn't doing Pong all that much. DVS slowly but surely just absolutely annihilating Pong.
Purifier in the hands of Echan. He gets the 3-piece for himself. He's looking for the 4th one. Doesn't spot anyone though. But he's ready with the Purifier, and he gets the 4th one as well for himself. Clearing out everyone. They just want to end it off already here. Predator missile in hand. He get a 2-piece with that Predator missile. Clearing out everyone, not allowing the Pong to get in. They can end it off already here. Even Team Pong was not able to break this off. They were able to finish off with 3 more points to go. Make it 1 more point. Oh, they try to break it up, but this is going to be the end for the team of Pong, as DVS wins Hardpoint round number 1.
Solid performance from a DVS, 250 points to 81. It felt like, Pong had it figured out a little bit, keeping it close, just making sure that DVS is never too far ahead. And then came the 4th point, the 4th reset, where we had the hard point reset to the very center of the map. That's where DVS starting to completely take over the entire game, and Pong collapsing at the seams, losing individual gunfights, completely scattering, and they're just trickling into that meat grinder set up by DVS.
I mean, at start, actually, there was a lot of hopes from Pong. I mean, they did manage to actually steal away that P1, and there were certain point they're moving into the P3. They had half of the time for this P3. That was the first set. The first cycle was just superb. They had a really good momentum. They had a really good rotation-wise, and the spawn site was in their favor. But as we go on, progressing from one cycle to another cycle, they lost all the momentum, and DVS was just throwing a lot of the investment with the operator skills. That's when the team of Pong could not do anything at all.
And also, quick shout-outs to the utility usage from DVS. How I've noticed a lot of nade kills as well, right? Just completely catching Pong off guard. All the angles are perfectly covered by the side of DVS, and even though Pong has some moment of brilliance, at the end of the day, it's just like you said, operator abilities, the utility from the side of DVS is one-upping whatever Pong brings to the table.
Agree, definitely. I mean, the one that really popped off the ball, I have to say, Gush as well as Oyasmi was doing their best. They were the one who tried to go in, and we do see right now most of the names is Poratine as well as Ash and Oyami is right at the top 3 for the players from Pong side. But with negative KDE wise, 25 to 39, 18 to 35 is still not going to be enough compared to DVS. Dolaki with the MVP of 41, 18 KDs and 1 minute 35. I mean, at least half or even more than that, 4 of the players from DVS has a lot of objective timing for themselves.
Even when you look at, you compare Kans and Poratine, right? It's GC still has more kills, right? 1 more kill than Poratine, just a slightly overall better KDA. You look at the impact that the individual members of DVS brought into this round. Very stock.
18 to 35 is still not going to be enough compared to DVS. Dolaki with the MVP of 41, 18 KDs, and 1 minute 35. I mean, at least half or even more than that, 4 of the players from DVS has a lot of objective timing for themselves.
Even when you look at, you compare Kans and Porotin, right? It's GC still has more kills, right? 1 more kill than Porotin, just a slightly overall better KDA. You look at the impact that the individual members of DVS brought into this round. Very stark difference. So DVS, this is the dominance that we sort of were expecting coming into round 1. We want to see how they're going to start, if they will kind of take this moniker of a super team and be the first team to enter the grand finals tomorrow, while this round 1 start is absolutely solid.
Agree, definitely. I mean, the interesting part is that I feel like Borodin, yes, he has the most damage, he has the most kill, but it's not the most crucial kill points. Pretty much, he was just running around with his money. He was trying to get a lot of the slaying part, but most of the time, it was not with the backup, it was not with the right location-wise. I mean, if you can actually cover your backs, you can, like I said, Hacienda, Divolos, or BSW versus plus with both inside one team. It's not going to be easy. It's a massive teammates right to fight for the team of Pong, and we saw how they struggle on challenge season. Moving into challenge finals is going to be even more tougher, but the next match is going to be at Search and Destroy firing range, and this is going to be interesting because it could be a turnover for Pong. They know for a fact this is an OG map, and this is where you've already invested 5 years of your life on CODM, and hopefully with the wall bank as well as with MG42 in their hands, they'll be able to actually turn things around.
Yeah, and I also I do agree. I think Search and Destroy is definitely one of the modes that I personally feel has a big potential of giving teams that are kind of on the downward trend a bit of a comeback momentum, right? Because you don't really come back to life after being taken down in each round, and then we've seen that from last season as well. So this is Pong's map pick. I do expect it to put up a better fight. Again, coming in as the lower seed compared to DVS, it is bound to be a hard series. But if they can draw some blood, then perhaps we might see another lower bracket run from Pong.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like from the side of aggressive, because we got 2 mode, different kind of mode when it comes to aggression, fast-paced mode as well as slow-paced. As Sandy, you can slow things down. You'll be able to actually maneuver a bit from the rotation that Divolos has already done throughout that hardpoint. Going to SND, you just gotta calculate your move and hopefully it will be in your favor. Now, firing range, a lot of wall banks. You have to be very careful not to overexpose yourself and not to let yourself be easily taken out without even being spotted by the enemy. And this is what most of the teams inside the CODM likes to actually take advantage of. But DVS, as the one who actually have to defend, it's going to be Pong to go in for the attacking side. Now, Porotin goes straight. Lovely use of the smoke to actually maneuver straight to the baseline of DVS. Lovely shot, but it's not going to be enough. He had to continue to fight. Managed to clear out Unlucky immediately, leaving only 2 players to go. This is a great aggression coming in from Pong, but 2v2 situation still not in their favor. Now, Echan goes into the mid, has been missed out just a little bit, not enough to take him down.
Yeah, and good flank from Ash. Bring it down to an advantageous situation, right? So 2v1, baby. Last man left for DVS. I believe they have info on him. When you're on the attacking side, I agree, the aggression is warranted. This is the best chance for you to get a decent lead for yourself. Maybe a multiple angles to cover, checks the back, finds one, isolates the fight, baby. Making it winnable across the health, not looking too good. It's going to take some time to heal back up. Ash going on the hunt. Again, they are on the attacking side, but if you're comfortable enough to go for the plant just yet, have a good angle from behind. Oh, catches baby from the back. Shot, baby doesn't see him. Baby slices around the corner, but good secure from Ash. Gets the first one for his team.
Oh, that was a really wrong move for Baby. Wasn't watching the 6. You gotta actually make sure that you scout your awareness, man. That was just quite bad, but great job coming in from Pong. Ash managed to actually get 1 point for themselves. This is, again, like I said, could be a turnover for themselves, and loving the aggression from the side. And I think that Divolos might be responding again to them. They might actually have a good reflex after that aggression. And Achan gonna bring the fight straight to the wooden. Udon will be tagged out straight away by Achan. They say you want to fight, we bring the fight to you as well. But 4 players still surviving though. They still might have a chance to turn things around or equalize the number. 8chan moves back away, goes back to the jungle, and Unlucky takes down Gush while Oyasmi takes down Dolaki. Seems that all of them already putting themselves inside the trailer, but left with 3 more players to go. The advantage goes out to DVS.
I think for Pong right now, they are caught in a tough spot, right? Where do we go? They are down in manpower for sure, but the adjustments from DVS after that first round, so drastic, just holding crucial points. The fact that they were the ones who got the first blood means that for Pong, they actually don't have too much info to work off of. Even Lucky moves from this angle though, just barely scooches away. Just opening that angle up just for Pong a little bit, and it's going to allow them to get a pick to even up the score. Third one, Oyasmi again finding Baby. The flank from Edchan to follow up, secure. And with Khan's finding Ash through the wall, we're down to just one. An easy secure Khan's 2 in a row. Diabolos finds the equalizer.
Lovely Tundra coming in from Kans, making 1 point back to DVS. I mean, a little bit too slow coming in from Pound, and maybe that's the reason why DVS is punishing them for taking their sweet time, and hopefully that Pound has something to say about it. They know for a fact that once you move in for the aggression, you might lose some of your teammates, and they don't want to do that. So they're going to actually guard back again. 3 players coming in from the wooden, 2 players trying to take a look on the A-long side. Somehow, Oyasmis and Udon stick it, but Udon, look at that!
Goodness.
With a great wallbang comes through from Khan. Dolaki takes down Gush. Now 3 more players to go for Pound side.
Did get rid of Edchan at least. But as you see the problem, I feel DVS, they are taking up so much space on the map. It's very constricting if you are Paong. Something that I think they gotta think about. Now they gotta stick together. I feel like they have some info. Dolaki just faster on the trigger. Pro team does find trade back. Not out of the woods just yet though. A double pincer from behind. DVS about to catch the back of Oyasmi, and this could be what ends the round for Paong.
Unlucky. Knows the information. A-long has Oyasmi. But great shot coming in from Khan to take down Porotin immediately. So Oyasmi will be the one to clutch it out. 1v2 situation. Takes down Khan. Oh, wallbang comes through right there. There's an information for the team of DVS. Oyasmi's gotta be careful. Baby is just spray and pray right there. Trying to give a lot of damage to the side of Pong. Grenade will be thrown out. Will it hit? Oh, it does. Gets the info to the side of Oyasmi, but Baby is already too prepared with the Oden 2 taps. Taking him down too easy, making 1 point to Diabolos again.
DVS just surgical with their approach. The package in no man's land, and Paong, you gotta start thinking about taking up more space, because DVS clearly they are winning these pickoffs. They are winning the information war, and Paong now gonna amp up the aggression. Utility, everything thrown to the west side. Welcome to the meat grinder, but Gash finds that pick to open up that A point for his teammates. Now DVS gotta think about potential retake. Ash will be leading the charge. Grenade flying in from afar, rushes into Porotin, finds it. In the end, Baby though finds 2 in return. So at the end of the day, DVS still weathered the storm.
2 players been knocked down, leaving 3 more players to go. Udon is gonna risk it all, dropping the bomb straight away. Now, 40 seconds on the clock. DVS, it's either they want to actually pinpoint every single location of Pong, and we do have Wooden been guarded out, try to make sure that there's not going to be any backstab. Oyasmin is the one who will be getting information, but unlucky. Tags off Gush, clears out. Oh, almost missing the shot, but nevertheless, Oyasmin was able to back things up. But here on out, Udon was taken out, so he's the only one left. 18 seconds on the clock. They just gotta play the time. But Baby managed to take down Oyasmin and the clutcher to defuse in time. Unfortunately, it was too much to bear for Pong to survive it out.
Yeah, that is just very, very smart move from DVS, and so unfortunate for Pong, right? They broke open the point. Sure, it was an even trade, but they got the plant down. But DVS, the moment one of the members got picked off, they instantly crunched onto the site, and Pong just could not regain control of what should have been around for them. The adjustment against smoke grenades down the middle this time. Another meat grinder moment. Unlucky and Edchan both finding 1, and that, I feel like this has already ended the round for DVS. Pong just could not make any headway. The entire map in control of DVS.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, even with the smoke, Unlucky was just able to tag. But here, Gush able to return the favor, takes on Unlucky. But still, number still stacks up for DVS, though Udon already moving in halfway through the A long side. Just need timing. And we do have two players stacking by at the B side. Bomb still being held out by Pong. Still have an opportunity to drop the bomb if they can. Somehow, Achan trying to actually spot out someone from the mid. Gush needs to find an opening. It's either from the back or from the mid side. Doesn't see anyone who tries to go in for the backstab though. Pound is in a risky mode right now.
Less than a minute to work with. You can see kind of the hesitation. DVS, they're giving nothing over to Pong, and that's the scariest thing when you're on attack. When intel goes black, when intel goes dark, this is where you gotta make a decision. But for Pong, they're like, okay, we got most control of the map, but it doesn't tell us anything. Maybe Ash can open up something, taking out Dolaki. That does apply extra pressure. We see if Achan budges though. It seems like he doesn't. Baby still waiting on that B side, but there's gonna interception. Achan, oh my goodness, falls with the swing and finds two in a row. That is just absolute disaster for Pao. That should not have gone down like that. And DVS pulling it out at the very end.
No, Ash, I mean, like, Ash could have actually gotten DVS. He was just right in front of him. I'm not sure what he was stuttering for. Could have actually get a good backstab, but oh, that was just a misfortune to the side of Team Pong. But now, got two players, all of them actually going straight away to the B side. Takes down Baby first. Achan managed to equalize it, but Porotin comes back alive, giving four players still surviving for Pong. DVS coming in from the backside. Dolaki still handing off from the tires. Trying to overlook into Unlucky takes down Gush. The numbers are equal for both teams, but Oyasmin takes down Dolaki. Now sprays into the mid, but unfortunately can't takes down Oyasmin. Now leaving the bomb unguarded at all, with Odin just one more play to go to survive. 2v1 situation. He goes in trying to chase after that one player from the mid for that information that was left over.
Nasty quick scope from Kans. Does end up going down to Udon, so a 1v1, they've done it before, number one, but Udon, the one that wins out this time. Pao, only 2 rounds behind, but at least it's manageable. Now we switch sides. Diavo's on the attacking end. We'll see how DVS pushes the envelope. Are they gonna be the one that comes out the gate swinging and just overwhelm Paong? You see the nade already thrown out onto both sides, that north and southern end covered, but DVS actually slows it down a little bit. It's time to gather some intel.
They're leaving the bomb, trying to get info first of all. I mean, we do see this a lot of times in the tournament, leaving the bomb first, get the info, get an opening, and then they'll figure out whether they want to actually take the bomb to B or Alpha. And it seems that we got Oyasmi holding on from the team side. And somehow he still doesn't found any information for Pound to use. Wasn't able to actually turn things around or use the technique that was done. And we see Dolaki finally picking up the bomb, and it might actually go in for the A long side.
Could be an A hit. Oh, this peak. I think Unlucky knows something. Second attempt. This one still ends up missing, but getting ever so close. They did lose Baby already. So picked up by Paong. The DVS themselves are also trying to get us some intel. This angle. 14 decides to go off of the angle. Opens up space. A point now. Surrendered over to DVS. Plan's gonna go down for sure.
Dolaki dropping the bomb. 40 seconds on the clock. Right this instant. Pong knows time is ticking and they gotta go in. Routine still couldn't find out how to actually go in. Oh, that peak. Oh, that was just too timing. Almost too late for the timing. But on the other note, Ash will be able to tag off Achan with the MG42. Goes in straight to the A long side. Ash ready to spray it out with the MG42. And can he get it? No! Dolaki takes him down straight away with the Odin. And making another 2-piece for himself with Oyasmi's been shut down despite that quick scope.
Then Paong not able to flush him out from the side. He was already pinned down. But everything just collapsed for Paong, losing the gunfights, and Achan Dolaki of all people getting a twofer at the end. DVS in the driver's seat yet again, and same modus operandi from Paong. You see the nades being tossed out just now, right outside from the point, just to prevent any rush. But I'm not really sure if that's kind of the same approach that you want to take as Pong, because clearly it's not working against DVS. DVS very willing to slow it down a little bit. And Oyasmi getting caught trying to fish for some info. Unlucky, finds the snipe. And that is just B point compromise. Only Ash remains.
This is not good. Trying to fight 1v1, but Udon takes down Unlucky. At least they do get the information that most of the DVS is surrounding themselves right on their baseline. Unlucky takes down Ash, immediately leaving 2 more players to go. And they're already moving in straight to the B side. They know this is going to be the opening for them to drop the bomb instantly. Nate's been thrown out one after another. Gets the info, it's clear for them to take. And 2 players from the team of Pound will be throwing Nate to get the info put straight to the side of Bravo. Will not tag anyone. Sniper in the hands of Poroutine. Locus Electron. Can actually get an opening. It could be easy, but every players of DVS knows it's not going to be easy for them because all the angles have already been covered.
Very nice crossfire. I mean, if I'm Pong, even I don't know how you can get onto the site. It's just so tough. It's lined up in the crosshairs of Dolaki and DVS on match point in Search and Destroy. One more round and they will be up 2-0 in this best of 5.
This is not looking so good for Pound. After the Hardpoint is even more further down below for them. If they can make a miracle happen here, they can elongate this game and maybe go in for the OT. But then again, there you go. Ash will be taken out by Dolaki despite the MG42 was put out. DVS straight away rushing to the B side. Somehow, Pong, a little bit too slow for the information though. We do see 1 player coming in. They're waiting for the bomb to be dropped first. I'm not sure if that is actually a right move. They could actually go in for the backside rotation or even going into the jungle. Nades will be thrown. Will not catch anyone. Oyasmi is already prepared. He's already... Oh, nicely done, Oyasmi. Going in from the high ground of the mid lane. Takes down 2 players of DVS. Denying them for that bomb. Gush trying to do a little bit of wall bang. Grenade will be thrown out right into the small room. But it will not hit anyone.
Yeah.
And Unlucky takes down Poroutine, making the number equalize for both of the team.
Yeah, I feel like DVS could have committed to the plant early on at B because that blitz was great. But again, don't have enough info and maybe ends up getting sniped by Gash and Paong. First time in quite a while that they have a lead in this round. Etcha and Unlucky, the last 2 remain. Rasmi is the perfect angle, looks away, the timing just slightly off. And this could cost them the entire round, allowing Etchan to literally slip right through, goes for the wraparound and allow him to pick out one of the Pound members. Now there's time to plant again. Comes out to Oyasmi though. He's going to be the difference maker. Spotted out already. And now I think the window has closed. DVS can definitely go for the plant.
Dropping straight away. 2v2 situation. We got Unlucky, the one with the second top frag right now. 10 kills already to his name. And Udon with Oyasmi as the top fragger for Pound. Can he make a difference right here? 20 seconds on the clock. Time is ticking. Want to go in for 1v1 first of all. Taking one after another. Doesn't spot anyone. Sprays it off. Goes straight to the tires.
What a swing.
Unfortunately missing the shot. And now Etchen moves away. Takes down Oyasmi's 2v1 situation. 7 seconds on the clock. It's not going to be easy. He moves in with a milli instead.
Wow.
Taking down Udon. Making them win another round for Diavolos.
That's a knockout punch if I ever seen one. Diavolos up 2-0 in this best of 5. What a way to take out the opponents on Search and Destroy. That final ending was perfect. Again, very unfortunate. Oyasmi missing the timing a little bit, turning his back right as Etchan walks past him, allowing DVS to get onto the point, get the plant down, and then the post plant. Absolutely sublime with that double swing at the very end, and knowing that if they just buy enough time, they will win the round and eventually the entire map. It's going to put DVS up 2-0, and for Pong, it's time for the potential return run. But it's looking really tough, Asha.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, started out really good. I feel like the aggression when they had that first match point, it was already good enough. I thought that it was going to be on the side of Pound to switch things around. But unfortunately, as they decided to actually hold their game after that aggression, it was a scene or a foresee of their downfall already. Despite they did manage to actually at least steal back 1 point before they were halftime and switching side, it was even more further harder as DVS was just better as the attacker as well as defender as well. And we do see Dolaki here. I mean, like they are with the advantage of the numbers. And who would have thought that even with the bomb has been dropped, Pound was just too pressurized with the timing.
Yeah, I just so much. I think this round 7, right? I feel like DVS definitely missed a bit of the window and Pong had a good chance, but circumstances is not in their favor. This is kind of the final moment of that round. Very well done by DVS, completely understanding when to switch up, right? When they went on the attacking side, they kind of play a slower pace, just like what Pong showed us, but a lot more surgical. And then the last round, they went for immediate blitz. That definitely took Pong off guard, and it's enough to put DVS in this lead in this state of the game. We're going to Seaside next, so that means we are going back on to the map that was ignored by everyone else and becomes the remaining pick, but most important one for Pong if they want to extend the series.
Agree, definitely. Going into control Seaside, I mean, like they ban out raid. I think there's a reason why. I think that Pound know for a fact that Divolos is very good when it comes to rotation on the raid side. The Hollywood, California Seaside. I mean, it's a really OG map itself, so that's why they try to avoid it off. Arsenal is a big map, and I think most of the Japan region try to avoid any map that is hard for the control. And Seaside, it has a really good ability to turn things around. Even with Alpha and Bravo is on the both lane of right and left side, you'll be able to actually hold off Alpha once B has been captured. So this could be a good chance for Pong if they can actually survive it out, because again, when it comes to control, is a mix of aggression as well as a slow paced game. You got to be careful with your lifeline being used here for the control map.
Yeah, we've seen what DVS can do on, both on the aggressive end and on a more defensive, a more tactical approach. But on control, again, Pong, this is their last chance to even extend the series. Gotta somehow pick themselves back up, because so far, it's fair to say, DVS, they've gotten Pong under their control. And now with limited life to work with, DVS, see if they can win out those early gunfights. I think this is what's gonna set the tone.
All right, Pong as the one to defend the A and B side. Here's out the mid lane. First 3 players straight away go all in. Oyamis not scouting the awareness again. Like I said, you gotta watch your 6, man. This is not a good move coming in from Pound. A lot of them missing out all the angles, and DVS is just going to punish them for that. Baby takes down Ash instantly, and now they're going to go in for the Alpha capture already. And Bravo, they're already separating themselves. Alpha with one more tick to go for them to capture it out, and Bravo is almost close enough. Now Oyasmis has been denied instantly. Alpha clear out straight away by the winery side, and now Baby is the only one left, and Pong is nowhere to be found, and they're struggling to go in. Odin finally goes in for a fight. Will be able to clear out from the entrance of that Bravo, but somehow you actually have to do more. Udon will be taken off by Unlucky as Ash is trying to find a way from the spawn side of DVS. Takes down Baby as well. They're doing their best to control it off, but as they go on, they're gonna actually lose some of the fight as DVS comes through.
Yeah, this is going to be a flood from DVS. And even in terms of lifeline, DVS has a lot more bodies to work with just because they went for the 2-2 split, and the fact that both duos, one of the individual fights, allow for this to happen. And one of the quickest takes we have seen on control. DVS completely shutting it down. That turn to defend. Let's see if Pong can kind of flip the script, because DVS in that first round was just magnificent to watch.
That is the second fastest control mode I've ever seen. Seriously, like in less than 1 minute, they're able to capture Alpha and Bravo. That was just super. Now, moving as a switching side, we do see that DVS Dolaki will be guarding right at the winery. Ash trying to actually find a break right here on the Alpha side. All of them just surrounding on Alpha. And oh no, this is not looking so good for the Pound side. We got 3 players gonna actually try to spawn trap the team of Pound. They will be giving up the Alpha. Yeah, they're gonna give up the Alpha. They don't really care about it. But this is it. Where they takes down the team of Pound, they're just gonna take down everyone right at the spawn side. Spawn trap coming in. Unlucky takes down one. There you go. Everyone is trying to take down everyone. And there you go. Gush will be taken out. Oh, this is the disaster. A nasty sight to see for the team of Pound, where they are being spawn trapped by DVS.
Yeah, I mean, Pong thought that they trapped DVS, but no, DVS trapped them instead. Well, they finally broke free from the shackles, but at what cost, right? DVS have doubled the lives that Pong has.
Oh
this
my
is
god.
such a tough spot to be in. I mean, how do you recover from that play? DVS just 2 steps ahead, playing chess, while Pong was still trying to figure out how checkers work.
Oh,
DVS continuing to just
no.
absolutely destroy Pong. Every single thing, it's just failing. Nothing is working for them. 8 lives left. DVS surely have this in the bag, and Echan even decides to purify the corrupted souls of Pong. Camping at the stairs, he goes down, but it's fine.
It is fine. I mean, like, after all of the investment of the operator skill, DVS know for a fact that spawn trap gave them all the utilities they needed. And so, oh my god, Pong with only 5 lifelines to go. They're not gonna be able to get in. Here, Kans takes down Gush immediately. Achan takes down Ash. Even once they try to get in, they will be denied to sleep with 19 lifeline. One more play to go, and Porotin will be taken out by Dolaki, making another point to the side of Divolos.
Absolute destruction this round. I mean, round 1 was already a demonstration of individual skills and just, you know, the strategy from DVS. But round 2, I mean, you get outplayed like that. How do you recover? Pong back on the defensive side, and DVS again going for the 2-3 split. Let's see if Pong have adjusted to this, because clearly that that B side is definitely on the weaker end, and good clear from Pong on the A side, even holding on to B. So a much better start compared to the first round.
Finally, operator skill is on for them, so they gotta utilize it properly. Fat Baby will be taken out, and Achan waiting for the right time with the R9 shotgun. Beautiful shot. Unlucky coming in with the Annihilator. Great setup, but unfortunately, as they try to overextend themselves, it's not gonna be easy. But Ash takes on 2 people, clears out that B line, but at the same process, Baby tags him off.
Wait, Unlucky. He snuck to the spawn.
No.
Oh my, this is going to be such a good angle for DVS to take advantage of. You can see backup Udon. He's trying to basically retreat. He needs to clear out this man. Unlucky. How much more damage can he deal? As Echan can be cleared out. Unlucky still alive longer than Pong would have liked, but at least they got rid of him. So DVS down in terms of lifeline just by a little bit. That A point is still getting capped, while Pong is busy being distracted by the spawn camper. DVS, they are going to take over that point A.
Alpha been done. Achan takes on Ash, and now they're gonna move in straight to Bravo.
Oh my god, it's happening again, Fasha.
Timing. Oh, look at that. The awareness was just beautiful coming in from Achan. Are they gonna go in for spawn trap? Yep, 2 players coming straight. They're doing it again to Pong. This is disaster. Seriously, they are nasty for doing this to Pong. Yasmin will be able to take down Achan, but no! Baby takes down Gush immediately. They are doing the crossfire again. And if there's somebody who will not be able to do so, it's going to be Pong to be shut down. Still left with 1 more play to go. And there you go. Yasmi's trying to survive, but will be shut down by Khan instantly now. Dolaki, all alone, taking down 1 player after another. He gets 1, but he will be tagged out by Yasmi to clear things around. But here, Pong left with 9 lives to go. They're actually having a great, better upper hand after that spawn trap. Maybe DVS was just a little bit too ambitious and a little bit overextending themselves. But baby, not to worry. Did manage to clear out the lane, and now they're moving back away to their own Bravo side. Now they're focusing back to Bravo. They have to actually get the kills or going in for the objective. They still have time though. Got 1 minute left. It's either they go in for the fight or they take in that Bravo.
Good for Unlucky, baby!
No.
Oh, gets 2 in return. Makes it so much closer. It's a 3 against 3. DVS pulling it back from the brims. Gonna check the angle. That's the swing right there. Pre-fire. Good push from Dolaki. And DVS finds himself on that Bravo side. And with Pong completely lost in the sauce. His spot out. One of the members spot out Dolaki. But how do they get onto the site? Bombardment needs to come in right now, but they might have run out of time. Dolaki intercepts them, and Dolaki ends it. And DVS just could not be overcome. It's a clean sweep on control. And Diavolos, the first team to advance to the upper bracket final.
Clean series for our first one, Diavolos. I mean, like I said, we got BSW mixed up with Volt. Definitely, they're gonna be the indestructible team here for the Japan region. And Pong, I mean, they lost their first lifeline, but they still have the second lifeline to hold on to, and they just gotta go in through a longer journey to pick themselves back to the grand finals. But on the other note, this was just as what Activision casters would always say, disgustingly damaging to Pong, because the fact is they couldn't do anything. Even though there was a glimpse of hope, there were a moment where they were able to switch things around, but DVS, they managed to actually turn things because they already have the operator skills on their side. And that round number 2, that was just so sad to see. The nasty part where DVS 3 players just all out spawn trapping Pong.
And I think, for Pong in round 3, they actually came the closest, right? Special shout out to Oyasumi, because he survived way longer than he was supposed to when they launched the counter spawn trap onto DVS, and that's kind of what got them the lead. But at the very end, DVS, through some sure mechanical outplay, some good timings, especially that twofer towards the very end from the side of Baby, really equalized the score for DVS, allowing them not only to get onto the point, but also clearing out crucial angles and keeping the rest of Pong outside of the side that they were supposed to protect. I mean, look at the scoreboard. DVS still at the top, completely just shattering whatever hopes that Pong had in the series.
Oh, Baby as the MVP with 20-9. I mean, we saw how it was when it comes to Dolaki and Echan. They go all out straight away to the spawn trap, deserving of that title of the MVP, because they were just farming kills for themselves. And just like you talk about how Pong Oyasumi surviving long enough to actually give a lot of the backup, and as well as clearing out the spawn trap for the team of Pong. But again, it was just not enough. I mean, they did switch things around for that round number 3, but as time goes by, Team DVS was already prepared. They know the timing. The most crucial moment is that once you actually invest your operator skills at the right time and always watching your back, DVS was just on a better rotation as well as mechanics.
Yes, I think DVS living up to the hype, living up to the expectations. And for Pong, gotta run that lower bracket. This really feels like an outclass on so many levels. So up to DVS for being the first team to make the upper bracket finals. Of course, they still got more best of 5 happening in a couple of hours, because we still have the second set coming up. But still for Pong, like you said, Fasha, they still have a lifeline. They still got the lower bracket run. But from this point onwards, it's do or die.
Agree, definitely. They can't mess up anymore. They can't mess up anymore. They cannot actually do any more mistakes. And hopefully, if they can pull themselves back, just like how they did on Challenge season, hopefully it will be the same case here for the Challenge finals. But we're done with the 3 maps here for the team of Diavolos versus Pound. 3 maps domination, beautiful. 250-81 for the Hardpoint, 7-2 for the SND, and 3-0 for the Control map.
Just crazy dominance. I mean, at least for Pong, they have almost the rest of the day to prep for the lower bracket run, since that would be the last series of the day. Plenty of time for them to kind of think about what went wrong, make some adjustments, and prepare for either Hydra X or Exceed, who will be facing each other next in our second best of 5 of the day. But for now, for Pong, they got to take the time, cool off a little bit, whereas for DVS, one step closer to celebration.
Agree, definitely. And before we're gonna actually go in straight for the second series, I think we're gonna actually have a short break. But after this, we'll be right back with Hydra versus Exceed.
Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Call of Duty Mobile Japan Challenge Final. We're waiting for the second best of 5 today, Hydra X against Exceed, and you're here with us, Husky and Fasha Buddy.
Yes, sir. Round or series number one is already done. So we're moving in for the second series to see who will be actually moving forward again with the upper bracket and those who will actually meet off with Pong, who had just lost after that first series. Now, Hydra X versus Exceed. Looking forward to them because history on the side, Hydra X was already a win or a winner from their own bracket. But this is it. We just do a little bit of recap of what has happened. If you guys missed out the action just now, started out with the first series with Diavolos winning over Pong with 3-0. It was a very beautiful win. It was very quick for that first series, and Pong is dropped down to the lower bracket that we will be actually seeing right after we finish off our second series, which Hydra X versus with Exceed. Moving along to the statistics of Hydra X versus Exceed. Hydra X, they are a winner on their own bracket, meaning on their side they were already able to actually win 3-0 versus the team of, if I'm not mistaken, it was LMAO, as well as taking out Revenge Shangi as well. But on the side of Team Exit, is another different story. So we're wondering whether or not Exit will be able to fight it off because they also had a rivalry at the challenge season with the team of Diavolos.
Yeah, and they did get taken out, 1 to 3 on that upper bracket, but they were able to at least go through that lower bracket round, defeating phone users 3-0 to make it here. So it's another a situation of kind of like the higher seed against the lower seed. We got Hydra X's roster on the screen. We got Arima, Godsaya, McQueen, Muncie, and Usopu. So overall, I think for Hydra X, they definitely are looking a bit more comfortable coming into this series. I am looking forward to see what Exceed can bring instead.
Agree, definitely. I mean, just like you talk about Hydra X, they have a better clean slate when it comes to their records. Moving into Exit, we got the players had a struggle on the challenge season, and this is the roster for Exit. We got Palsy, Liquid, Ryu, Ishii, as well as Ryose for their team roster. And we've seen this history again. We've seen this pattern again. Pong had the same situation with Exceed. They would drop very early on the challenge season, and then they managed to pick themselves back from the lower bracket. But now moving into the challenge finals, it seems like it's history repeating on themselves again. Pong has been dropped after meeting with Diavolos, and this is the same case with Exceed. They met up already. They were the one who managed to pull into the upper bracket, but then once they moved into the upper bracket, meeting with the Diavolos, they were taken out. But they had that second life chance. They managed to actually survive here to the challenge finals. Now, moving into the map veto, we're moving to the Hardpoint of Apocalypse. One of the, not to say the biggest map of Hardpoint, but it's very tricky for the spawn side. You got to make sure to control each and every single angle, especially P3 as the money hill. We got Search and Destroy back again to firing range, the OG map. Control, this is the map that most team would definitely try to avoid, but it seems that this is going to be the remaining map because they already banned Arsenal as well as Seaside. Hardpoint, if we still haven't managed to find anyone who will be able to win this best of 5, we'll move into match number 4, Hacienda, picked by Astid. And if we still have to go for the OT, it's going to be Kurohana Metropolis for the Search and Destroy.
A completely different map pool. Wow, almost completely different from what we saw just now. And this is opening, right? Hardpoint, you did point out for Apocalypse, it's not the easiest one to kind of manage. So Hydra X, the fact that they decided that they are going to go into Apocalypse for the opening map is probably kind of their way of saying that if we get this map under our belt, we should feel really comfortable throughout the rest of the series. And they are the team that is coming in from first seed of the challenge season, I believe, Group B. So I want to see if Exceed can stand up to the task, because winner will have to face off against Diavolos after this, right after this. There's not really much time to readjust. We're gonna head to Apocalypse for Hardpoint, first map of this best of 5.
Agree, definitely. And adding on to your point is that either one of them, either whether Hydra be able to meet it up, is going to be a whole nother storyline to be told. But if Exit meet back to Diavolos on that grand final, oh, that's going to be a whole nother story to see the rivalry continues. But here on out, we got Munsi and Usupo able to take down 2 of the players from Exit, denying them of the entrance for the P1. Now Exit, they have a little bit of a disadvantage here for the spawn side, but at the process we do see that Hydra will be able to utilize that benefit for themselves.
Off to a great start 15 points and counting, just capping the point. So really nothing much XT can do. This is why Hydra picked this map, right? It's so well versed, good swing from Ryu, but not enough. Unfortunately, Hydra X assumes control once more. It seems like XT getting locked out completely. Need to somehow break free on this grab, and Liquid might be the one to do it. Getting a pick, Liquid 2 in a row, but Hydra X still reassumes that point control.
Let's see if Luki can be able to actually turn things around, because they did manage to get the top area of this P1. But then again, this is just going to be a leftover, and it seems despite able to dominate that top area, it's not going to be easy, as Hydra was able to flush them out as we're moving into the second rotation. Even Hydra, we do see that the team of Exceed is already doing the early setup for the second P, but the Hills will be able to get the early rotation, the early points for themselves, and somehow Hydra a little bit too slow, finally pushing in to actually break the spawn side of Exceed. Munsi takes down Exceed, and we do have Ryusei all alone. We have Palsei. Oh, the spawn side from the area of the back angle is gonna be a good side for Exceed to actually back things up. Hopefully it's gonna be good enough for them to survive it out. But here on out, Arima comes through from the mid lane with a war machine, trying to break off all of the angles for the side of Exceed.
Hydra is not able to get close to the point just yet, though. Well, I say that they finally step foot on it, finally clearing out Exceed. There's a trace, even as it can get, but seems like McQueen has got it all on lockdown. Finding 2 in a row for himself. Anima also with another one. So Exceed essentially just boxed out of their own point, and even you see a long friend from McQueen. He's hunting for more, and Exceed, they gotta somehow watch the sixes, because this McQueen guy is running a rampant, and not just that, he's also on the money. He already point P3, already being set up by Hydra X.
I mean, slow break coming through for that P2, but again, Hydra was able to back things up and was able to actually go in straight for the half over of that P2. Now, as P3 is already setting up, they got the early setup as well as early points for themselves. Now, the team of Exit try to go in. McQueen, look at that, clears out 2P straight away from all of the angles from the backside of this P3. Trying to spot out anyone through the smoke. A really good dispersion for the side of Exceed to go in, but McQueen will deny instantly of the entrance, and despite that smoke, it's not going to be easy for Exceed to go in.
What a double straight up from McQueen, and he's just on a tear right now. Hydra X completely controlled. McQueen still almost uncontested, ends up getting taken down, but not before dealing just almost fatal damage to multiple members on the side of Exceed. And McQueen comes right back and goes on to work again. Liquid is just disorientated, does not know what is happening within the smoke, and ends up getting taken down by Arima in the process. Hydra X overwhelming Exceed, but at least Exceed were able to cap a few points on that P3 before we go back to the cycle again.
I mean, the scrap time is just given up by the team of Hydra, because they know for a fact they're going to set up for the spawn side of this P4. This is it. We do see one player right there from the side of Hydra. The only one, Usopu, trying to hold out that spawn side. They're not going to allow anyone to break in, but will Exceed. At least one player comes through, will be able to actually break it out. They will be able to actually break it off. And finally, despite getting the spawn side, it seems that Exceed moves in from the front angle of this P4 and they break it off for themselves. But is it going to be enough, as they're still not contesting it? They're moving in for the getting of 47 points for themselves. Hydra comes through with a war machine. Arima getting 3 Ps, and at this moment, even despite Exceed push in from the front side, it's not gonna be enough for them to get that point.
Not that easy to cap this one. Exceed again getting control back, but McQueen showing up big time again. Hydra Edge completely wiping the floor with Exceed, and now they have full control of the point. They kept a couple before the next one begins. Again, McQueen this time while trading himself with Ryu. Decent exchange, but Hydra X pulling ahead in terms of the point lead.
Oh, second cycle is about to open already within 3 seconds to go. And here on out, we do see Hydra already pushing in straight to the mid lane. Top, there's one player from Exceed. If you can actually make a change here, it could be easy. But Ryusei will be taken out by Seiya instantly, not allowing the top mana to be taken out or even been controlled by Exceed. And this is going to give even more sufferable for the side of Exceed to get into that P1. But they did manage to break it off from the mid lane though. Hydra is nowhere to be found, a little bit too slow for the spawn side. Liquid coming in from the top. Spotted up Munsi. Sprays it out with the Fennec. He takes down one. He takes down Usupo as well. Great job coming through from Liquid to clear out every single angle of Hydra. But he's all alone. He needs some backup. And there you go. Finally make sure with the Liquid comes in, they manage to get at least half of the time for that break.
Yeah, Liquid getting so much work done, and no one can seem to stop him. Liquid is just absolutely tearing through Hydra X. This guy flows like water, as his name suggests. It's gonna give Exceed way better time in this round.
Ooh.
The airstrike coming through, finds 2 in a row. Liquid is just online right now for Exceed.
Liquid, the hero, the savior of the day to make things around for the side of Exceed. And now they're already setting up for the P2. Hills already open up and Exceed overlooking to the side of Spawn Hydra. Hydra trying to go in, but Electa in the side of Ryusei. He takes one, waiting for the next one to come in, but he missed it out one. Overlooking from the window, he did manage to get Usopp. He takes out Munsi as well. Oh, lost touch for that operator skill, but not to worry. He has a backup right here from Pong Seaside with a war machine.
And Exceed, they're catching up in points as well, doing very, very well in stopping Hydra X off of the efforts of Liquid first, and then Ryusei afterwards. Hydra X need to find some sort of recovery, and I think they found it. The former just mowing down the members of Exceed, not letting them run away. Munsi, it's his turn to show up. Liquid does stop him in his tracks, but not before Hydra X reassumes control of the point. Continues their march towards trying to get this first round, with Sopu even finding 2 in a row. Maybe it comes down to Liquid again, needing to save his team.
108 to 151. Still anybody's game at the moment right now with Hydra. We got God Seiya right at the top. P3 is about to be contested out. Ryusei trying to find a way to clear out that top. If Hydra be able to contest it out, it's not going to be easy for Exceed to actually hold this P3 for a long time. And Ryusei, a lot of nade been invested by the side of Hydra. Palsy just overlooking straight into the spawn side of Hydra. And look at that, Ishii just gonna invest the Sparrow to take down Munsi as well as Ryusei. Supu goes in for the contest, takes down Usopp, but Ishii is still prepared with the Sparrow. Liquid, the one who's still surviving, will be shut down by Munsi. And Munsi managed to break it all by himself, and he has a backup right here come through. It's just gonna be half overtime for this P3. As they're moving on, it seems that Hydra still takes the lead.
But actually, they're really closing in. Almost a very good play from Liquid. Ishii, also time to step up, baby. Just 2 for him. Even though Liquid goes down, Ishii, that's 3 in a row, but Queen for Ishii.
Oh.
Way too good. Hydra X, well, they get the point back, but not much points cap. Definitely closer than the one we've seen on Hacienda early on. And Exceed making Hydra X work for their map.
Oh, nice. And we do see that a good setup coming in from Exceed. They get the spawn site for themselves for this P4. So this is a better movement for them, as Hydra is going to have a little bit of difficulty coming in. But McQueen says, no, we got a Sparrow in the hands. Oh, he did manage to only utilize it for 1 kill. Exceed comes through with a claw, takes down the rest of the players of Hydra, who comes in to stack themselves. And Ryusei comes along with the Type 19. He's saying, what operator skill? I'm just going to break this self on my own.
And everyone from Hydra X is getting torn apart. I mean, Exceed really ramping it up. Arima needs to at least find both of them, but one is, I suppose, good enough for Hydra X to not only keep it fresh, but also take the point back for a while. Good nade from Ryusei to stop the cap a little bit from behind. He goes for the rush. Just enough for Exceed to break through, but McQueen stops them in their tracks. And Liquid returns with 2, and Exceed, they're closing in.
Closing in, he did 179 to 163. Hydra is a little bit too slow with the game pace right now, and Exceed is definitely going to punish them for those mistakes. And here on out, with P1 is about to open for the 3rd cycle, Hydra already stacking themselves at the top. God Seiya coming in from the mid lane, covering everyone, takes down Liquid, 2-piece on his hand. While Ishii comes through, shut him down, not going to give any more damage to the side of Hydra. As Ishii comes in, spotted out McQueen as well, but no, was taken out too earlier with that Fennec, and coming through for that 2nd cycle as well. They know for a fact they got to set up for both sides of P1 and P2, and this is what Hydra is doing. They have been a little bit misstep coming in from all of their rotation, and they're going to actually try to cover back again.
And this is crunch time. Exceed has completely caught up, and Hydra X losing so much control. There's a flank from Munsi though. How much damage can he do? It seems like it's enough. They've broken free of the grasp of Exceed. Find themselves ahead just a little bit, but utility dump coming in from Exceed. The explosive is there. Palsy to open up the site a little bit. Usopp needs more than just 1, and he can't do enough. Exceed, as fast as they lose control, they take it back. And now this is actually the most important part of this round. Hydra X, they will have control of the point when it opens, but can they hold on to it?
Early setup been done. A lot of points been given up so early, but Munsi gonna actually invest that operator skills, that equalizer to
Wow.
take down a couple of players. While we see Godsaya shutting down everyone from the mid lane as well. He's the one has the OBJ right here. One comes in from the mid. Grenade been thrown out. Arima comes through with a drone, takes down Rise. Exit could be a little bit tricky right here as Hydra, even though they did lost a lot of the points from that P1. And here Ishi comes through with the Sparrow. Advancement comes in. Breaks comes through. And even Hydra with that early setup. The breaks come in for Team Exit.
Again, breaking through the defenses of Hydra, but still Hydra reassumes control for a while. Usopu stepping it up, during crunch time when all the chips are down. Hydra X able to regain some sort of that dominance, but Exceed back on the site only to be flushed out by Hydra X. 236. But Exceed bought enough time for the next point, and maybe this setup will bring them to an even ground as close as it gets. Palsy with the hop takes out McQueen. Hydra X though still arrives first. Getting very dicey right now. Munsi able to find one. Godstay reprise follows up. Very well done, but Exceed refusing to give out ground. And Arima will force them away. The spray down from Arima is just magnificent when they need it the most. Hydra X holding it out at the very, very end.
There you go. Done. The money hill for the P3 was been utilized and benefited by the side of Hydra. I mean, it was a little bit rocky. It was a little bit shamble for the side of Hydra. A lot of questionable mistake was done by them, but nevertheless, they come on top and making this map as their own victory for the first round.
Gotta really love the back and forth between Hydra X and Exceed, especially in Liquid. First one to wake up, really the first guy to come online inside of Exceed to kind of pull team back, and then the rest of the team started waking up, started really taking the fight to Hydra X. But when push came to shove, Hydra X was the one that really dragged themselves across the finishing line. 250 to 201. This is as close as it can get.
They could have actually closed it a little bit faster, I would say, because at the start of the game itself, we do see that Hydra had the better formation. They had a really good investment for the setup. They had a really good early rotation on themselves, and where even Team Exit was not able to actually win those gunfights. And like you already stated, when it comes to the money hills of P3, that's where Liquid pop off so well to a point that Hydra couldn't even get in. It was just so much too bad that Hydra was having a difficulty, and then they moved into the P4. The early setup, they decided to actually say that, you know what, we're just gonna let go that P3, let actually get a lot of that points, and they move in for the spawn side of P4. But even with the early setup, with spawn side on their side as their benefit and advantage, the team of Exit did manage to come and break this P4. They were able to actually go in from the mid lane, cover everyone, stack all of the players of Exit, and at the end of the day, they did manage to actually get the numbers at least close enough to catch up and getting the lead for themselves as well.
Yeah, this is a round that has just so many highlight moments, right? It really exemplifies kind of the individual plays from all of these players, every single one really stepping up to the occasion. Those multi-kills, those good flanks, and Hydra X taking quite a while to readjust to the just raw aggression from the side of Exceed, but nonetheless putting out at the very end. And if not for that early lead, I think maybe Exceed would have a way better chance of taking this. So kudos to Hydra X for being able to take control early on. That gave them a comfortable cushion to fall back on when Exceed tried to mount a comeback.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, that early points was the reason why Hydra X had the more sustainable, or even had the more opportunity, and even had the more chance to actually win it all for themselves. And I mean, like, if Exit didn't had a little bit of late game, they could have actually turned things around. But Arima as the MVP with 41 to 36, and he also have an OBJ points of 1 to 10 seconds on the clock. I mean, he was phenomenal. I mean, Arima was just running around, killing everybody, slaying one, and tried to survive at that hillside. Compared to the side of Exceed, I mean, like, Ishi was trying to survive. Liquid was the slayer. He's definitely the one who tried to actually give a lot of the opening for Team Exit, but a lot of times they weren't managed to actually utilize that advantage, despite Liquid was able to open a door and giving them an opportunity to go into the objective. It was just not enough for Exit to come through.
Yeah, very unfortunate. And also a special shout out to McQueen as well, right? Being able to hold his own closest gets. But that concludes Apocalypse for our Hardpoint. We're gonna head to the second map. Firing range, we've seen that before in the first series, and that one was kind of a stomp between Diabolos and Pong. It's a 7-2 score. But judging by how HydraX and Exceed played on Hardpoint, I'm expecting a way closer map on this, a way closer round on firing range.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, if with the spawn mode of Hardpoint, we do see that there's a almost close enough fight between Hydra as well as Exceed. I hope that they can repeat that again for the SND, and could be even much better compared to what they've done here for the spawn map. But on the other side, firing range, again, it depends on with Exceed as the one who has to be picked. So definitely they are the one to be on the attacking side, and Hydra will be on the defense side. And let's see if they, as the attacking side, they'll be able to do a better job compared to the side of Pound. Now coming into firing range, again, careful of your wall banks, cover your angles, get information as possible, and utilize your smokes. Smokes is very good, especially once you want to go in for the rush of A long side or even the mid side to plant your A bomb. It would be much more nicer for Team Exceed. And there you go, got Hydra. Already got a lot of their players invested on the A as well as on the mid. We got one player covering from the Bravo, and there McQueen will be able to take down one player, getting information. All of the players just stacking themselves. Musin takes down Palsy, and there, even despite they try to stack off Bravo, all of the players of Team Exceed was shut down instantly by Hydra.
That is brutal. HydraX went for the hard read, misses the hard read, and still got a clean wipeout onto Exceed just based off of how they play the defense. Unbelievable. Seems like Exceed is going for the same play, and HydraX again missing that hard read, but this time seems like they're rotating a bit faster. See if McQueen can hold it down again. HydraX, they should expect this. The fact that A-side is so quiet here. Comes the rush. Good swing from Ryusei to open it up.
Ryusei takes down McQueen. Still have 4 more players to go. Bomb still in the hands. Gets straight to the bomb site. Try to spray from the mid. We got Munsi prepared to do a quick scope, but will be denied instantly by Ryusei. But at the same time, Ryusei was taken out by Godseiya to trade it off. 3v3 situation by Hydra and Exit.
Should haven't went for it though. They're not comfortable enough. Let's give HydraX some time. In the site, you can see that Exceed, they are splitting up a little bit. Bomb is still there. Liquid still hiding on default. It's gonna prompt HydraX to split up a little bit. Maybe this silence, maybe cutting the noise is what Exceed needs to instill some uncertainty. Hold HydraX, and Liquid with that nade to take out Godseiya, secures B side.
Ooh!
All Liquid.
The flick of the wrist. Liquid getting 2 piece with a nade as well as Tundra. And that's going to be an opening for the team of Exit. Bomb has already been dropped. Arima trying to find a way to go in from the baseline. Seems that try to speak on the side of the tires as well as the tin. Liquid is just prepared. Anybody comes right to his lane of target, he will be able to get information, goes in, but Liquid
Wow.
comes through with the snipe, takes down Arima, getting 1 point for Team Exit.
Yeah, Liquid literally clutching that round for his team. So well done. So there's such good understanding. Staying on the side, and the fact that he was able to land a nade and then a snipe follow afterwards, giving Exceed just the round that they need. Keep it close. Liquid again with the opener onto Godseiya through the wall of all things.
Arima. Ooh, timing.
Oh my god,
Holy.
Liquid.
That was just timing for Arima, and Liquid was just taking advantage of that situation. 2 players down. Still have 3 players to go. Grenade will be thrown out to get any info. Unfortunately, it will not hit anyone. Just gonna actually disperse the team of Hydra. Bomb still been held out by Ryusei. Sniper tried a little bit of tricking inside the baseline of Hydra X, and Palsy safely move into the trailer as Munsi shuts down Liquid. Looking for the next one here, Usupo. Unfortunately, he moves back away, giving way to the team of Exit to come through. Got 50 seconds on the clock. See that they drop the bomb, they go in for the fight, and oh, timing again, missed out by Usopu. Gets the information though. Grenade will be thrown out. Ryusei moves out of the way, will not get hit by the nade. Just wait for the team of Hydra to come through.
Good catch. Just Ryu killing Winsty. McQueen, good nade. Clears out the sight. So that's the default gone. McQueen around the corner. This one is going to be a hard one. Goes for the hard read. Completely ignore Palsy. So much info given over to Exceed. How is Hydra S going to deal with this though from behind? That's the double up. Usopp and McQueen successfully hold it down.
No, that was a mistake. I mean, like, taking your sweet time, and probably, I guess the reason why Usopp was just waiting because he needed a backup. He waited for the right time and at least getting both of the players come through into the A line. But then again, it was just a window of opportunity that you guys wasted. But then 1 point goes out to Hydra, and now Exceed got to go back to the drawing board. See what they can do right here, as all the nades been thrown out already to the mid lane. Doesn't get the info though. Trophy system as the helper for the bomb barrier. Ryusei already come through. Got 2 players on A long. Usopu sticks together. Doesn't spot anyone. We got Moonsi right there. Gets the info. Try to do a quick scope. Missed it out. He has Ishi, but instead you will be able to back it up. Takes him down. And now bomb will be dropped instantly.
Yeah, Moonsi just got overwhelmed. Liquid finding a sniper of his own. XD still is an even one. Usopp was able to get a response, but this is a quick plant. This time, XD will not play on the site. Want to get naded by Hydra X. Primarily coming in from the northern end, like a northeastern end. Decent angles for XD to work with the nade. Thrown out. That one bounced off, so no pick out just yet. Feels like Exceed have a good chance of defending the site, but here comes the rush. Hydra X Rusei holds it down. Very good defense, and that's a crossfire, so the trade still in favor of Exceed. There's only Arima left. 1v2 and a bomb to defuse. There's just not enough time. Arima gets a stab.
No.
That's 2 in a row, but didn't get there in time. Exceed runs out the clock. Bring it to an even state.
I mean, that was amazing. At least they know for a fact that they gotta play with the time. And Exceed just takes advantage of that timing. At least they get 1 point for themselves. Now numbers are equalized for both teams. And Exceed throws the nade again right on the mid lane. Ryusei as they want to hold the bomb. Comes into the A side. Things gonna be open as trailers already been stacked. Palsy takes on Arima instantly. 2 players are already down from Hydra X. And now it's gonna be an open side for them to drop the bomb. Ryusei will be dropping the bomb instantly. It seems good now for the team of Exit as Hydra trying to do a long maneuver straight to the baseline of Exit.
See, this one works out though. Hydra. Big risk from around. Liquid's gonna catch. Oh, what a shot. I mean, Liquid is just on point the entire series so far. Really keeping a seat in check. 2v4. Hydra, the pressure is on. And Liquid, another snipe. This man. White Death, invisible sniper. Exceed takes the lead.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Damn, that was just really fast. I mean, like, a great maneuver. I mean, like, I understand what Hydra was trying to do, but then Liquid, he was just guarding. This is what Pong was trying to do to make sure that there won't be any backstab from the opponent side, but they couldn't actually control it wisely. But Hydra comes through for the respawn. Arima takes down Palsy, McQueen takes down Ryu, leaving only 3 more players to go for the side of Exceed. They're gonna guard out this trailer. They know for a fact they opened this trailer too much to a point that Exceed was able to utilize it. So 2 players come stacking there. Got 2 players covering from the Bravo side. So Exceed down by the numbers. They are out at this moment right now, having a little bit disadvantage.
Very unfortunate start for Exceed. With Rio eating a nade in the face and Palsy getting sniped. Hydra X again assuming control of majority of the map, and you see that Exceed, they're sending Liquid out on an expedition. See if we can get any pick off. Let's see the closest one to him. Liquid already making contact with McQueen, so gotta call that plan off. Site A is locked down as well. See, might have to just make a decision to play together. Maybe you rush the site.
Let's see. Since getting the info for Bravo is only one player and they back things off, Hydra playing with the time with 40 seconds on the clock, trying to do a little bit of spray and pray. Doesn't catch anyone through the trailer somehow. This is not going to be easy for Exit to come through. They got to make a decision. Now, grenade will be thrown straight into the trailer. If you catch anyone, at least it's going to be an opening. But now somehow, it doesn't hit anyone. Actually ready with the hard scope, but doesn't get the hit. Instead, Arima takes down Ryuse, and now Musi comes through from the mid, takes down Liquid. Now leaving only Ishi one more play to go. Shots coming through from the side of Arima, making sure that 1 point comes back to the team of Hydra.
Very well done from the side of Hydra X. Weathering the storm. Again, finding the equalizer. All started with the nade. And see both teams switching side now. Hydra X on the attack. See where they're gonna head to though. The bomb. Already taken in possession of McQueen. Seems like they are eyeing on that B side just for a while, but with Ishii taking on Arima, it's gonna be
Ooh.
lights out Ishii. That's two. Liquid
No.
backs him up, and this entire round has fallen apart for Hydra X.
Great aggression coming in from Exceed. This is amazing. I mean, this is what we were hoping from the side of Exceed, and they did a great job making sure that they be able to invest all that gunfights and utilizing it. Now leaving 2 more plays to go. Hydra still has a bomb in the hands of McQueen though. So 2v5. Not a good numbers, but Hydra X, Usopu is waiting for the right time to get any info from the A long. Grenade will be thrown out. Will it hit anyone? Nope. It's not gonna give anything to the side of Exit though. But slowly but surely going into the A long and try to do a quick scope, missing it out unfortunately. But that's gonna be info. Smoke will be thrown out. McQueen takes down Ishii immediately, leaving 4 more plays to go. Exit gonna stack themselves straight away to the A long side. There's gonna be a backstab come through from Liquid. Usopu overlooking. We got McQueen trying to cover up from the trailer. Bomb has been dropped, and straight away Ryuse takes down McQueen, not allowing him to drop the bomb. And now Usopu comes into the trailer. 3v1 situation. Usopu comes in to shot with a machine pistol, but Liquid was just too fast, too furious with a sniper.
Even then, Hydra was in a 2v5 situation. Really nothing much that they could do. The first attack round for them didn't really work out. We'll see if there's gonna be any adjustments for the second one. Flash towards the center to clear out certain points. Hydra X again playing him very fast, making a headway, but really palsy that ends up getting shot, so take some time to regenerate that health. Smoke dissipates. Hydra X deciding to play it slow and steady this time.
Slow and steady. Thrown the grenade. Doesn't catch anyone. Hydra trying to figure out whether they want to actually go to the B or they want to actually go A. Grenade thrown out again. Doesn't catch anyone. Exceed, Ryu already prepared. Doing a little bit of wall bang to see whether or not there's somebody through the mid. And Hydra still doesn't get any info for their side.
What a slow round for these two teams, especially for Hydra on the attack, right? You see, basically locking down crucial waypoints, so they have more than enough info to work with. It comes down to whether Hydra X can kind of break free of that and get a snipe, get a pick. Ryu playing around this corner. This is a very crucial corner. Here comes the utilities. Hydra X. Do they check this though? They smoked it out. Could spray Arima.
Oh,
Make sure that no stones are left unturned, and Hydra X now committing to that B side hit.
great investment of the nades. Those are the things that actually give a good opening from the side of Hydra. And now McQueen just gotta find a way to actually drop the bomb. Ryuse already going in for the mid-high ground. Just waiting for the right time, and there's a lot of damage been done to McQueen. He doesn't spot the feet. If he can spot out the feet, he will get the info, but bomb has already been dropped. Goes back into the small room. Munsi takes down Ishii instantly. Ryuse tried to spray it out, shuts down Munsi. At the same time, Usopu able to actually trade the numbers. Now leaving only Liquid, the last man standing for Exceed. 1v3 situation is out for them. It's not gonna be easy.
See if Liquid can do miracles again. Tundra in hand. Very split up angles as well. You gotta find isolated fights, and Hydra X, they know exactly what the job is. Leave the site. Force Liquid, too much angles to check. No way he wins that. For the forest now. Pose as a guess, an even battleground for these two. Hydra X making that assault work. So both times they've been heading to that B side. Let's see, they switch up a little bit. Seems like it's still the same one. And for Exceed, going for the same mode of defense.
Same pattern being repeated. We got one player as the one to defend the Bravo. Let's see if they'll be able to actually do a better rotation compared to they did on that match number 7 though. Usofu trying to get an info to the trailer side. Doesn't manage to do so. Reposition himself right at the top wooden. And it seems that Liquid managed to find an opening, takes down Moonsi first of all through the trailer side. Now leaving 4 players of Team Hydra X.
Liquid is so good. Literally the anchor that's holding this team together. Making sure that they have some sort of an advantage. Even if they start slow. Hydra X, I think they're starting to really respect Liquid's potential, but they gotta get him out. They could not. So B side hit is a no-go. They're switching towards A side. Arima with the initial snipes and to give them confidence to burst onto the point and get the plant down.
Bomb dropped. Halsey comes through from the trailer side. He's all alone. Can actually fight it out. Ryusei right at the barrel. McQueen just waiting for him to pick it out. And it seems that McQueen will be able to win that fight. Ryusei takes down McQueen for the trade-off. Now leaving only Ryusei. One more play to go. 1v3. Hydra looking better right at this instant as Ryusei is going to struggle. He's trying to overlook right to the window. Sprays Type 19 as much as possible. But someone comes through from the jump side of trailer. It's going to be Godseiya who takes him down.
Very good bait and switch from the side of Hydra. Now taking the lead in this match finally, 5-4. A lot more decisive with how they decide on these plays, and seems like for this round it's gonna be a full A hit. And Exceed, they got the read right. Liquid instantly finds the first pickoff onto Muncie, and yet still Hydra X, they're not gonna relent. It's because they lost one guy. They continue to push. Godseiya will make a statement for himself, takes out Palsy, and Hydra X instantly getting the plant down.
4 more players to go for both of this team. Great opening coming in from Liquid. And somehow Arima just overlooking straight to the wooden side. He's gonna make sure that no backside comes through, but Exceed is already stacking straight into the trailer, but has been tagged off by Usofu. Ishii takes down Arima for the trade. 3v3 situation. Godseiya just waiting for the right time for those who tries to go in from the mid. Ryusei clears out McQueen. Usofu takes down Ishii. Now he's trying to go in for Godseiya, but unfortunately Usofu comes through for the backup and Liquid takes down Usofu. But Godseiya still surviving as a clutch, making another number for the team of Hydra X.
Man, Usofu getting 2. It's a bit too much. That could have been Exceed's round. Good clutch from Hydra X. 1 round away from locking in the second point in this best of 5. And Hydra X on the attack. Liquid
Ooh,
sharp on the shot. Really been putting the weight for Exceed, but Rima finds the wall bang onto Ryu, bringing it to an even state again.
I mean, if we have a title of First Blood, it's gotta give it to the side of Exceed Liquid. He always gets a good opening for the First Blood. But then again, they are struggling a bit more right now. Down by 2 numbers. And Hydra can just close it out already with 1 more win. Grenade been thrown out. Doesn't hit Ryusei. But McQueen gets the info though.
Very,
We
very good
have
info.
Hydra X just trying to go in straight to Bravo.
And you can see he's drawing the attention of Liquid and Ishii. Teammates under so much pressure. And that is the diversion. Palsy is not going to bite the bait though. Look at him. He's going to go for an interception. Ryusei with an important fight against Arima. Stall it out a little bit. The rest of Hydra X slowly making it towards the A point. Even for Muncie, he's moving away. And Palsy finds his interception. It seems like the direction's not really where they want it to be. So Hydra X finds himself on that A site. Able to get this plant down at least.
The bomb has been planted.
Bomb and drop. 3 more players to go for both sides. Munsi shuts down Liquid instantly. Ishi takes down McQueen, but
Wow.
Palsy managed to actually takes down Munsi and now leaving Godsaya, the one and only. Grenade been thrown out. He moves back away. Oh, couldn't win the gunfight. Ryusei touched down Godsaya, making them able to defuse the bomb. And the dream still lives on for Exceed. You just need one more to go to take this to OT.
Not done just yet. One more round and they find a tie. And the sudden death almost. I mean, Hydra X coming very close. Let's see the adjustments again. A lot of commitment towards that A side. Look at the utility. All thrown in. Liquid. He's just too good. Another first snipe, and this man has been consistently making sure that Hydra X, they don't pull too far ahead. And at one snipe, Hydra X completely abandons the plan. Ryusei finds the nade onto Munsi on the retreat. Things falling apart for Hydra X right now. They're making a beeline for that B site. And Ryusei on the hunt. He smelled the scent from the side of Hydra X. Might be able to catch an interception again. Hydra X getting a bit sloppy with the execution. Do they check the corners though? The angle, not really what Hydra X is looking for. So they don't feel safe about going for the plant at all.
Ishii right in front, takes down Ishii immediately. But one more player to go right at the mid. Ryusei gets the info. But he's right at the open right there. He might be able to do so with a grade. Odin, 2 taps, shuts down immediately. But at the same process, Liquid managed to actually trade it off with a snipe. Now Bomb is right at the open of the Bravo side. 2v2 situation. Hydra. See that they actually go in for the fight. And we do see Arima gonna actually do a long rotation, finding a way to actually open the door for Team Hydra X.
And Liquid has done more than enough to keep this round intact for his team. It comes down to Arima. Can he find Liquid? Liquid's back is turned. If Liquid goes down, this is best opening for Hydra X to seal the round. 20 more seconds on the board. Usopp can't really move up. Arima needs to find an info right now. Needs to find where Liquid is. He's closing in, but not quite. Liquid spotted out as Usopp finds the snipe. Liquid falls out of his nest just in time. But Ryus takes out Usopp and runs out the clock. And Arima just shy of the swing.
No.
Brings us to overtime.
There you go. We got our first OT right here for the challenge finals. And it is by Hydra X versus Exceed. Exceed was able to actually make use of that timing and Hydra couldn't do anything. But time is for the switch. And Ishii managed to take down Godsaya first of all. When it comes to defense-wise, Exceed was actually out of number. They had a really struggle to attack to the side of Hydra, but it seems that they are in a better shape. You see, drop the bomb instantly. Fast rotation coming through. Wallbang comes in from the side of Hydra X, and they gotta be careful with that shots.
The fact that Ryusei was able to get the plant down and still survive the encounter, that is huge for Exceed. And Hydra X, they really have been stopped by Liquid this entire time. This entire series has been Liquid. It's really throwing a wrench in their plans. Solid defense though. Hydra X needs to win individual gunfights. Wins the okay. And open it onto Ryusei. That is important. Ishii though responds. Ryu out from the woodworks. Exceed takes control again. Arima, too much to do. Too less time to get it done. Exceed takes the lead in OT.
Wow. One more point to go for the side of Exceed. Unless Hydra brings it back to another OT for this SND. It's gonna be a long game. Unless Exceed has something to say. Looking for the opening. He missed it out, but Ryusei will be able to finish it off with Munsi taken out. Grenade been thrown out one after another. Palsy takes out one. He goes in for the second, but will be shaken out by Arima instead. 2 players of Hydra comes through from the A-long. Now trying to find a way to break it off to the trailer. It seems that they are open to drop the bomb. Got 4 more plays to go for Exceed.
And Hydra X opting to take control of the trailer first instead of the plant. Good shot from Usopp, finding Ryu looking the wrong way, blows his skull out. Or at least equalizing state of the game for now. Ishii, oh, that peak could be very crucial if he catches the timing. Gonna go for it though. Seems like Ishii's gonna play it safe. So Hydra X Now finds himself in a very comfortable angle, and Nishi could not find a single shot. Exceed all coming in from that eastern end of the side of the map.
We say coming in from trailer. Let's see if he can find an opening. Slowly going in. If you can watch his left side, goes in for the slide. He managed to take down two.
No!
He takes down Godseiya as well. One more play to go. He's putting Arima right at the bomb. 2v1 situation. Arima prepared with the Odin. He sprays, but Ryose gets it done, and Exceed managed to bring back the win to themselves here for SND.
Extremely sloppy for Hydra X at the very end. Their defense could not have gone any more poor. I felt like they definitely dropped the ball right there. Hydra X had a chance at the equalizer. The double up in the trailer should have been a 1-for-1 trade, and the fact that Ryuse got away with a double and still ended up finding the clutch, the complete menace. Hydra X really feeling pretty bad about that one, but Exceed finds an equalizer. We're guaranteed 4 games in this best of 5.
Let's take a look on the highlights again. I mean, like, this is amazing. I think the back and forth was just super. I mean, before it all switched up, most of the time we do see Hydra has the upper hand. They had the benefit to actually win it all here for the SND. But then as Exceed was struggling as the one to attack, they move as a defender. That's when they finally pop off. They finally actually learn every single rotation that Hydra X was doing, and they managed to actually turn it back around to their side. And that first blood that was done multiple times, or even more than multiple times, I think like countless of time from the side of Liquid, was the reason why Hydra X could not do much, or even Exit was getting a lot of their info and input back to their own home base.
And I want to talk about the turning point. The fact that we even got to OT in the first place was, I believe, round 12. But right before the plant happened, Exceed found a snipe on the site and ran out the clock. This one, most
Yeah.
crucial one of all time. This thing, it felt short, right? They did not
Yeah.
have enough time to find the close on the round afterwards. Just Exceed running it down. Liquid has done more than enough, and Ryuse pays it back 3-fold with this final performance in round 14. This swing was just basically the game winner.
Agree, definitely. I mean, that match 12, the if only Usopp could actually or even complete the kill. He got a hit marker coming in from Liquid side. He already got the information, but once Liquid knows that Usopp was already going in for the bomb, it was just a done deal for the team of Exceed. And McQueen tried his best as the MVP was 10 kills to 10 death, but Arima 18 to 8. That was just superb on the side of Hydra X. And compared to the side of Exceed, I mean 16 to 10, 16 to 9 by Liquid and Ryose. Oh, they're just even more destructive to the side of Hydra as well.
I mean, at least for Hydra X, we wanted to see if it's gonna be different, right? If Exceed is gonna put up a fight. I think they did. Both teams winning on their map choices. So heading into the third one, this one is the remaining choice. I believe we're going to rate for control. It's going to be very, very interesting, because I feel like, you know, both teams definitely have their individual superstars, with Exceed having Liquid just stepping up time again and again and again, and it really feels like, you know, Hydra X have no true solution of shutting him down. So I think, you know, we are definitely gifted with the series. We are guaranteed Hacienda, which is going to be Exceed's map pick. So if they win Raid, then the series might have already been decided by map 3.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, great job picking up firing range for the SND. And now moving into the control side, if Exceed can actually repeat the same victory and they can slow things down like they did for the SND, maybe this is going to be a turnover after a really tight fight on that Hardpoint match. But Hacienda wise, I mean, is almost similar to the side of Apocalypse. And again, they have to be better compared to what they've done on Apocalypse, because guarding P3 and P2, which is both of the hillside of P2 and P3 garage, as well as the warehouse. It's a money hill for either one of their teams, and it can be a lopsided, it can be actually biased to either one of the teams. But going into the control, focusing on this match number 3, Hydra X versus the Exceed. Moonsie straight away go into the kitchen, trying to find a way from the mid. Usopp will be able to actually explode the vehicle to shut down one of the players of Exceed View. The Queen comes into the spawn side of Exceed. He's actually rushing straight away. They're denying of the entrance of Team Exceed.
Start so far. Pawsey and Ishii is stepping out off of the momentum granted to them by Liquid. Exceed capping one of the points already. Point B going their favor. It seems like Hydra X is just gonna let it go. Even in terms of lifeline, Exceed have a little bit more. Liquid this time to show up. Nice good flank from behind. Arima can't land any shots. This is not how Hydra X wants it to be. Liquid and Ishii continues to tear it up. Liquid holding such a crucial angle. I just thought it's him and McQueen. Liquid, of course, gonna be the one that wins it out.
You just lost your voices now? I just hear that you lost your voice a little bit just now. But anyway, we see how Hydra was a little bit too focused, trying to do a little bit of spawn trap. They lost their Bravo, but they still have Alpha to hold on to. But Ryusei, it seems that it managed to take down Musi. Liquid was taken out by Usopp. Trying to go in from the swimming pool side. Usopp right here, trying to break it off, making sure that Exit will not be able to come through. But they have the advantage of that lifeline. McQueen doing a little bit of wall bang. Doesn't spot anyone. Slowly going in, straight 1 kills. Liquid will be shut down by Usopp instead. Now Pulsey comes in. They have 1 more tick to go to complete this alpha. But they are in the midst where their lifeline is also depleting to 13 to 11. But still have the benefit right here. Pulsey comes through to the bar, takes down Godseiya, and now they're going to actually go in for the last tick. Still been denied by Moonsie. Ishii clears out 1 from the kitchen. And they're already going in straight to the spawn side of Hydra X. Still left with 8 lifelines to go. And now Hydra X is slowing things down.
See, I mean, a lot of flashbacks thrown towards the Exceed side. The A point, right? Southern end of the map. Lucy finding and the snipe Usopp. This time to step up. Can't find the 2 in a row. That's crucial for Hydra X. At least Moonsie will step it up. Objective A, unfortunately, lost though. Exceed taking it 1 step at a time. So that's round 1.
Great job coming in from Exceed, utilizing all they need to and actually benefiting on the mistake they've done. The autofocus coming in from the Hydra side is not in their favor. They gotta actually do better to actually defend it up. But now moving as the one to go in for the capturing side. Exceed, Ryusei comes through to the gallery, takes down Usopp. While we are seeing Ryu comes in from the mid, spot 1, casually going in straight. It seems that Arima will be able to tag him off instantly, not allowing them to go even more further as Arima got 3 players stacking off for the Alpha. War Machine will be invested, gets 1. It's a little bit too early for the War Machine, but I hope it's gonna be at least a full fight for the team of Hydra X as Arima didn't manage to actually land those shots properly. Tries to do another one. Will he be able to take it out? No. Unfortunately, Liquid stops him from doing any more further damage with that operator skills.
And even Sparrow from Ishii. And turning it around again. I mean, Hydra X, they almost capped the first point.
No.
Ishii, come on. That's like, what, 6 in a row? And he's still live and kicking. At least on the other end, Hydra X managing a clap back. They will at least eventually get the first point. Ishii finally going down, but Exceed done more than enough damage onto Hydra X.
We're failing this mission.
1 more tick to go for Alpha to be finished off. Godseiya. Great spawn trap coming in from Exig though, but Ishii probably too much of the fight been put out to a point that Hydra is losing the lifeline with 10 to 17. Exig doing amazing job for the investment, and it seems that they did manage to come in for the Alpha. 8 more lifelines to go. Usopp clears out 1. Oh, he misses
man.
out. Oh, that was a mistake. That was an error coming in from that shot, and now Hydra X. This is not going to look so good as all the gunfights is lost to the side of Exceed.
Basically, I mean, Arima can only manage 2, but good swing. Ishii willing to give his life away. Have an 8 lifeline advantage. Good swing from Godseiya. Seems a lot more for a potential equalizer, and with the queen going down, it seems like that is impossible, improbable. Usopp goes down, Exceed. A landslide victory in this round 2. 10 remaining lifelines. One more round and they will take the lead in the series, and that's the momentum shift you want for Exceed for heading into round 4, which will be the map pick. Hydra X back on the defense. See if Exceed can close it out.
Great job coming in from Exceed. Hydra, they want to do the same rotation they've done before, but they actually go in straight to the mid lane. But Seiya, unfortunately, that claw will not do anything as Pulsey as well as Rusei come through. Equalizer will be utilized by Moonsi. He gets one, but unfortunately, drone comes through from Ishii's side. Team Hydra X, despite trying to go in for the spawn trap, will be denied instantly by Exceed. And Bravo, with one more ticks to be completed, Hydra is having difficulty. Arima clears up from mix there. They know that Bravo, they gotta give up, so they're gonna hold on to that Alpha. Just gonna have to do their best to defend it wise. But Ishii comes through to the spawn side of Hydra X. Oh, will be denied by Usopp instantly.
What a movement from Usopp, and Hydra X quickly strikes back, taking that minor advantage in terms of lifeline. God Seiya might be able to catch Straggler on the stairs. Someone from Exceed coming in from behind. Palsy, can he find that? Liquid intercepted. McQueen also off screen finding one. Muncie stepping it up big time for Hydra X. Completely shutting down the doors. Usopp and Muncie with 3 in a row. Exceed funneling through kind of the kill box. Hydra X now have a substantial lead.
22-16. They managed to turn things around. They haven't still managed to actually go into Alpha though, but they're gonna slow things down. Musi takes down Ishii immediately, dropping down even more bodies. Liquid comes through for the backstab, takes down Usopp, and now they're pushing into the Alpha. Munsi is right there at the outside. He sprays like there's no day coming in, but unfortunately Munsi will get the kill instead. Ishii will be able to trade it off. McQueen slowly trying to go into the Alpha. They're right here in the bar side. Unfortunately, a little bit of overextension coming in from Exceed is giving a lot of mistakes. As 1 minute on the clock, there's still enough time for the team of Hydra to utilize this. As Exceed, they are trying to be safe.
Very good adjustment from Hydra X. Just like that, should have this round in the bag. They're not able to get much done. The key players completely shut down. They don't really have much to work with either in the state at this point. And Palsy and Liquid stepping up. Okay, that's the 3rd delivered. They still need 7 more for an equalizer. Maybe Liquid is going to be the one that gives it to Exceed. 12-7, getting closer. Ryu finds a double off screen. Maybe Exceed's catching up. Palsy making it close as it gets.
5 lifeline, but they are time ticking at the moment. Now they did manage to stop the time. 25 seconds on the clock right this instant. They're already closing in for the 2nd tick. And Team Exceed somehow having struggled to not just win the gunfight, but they're not managed to actually stop the bleeding as Usopp comes through. Will be denied instantly. There is only one left to go for the team of Exceed. Liquid will be shut down by Arima. Couldn't play off the time, giving 1 point to the team of Hydra X.
Very decisive move at the very end by Hydra X. Understanding that they do have the lifeline advantage, so decide to just run through the smoke and just win to sheer numbers. That was more than enough. Any longer, XC would have just won by point captures again. They've already done it once in round 1. Hydra X, if we win this, we get an equalizer. We get that round 5. Again, War Machine very early from Arima, just trying to clear out the corners as efficiently as possible, playing tag team with a teammate, but ends up getting this hit taken off by Palsy from afar.
See, that overextension was a mistake coming in, and they gotta actually cover that back up. Liquid comes through as Ishii takes down Usopp. Now Hydra getting closer and closer to the spawn side. Munsi comes through with the equalizer, takes down Liquid. Hydra seems like they are a little bit struggling to move into the spawn side, but they're still seeing it, trying to actually go through it. Irima will be taken out by Ryu because Seiya takes down Ryu as well in the process. 24-24, still equalized number for both team of Exceed and Hydra X.
I mean, XC also makes up adjustments, right? Okay, good swing. Around the corner, Hydra X taking the lead back. He's back on the hands of Liquid. Off screen, Godseiya again. He is just hunting members of Exceed down. See the shoulder. Hishi with the Sparrow actually catches him from the corner. Exceed trying to bring it back. Ishi with the Sparrow continues to deliver on multiple fronts. Hydra X trying to cap the point A, but Exceed on the other hand is just building up the bodies.
17 to 18. Shishi clears out Munsi with the Sparrow, takes down Godseiya as well. And this is it. They're gonna stop
Oh
the
my
time
God,
as
they're
both
bleeding.
of the A and B objective has not been captured at all by Hydra. They were too focusing on the kills, all the gunfights. Ended up they're losing their focus, and Liquid is gonna actually utilize that operator skill as well as the Predator missile, keeping the triple kill in his hand, making sure that Exit will not make it any more bleeding for themselves, and they won the second map of this second series.
Congratulations to Exceed winning their second map, basically essentially on series points right now. One more, they will go through to the upper back bracket finals to face up against Diabolos. But for that, still map 4, and that is going to be their map picks. Hacienda and going to be back on Hardpoint again, but Hydra X losing momentum at the very end. Same with firing range, where they were able to get themselves a lead but could not cross the finishing line. Exceed just felt a lot more composed going into those high octane situations.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, even from the first match point, they were out of focus, out of touch, to a point that they want to go in from the spawn side. They want to actually try to trap the team of Exceed, and they were not overlooking for the objective was already been done by the Exceed. And then moving along to the second round as well, Ishi was just popping off with this Sparrow. He was just superbly amazing, spawn trapping Hydra. And you want to find an execution, you got to do it like Ishi, because the execution that was done by Hydra was not as impressive as what Exceed Ishi has done towards them, and they perfected very well to a point that Hydra couldn't do anything, and they were losing all the lifeline. And then moving into this map, I think that the overextension that was done by Exceed, that was giving a lot of the benefit to the side of Hydra, and I think that's when the team of Exceed had to take things back to their own drawing board. They actually have to overlook back what was the mistake they've done. The overextension was just not in their favor. They slowed things down back again for themselves, and they managed to bring back the win.
All things considered, right? They could have easily closed this out in a
True.
3-0 if they didn't have that man disadvantage at the very end, and Hydra making the split-second decision to just flood the site. But this final round, it started out with Hydra X in the lead, but Exceed, look at this sequence. It's just so quick that they started this entire killing spree that completely crushed the momentum that Hydra X has built for themselves from ground up. That means Exceed now puts themselves in a very favorable position. We talked about whoever wins, if Exceed wins this third match, if Exceed wins control, then going into Hacienda for match number 4, they are going to have the advantage because it is their map pick. We'll see if that is the case for Hydra X. They're getting the jitters right now. It seems like they are just not able to stay consistent with what they delivered on map 1.
Agree. And look at Ishi, 35 to 15 deaths. That's like positive of 1.6 KDA. I mean, like, that's amazing coming in from Exit Ishi. He was just popping off really well, and Liquid not far behind with 24 to 18 death as well. And Munsi, I mean, close enough to 25 to 21, but the rest of them from the Hydra X, they were at the negative KDA, and this is something that we see they're struggling more along the line of our maps. Now we can see that Hydra is losing their momentum. Now, catching back to the map vetoes again, Hardpoint, Apocalypse, I feel that it was a point where we see where there was a struggle for the rotation wise, and it was questionable mistakes, and I even question those things. And if they keep that up to the rest of the map, and that's what Exit will do the same, and they will actually try to turn things around and take advantage of those mistakes that was done by the team of Hydra X. And this is the pattern. This is what we're seeing continue on to the side of control map.
Hopefully for the side of Hydra, they can kind of find their groove back on Hardpoint, because this is where it starts being, it starts falling out of their favor. Right, obviously Exceed feeling really good about themselves, especially Liquid. He's been taking charge. He's been the one that's really rallying his team. Right now, with the rest of his team also performing up to par, you don't have to rely on him and him alone. But Hydra X, the complete opposite was happening. Started with McQueen, but afterwards everyone just was not able to maintain that consistency that we've been looking for. And now on Hardpoint, you really gotta wonder, is Hydra X going to fall here on Exceed's map pick?
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, if they do the same rotation they've done, and if Exceed doesn't go in for the late game like they did on the first map, it's gonna be the same case here. But as they already progressed and the momentum was built up, I feel that maybe there is a chance for Exceed to win it off. Now, going straight to the top mana, we do see Usopp takes down a couple of players. Ryusei also managed to trade it off with Godseiya, and Arima was shut down. Usopp was cleared out. They did manage to actually close it in. The break is already been done by Hydra X. They get the benefits of that points for the hard point, but once you already control the top mana, it's gonna be a game for the team of Exceed.
And right off the bat, Hydra X, again, it's like the first one, Apocalypse, they're the one that gets control of the point, but Exceed keeping it close as possible. Swing from Ishii wins that gunfight, very crucial one. Second floor is where Hydra X looks for a double hub, but Ishii refuses to give up ground. And that's just a solid defense from Exceed, holding down the fort. Hydra X could not get in.
Godseiya doesn't spot someone from the back. He sprays hip fire, managed to take down Ryusei, and now there's the break coming in for the team of Hydra X. Clears out another player, there you go. But it's just going to be a scrap time. It's still not enough, but they are closing in the gap between 24 to 16. Now, P2 is open. The garage side, spawn side will be given out to the team of Hydra X. Now, let's see if Exceed has something to say about it. Throws off grenade after grenade. Concussion been thrown out as well to their side. Musi and McQueen all alone. Liquid takes on one. McQueen all alone will be able to defend it wisely for this P2.
Again, Hydra X is reassuming control once more. Gonna come around the corner. McQueen, good corner. Would have wished for more, but better than nothing. Ishii again stepping up. Be the one that rushes onto the side. Exceed finding equalization. Taking the lead again. Hydra X needs to get control back, but can't find a way onto the side. Gonna be Ryu wins that one. Good swing around the corner. Just the awareness is there. Exceed again riding off the momentum of the entire series.
Alright, they managed to actually get the least benefit of that spawn side, taking down a couple of players from the side of Hydra X, and they will be able to get the lead right here for the P2. But P3 coming in for the warehouse side, and it seems that early setup was already been done by Hydra X. They give up the scrap times, and hopefully it will be in their favor. But Exceed, Liquid comes through, takes down from the top mana first of all, trying to overlook from all the spawn side of Hydra X. He gets the information. Want to make sure to clear out that mid lane as well from the fountain. And it seems that Ishii takes down McQueen as well. Now, this B3 is about to be open. Hydra X is nowhere to be found. We got one player. Godseiya comes through. Now, Rio comes in, but unfortunately will be taken out by the claw of Godseiya.
And Exceed finding himself a very minor lead. Hydra X trying to amp up the tempo. Here comes the rush. Usopp leading the charge with 2 in a row. Godseiya also backing up the right-hand man for Hydra X. Coming online, but instantly shut down again. Ryu finding some good salvage around the corner. Salvation. Gee, even though Godseiya gets 2 with that air strike, he doesn't feel enough. Liquid! Again, when they need him the most, just completely mows down the ranks of Hydra X to make sure that Exceed stays in front. Liquid is just flowing through Hydra X's rank like it's nobody's business.
Oh my god, that is crazy. Liquid slaying every one of them, getting all those crucial fights, dropping bodies of Hydra, stopping them at their own steps. And even though they do get the early setup, but that's already enough for the team of Exceed to get most out of it. But at the same time, right here, P4 is already open. Palsy, those crucial fights is not being utilized as much as they should be, but Exceed, Liquid comes through, breaks come, he gets a 2-piece, he breaks it all by himself. He doesn't need any team, he's all by himself, a one-man show.
I mean, Liquid himself is one-man Armageddon, and just like Liquid, he adapts and he transforms to whatever his team needs him to be. I mean, Exceed still not a big of a lead, but the rest of them, again, riding the momentum. When they need someone to rally them, is Liquid to do it, and maybe Usopp will change it around for Hydra X. Maybe he is the general that they need. That's 3 for him. Hydra X basically overlapping the ranks of Exceed, taking control, getting some points back for now. And unfortunately, at the end of the day, Exceed still the one to step up.
91 to 76. Still, there's a little bit of gap between these two teams. Things can turn around for the Hydra X. Now, second cycle is about to start. Liquid is already inside the OBJ with Ryu. Drone will not catch them up, but Hydra managed to stack themselves straight away from the top menu. But Palsy all alone. War Machine comes through from Arima, clearing out everyone from that fountain. And somehow, Hydra X bounced back and getting 82, almost close enough to get in with the points of Exceed.
But Exceed again continues to rampage the ranks of Hydra X. Munsi, that's 3. Narima getting a 2 for essentially a full wipeout, full reset for Exceed. Hydra X takes the point back. For now, being close. Liquid around the corner, doesn't win that one. Very unfortunate. And Narima continues to lock it down as Hydra X have been awakened. And that's the equalizer that they've been looking for. Exceed will not break the point.
Wow, back again to the second cycle, and Hydra X managed to take the lead for themselves. But it's gonna be a scrap time. Moving into P2, we got 2 players of Exceed already putting themselves as a setup. Usopu comes in straight to the stairs. Ryusei try to break the spawn side of Hydra X. Spot one from the river, sprays with the hip fire, and it seems that he has the help from Palsy as well from the mid lane. Guarding themselves for this garage side. Exceed comes in with the R9, but that's not gonna be enough. This is a shotgun with a short range coming in. Ishii comes through with a Sparrow. Gets one, sprays it out. He switched to the Oden, but he has the help from Ryusei to finish it off already. So still have enough time and have a really good cover. But War Machine comes through from Palsy, clears out one. Arima comes through, and there you go, breaks cover. But it's just gonna be a few seconds as Team Exceed already getting the spawn side. Here, Arima all alone. Can he survive it out?
I mean, Exceed refusing to let that point go and gets it back again. Now really having a chance to extend the lead. Even though Usopu finds one, Liquid just makes sure that he's there to trade Liquid again. But they need him. He comes back, Liquid. A hat trick in that exchange. Exceed continues to ramp up the lead. 146, that's very good advantage gotten for themselves. And even though Hydra X able to find a lot of exchange in the end. The Sparrow from McQueen to stop the momentum. Liquid still comes out on top.
Liquid managed to stop the bleeding. Hydra X gets the spawn side though. Usopu as well as Arima right at the top. He's trying to do that early setup for themselves, but he was shut down with Ryusei, and breaks comes through for the team of Exceed. Arima tried to utilize that Sparrow, but Exceed Ryu with the spears. He said, I'm just gonna go out with a melee. Breaks comes through, but is it gonna be enough time? Nope. God say I'm just gonna get only a few seconds on the clock as breaks for the team of Exceed, still getting all of the majority of the points.
The Hydra is able to force the contest, so Exceed not being able to cap too much. In fact, forced away from the point again, so at least Hydra X is kind of dragging this round on for as long as they can. Only the deal alive. Arima, he was unchecked, so able to get rid of Liquid, but Exceed still coming back. It's Ryu's turn to flash his fangs. Liquid back to life, back to work. Exceed back to capping a few points again, finding themselves with a 31-point lead for now, as the next point is going to unlock and Exceed first one on the scene.
Last heals open up for the second cycle. Arima just waiting for the right time to come through. Early rotation was done by the team, but he breaks one, he breaks two, but Ishii comes through to shut him down instantly. Ryusei ready with the Annihilator. He spot one from the top menu, but will be able to take Moonsea first and takes down McQueen and Usopu as well. Not gonna give any of the entrance from the side of Team Hydra X, but Gosia comes through with the claw, only managed to tag one.
Then Ryusei with the Deadeye, just finding those nasty headshots. Ozzy catches one on the second floor, gets swung. That one, bit unfortunate. Hydra X finding a double up onto Exceed and finally finding themselves on the point. Not before Exceed to find a great lead for themselves, so some cushion for Exceed to work with. Hydra X need to come back. Ryu finds Nate onto Muncie. That's the reset force onto Hydra X. Exceed again assumes control, and we're so close to the 200-point mark. It's 197 for Exceed.
Going into the third cycles, Hydra X trying their best to clear out all of the exit, but Palsy will win the game, instead win that gunfight. Got Ryu comes through for the OBJ, double looking from the bottom. Seems that we got Ryu. We'll be able to take down one first of all. goes back to reposition himself, but ended up being shut down by Usopp. Goes in for the OBJ. He needs the help from Godseiya, who goes in for clears off that top mana. And this is where Hydra X might have the benefit, but Liquid comes in, shuts down McQueen while being traded off by Munsi. Ryusei still overlooking from the top. Doesn't spot anyone. Palsy getting the objective for himself to get the points. 200 points already giving out to the Exceed. And Team Hydra X, despite they try to actually contest it out, Munsi, the only one left to break the heal. Can he actually survive it out? Nope. It seems that Ishii will deny it instantly.
Very uncomfortable situation for Hydra X right now because Exceed ever so close. As Posey doesn't make it any easier. Those shots need to land. McQueen not doing enough. Liquid again holding the fort. Again, most important part. Exceed not able to end the game just yet, but so close to the finishing line. You can taste it. Around the corner, Ishii finds that kill again. Spray down. Exceed first on the case. And this was the point where they were able to find a big lead for themselves. They would hold it down. A very solid mana and back again. 230 points on the horizon. 20 more until they close out the series and make their way into the upper bracket finals. And Hydra X, in an act of desperation, tries to find any opening, tries to go for the mad dash, a Hail Mary, but Exceed just locks them out. Ishii finds a massive spray down, refusing to let go of the trigger, and even by him going down, he has done more than enough. Exceed basically turning it around. At first it was a close one on Search and Destroy, and then it was dominance. This one was just a statement. Exceed 3-1 takes out Hydra X.
Oh, that was just beautiful. The P2 defense was just perfection from the side of Exceed. I mean, like, even though that Hydra X had the advantage of their spawns, even they try to go in all at once from the garage side, it was just not enough because all the utilities, all the operator skills been invested to their side to a point that they could not go in. But here, that was the highlight for Liquid. He was just a monster with the equalizer. He opened it up, takes down everyone from the P3 through the warehouse, going up to their spawn and going up to the stairs of the manor.
Very well done. I mean, again, Hydra X, they kept it as close as they could, but the breaking point was when Liquid started to come online and went on a complete rampage. Ishii as well. I kind of the follow-up. Up to this point, it really felt like Hydra X had a chance to force that map 5, but Exceed from this sequence onwards completely took control, and this was the point that won them the entire game. And just completely locking it down. Hydra X had no way of breaking through to Exceed. The rest is history.
I mean, we did saw a really good fight right here at P3. I mean, the contest, they keep on breaking each other back and forth between Exceed and Hydra X, and the elongation of this P3 was just superbly amazing from Hydra X, and they were managed to actually at least bring it back to their side, some of their points. But then moving into P4, the second last cycle of that P4 was just superbly amazing from the side of Exceed, to a point that Hydra couldn't do anything, even despite we do see that Liquid was the only one, and Ryusei had a really good tenacity to move in all alone, shutting down every one of the players of Hydra X and making the OBJ for the side of Exceed. And Liquid, as the MVP, deserving was 42-29 and 1 minute to 43. I mean, like, again, 4 players surviving as the one and only getting the OBJ, Liquid, Ishii, Ryu, as well as Ryusei. And then we move into the side of Hydra X. We got Usopp close enough to be at positive, but the rest of the team, we got Godseiya getting a lot of the slaying, 34-28, but maybe you did win a lot of the crucial fights, but it wasn't to a point that you were able to get the crucial objective points.
I mean, without a shadow of doubt, Liquid is the standout player, not just for this game, but for the entire series. Even on Apocalypse, where Hydra X were able to win, that was a match 1. Liquid still stepped up, and that's consistency, right? True and throughout from start until end. Liquid never failed to deliver for Exceed. He was the one holding it together on S&D to make sure that his team is never too far behind, and that's how they kind of made the comeback at the very end. They forced the OT and then they won 8-6. And then we fast forward to Control, Liquid again stepping it up. Then when we get onto their map choice of Hacienda for Hardpoint, Liquid completely just closed out the show on such a high note for Exceed. So they will be facing off against Diavolos in just a little bit when we head to the upper bracket finals. But for Hydra X, they have until the end of the day before they face off against Pong in that lower bracket.
I mean, coming back to recap, if you guys missed out the second series, which is phenomenal. I mean, like, we able to actually see to match number 4 started out with Apocalypse 250 to 206 onto the favor of Hydra X. We thought that they were doing a great job already on the Hardpoint match, but then moving into SND, they did manage to actually even more further the game to 8-6 and overtime for the team of Exceed instead. Who would have thought they had the lead for themselves on SND, but ended up losing to Exceed as they managed to actually play with the time as well as turning things around for themselves. And then as we progress to the control, Exceed had 2 lead points on the control map as well. Even though they were overextending for the match number 3, at least they did manage to go in for the third points for themselves. And then at the last Hardpoint match, we thought that maybe Hydra has it in them to actually push into match number 5, but turns out Exceed said nope. We are the rivals of Diavolos. They were the one who puts us at the lower bracket at the challenge season, and we are the one who will be meeting them again at the upper bracket of challenge finals.
Very fitting rematch between these two teams. So I mean, it does set the stage for the upper bracket finals, right? Even for Pong and Hydra X, the craziest thing was that they never really met in their challenge season. So this is going to be a fresh one in the lower bracket in a little bit, but the more exciting one is definitely going to be the rematch between Diavolos and Exceed coming right up after this break.
You waited all night for me to come back. Why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Was hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back your heart. Call it a savage love. Just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Double the waist and ride. Begging for one more chance. Yeah, know you got carried away. Ooh, you made me to say you've been messing with greatness. Faces, stay in your place. I was looking to play, then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck in the rain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one.
Here we go!
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Call of Duty Mobile for the region of Japan. This is the Challenge Finals, and coming right up, upper bracket finals between two eternal rivals, the rematch between Diavolos and Exceed alongside Pashavani. Yeah.
I mean, interestingly, we already saw the record for the challenge season. The fact that Diavolos was the one who dropped Exceed for the upper bracket, and Exceed had to prove themselves again for the second lifeline of the challenge season, and they did manage to take down the team of, if not mistaken, it was Revenge Shangi. But here on out, let's take a look back, the recap of what has happened throughout this challenge final. Started out with Diavolos taking down Pong, where Pong will be meeting with Hydra X as they lost over to Exceed for the second series. So lower bracket will be done on the last series of the day, but we'll be meeting off with Diavolos first of all, rematching with Exceed. Like we talk about how they would drop out from the upper bracket because Diavolos win over the side of Exceed. But once Exceed meeting off with the phone user, they managed to actually bring back with 3-0, and they are running for the challenge finals again as the winner for that lower bracket. But now, as the rematch is about to start, most probably we'll be siding on Diavolos because we see how Diavolos was just so dominating compared to the side of Exceed. They were struggling to fight with Hydra X. But here on out, this is going to be the lineup of Diavolos. We're seeing Karn, Baby, Unlucky, Dolaki, as well as Echan. A mix of BSW as well as Bolt into a one team. They are a monster, especially with, you see, Khan as well as Dolaki as a sniper. They always manage to actually get a really good first blood to shut down a lot of their players.
To be interesting, on the other end of the aisle is the Exceed, Liquid, Ryu, Ishii, and Ryusei. And we all know Liquid is putting up phenomenal performances regardless of which role you put him on, and maybe this is the superstar that can be the solution to what Diavolos has to offer in this upper bracket, because whoever wins this not only earned themselves in the slot in the grand finals tomorrow, but also you avoid that long gauntlet run in the lower bracket and you put yourself one step closer to the grand prize and the world stage ticket as well. So we'll see. I mean, we'll see if history is going to repeat itself. XE definitely has definitely learned what Diavolos can do. Can they implement it in this upper bracket finals?
Agree, definitely. It would be even more interesting if suddenly right here for the upper bracket, they will be dropped again and Exceed had to prove themselves for the second left line. But here for the map veto, we're back again for the Hacienda. I think Diavolos knows for a fact they have been performing really well here for the map of Hacienda. So they're going to bring back Exceed. Probably also Exceed has to be prepared because they were the one who managed to win it off for the match number 4. So this is going to be interesting for first match. Going into Search and Destroy is going to be Tunisia picked up by Exceed. We're avoiding firing range for now because 2 maps already been done. Going into Control is going to be Raid again, as this is going to be the remaining map. So if we push on to match number 4, it's going to be back to Summit OG map, which is Active pick. And for Search and Destroy, it's going to be Fiery range by Diavolos pick.
Very interesting though. I mean, Hacienda, both of these teams won on Hacienda for Hardpoint. So this is really going to be the tempo setter on who is going to take the lead. Tunisia for Exceed. This is kind of like the curveball. I think the Exceed wanted to throw. We're completely avoiding firing range, which we saw complete dominance from the side of Diavolos when they took on Pong earlier on. So I do like this choice. This veto is definitely setting the tone, right? Again, Exceed looking to, if we don't get Hardpoint, we're going to try and snowball from map 2 onwards, kind of what they did with Hydra X in their previous series. But the only difference is that, well, Diavolos had some time to sit and watch, but for Exceed, it is all the way 2 series back to back.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, Diavolos is a reckon to not to be messed around, and hopefully Exceed have what it takes to actually fight it off again with them, as this is a rematch. And to see how it was when it comes to fighting with Hydra X, yes, Liquid pop off very well for the money hills, but into the Hacienda map, we saw how it was when it comes to Diavolos. They shut down the team of Pong very well to a point that it was a perfection. Even when Pong tried to break the hill, it was just for a matter of a few seconds, and then they bring it back to themselves. And this is something to do with Exceed. Try to make sure that if Diavolos make a mistake, try to utilize that, try to actually use it to their own benefit, because some of the times we do see Hydra X make a mistake, but Diavolos, they are a monster and they are a robotic players, and they don't make any mistakes whatsoever that we've seen throughout their series.
Yeah, and even kind of the idea that Diavolos brings to the table, right? Very, very unique. We saw how they dealt with Pong, and really felt like they're always 2 steps ahead of what Pong brings to the table. Now, actually, definitely saw that happening. I wonder if there are going to be some adjustments to prevent, some spawn camping. That definitely doesn't feel like fun if you're on the receiving end of that. But Diavolos, they've shown great mechanical prowess, something that Pong was not able to beat them at all. But Exceed, I feel like they have a better chance, right? Considering how close they were able to make the game against Hydra.
Agree, definitely. I think that maybe they have matured, they have progressed even more further along that second series, and it could be that after that first series they were able to actually grasp, or even able to picture what they can actually imagine and go in for the expectation of what Diavolos have for their own rotation here inside the Hacienda. But right now, moving into the first match of our third series, Diavolos versus Exceed Hacienda. But better be careful with the P2 and P3. Those 2 hillside is your money hills. It's either you guard your garage or you go in for the early setup we've seen for the P3, where warehouse you can change things around. And as the one to go in from the gorilla base is going to be DVS, who gets the upper hand onto the objective of B1. But high ground right here, we got Exceed controlling the top mana. They do manage to win some of the crucial fights, but A10 comes through and will be denied instantly by Ryose.
It's gonna be crunch time. Let's see. No team's gonna control just yet. Well, say the Exceed first one to cap that. Diavolos instantly get control back. Baby and Dolaki working in tandem. That's the tag team you'll be looking for. Exceed with a good response, but fast as they come, Diavolos dispatches of them. Khans finding 2 in a row. The third one on the board. Liquid from behind finds the backstab. Both teams just not able to get on the point as easy as they want to. Palsy losing that one, and Diavolos finds momentum.
Nice, tight fight indeed. This is what we're expected from DVS and Exceed. Axis is not letting up as well. As we see Ryusei clears out some of the players, but he was taken out as well. Dolaki as well as Achan tags 2 players. An early setup coming in for the P2 as Ishii takes 1. Holding off from the top of the car, but somehow will be shut down by Baby and giving the opportunity of the spawn site for DVS.
Missed opportunity right there for XT. Could have done more damage, but Diabolos a bit more composed at the very start. Palsy trying to rush in. Gonna go for the blitz, but Diabolos takes the fight to XT instead. Etchan not even giving any room for XT to breathe, and this is a crucial angle. Finds the swing as Kans again interception. Guaranteed, confirmed. Diabolos about to wrap up the lead. XT not finding any openings.
Kid managed to drop 2 bodies. It was a really crucial fight, but he was taken out as well. We do see that Unlucky at the moment right now was able to be taken out as well by Exceed. A break comes through, and finally the team of Exceed managed to get this P2, but Dolaki comes through with a War Machine, clears out every one of them, and is back again to the team of DVS. As we see that the team of Exceed only managed to steal few of the points of that P2. Clearing out, they're doing a little bit of early rotation as well here. We do see from the side of Exceed, there's 2 players right here. We got Ishii holding off from the top manner, takes down 2 players, nicely done. He's trying to spray to Unlucky, but unfortunately Unlucky opens the door for the spawn side of DVS.
Very well done from DVS. Again, stemming the bleeding. As soon as they see a cut, they put a band-aid on it and make sure that XC will never hurt them again. And Dolaki finding 2 in a row. That is a complete shutdown on Liquid and Ryu. That was the tag team that XC was hoping to kind of ram through the defenses of DVS, and that was put to a halt. And DVS just ramping it up again. Fast as Liquid come round the corners, shut down again Kans with 2 of his own, and DVS making sure that even if they trade even, so Exceed can never touch the point.
28 seconds, they finally make in, but Baby comes through with a Sparrow, gets a 2-piece for himself, and is open again for the P2, for the P3 for the DVS team. And Purifier comes through from Achan. He get a 2-piece, he get a 3-piece, clearing out everyone from the spawn side of Exceed. But 2 more plays to go. He sprays again. He gets a 4-piece as well. Nobody's from the team of Exceed will be able to get that P3. And as we moving along, they're going to go in for the rotation of P4.
Hardpoint identified.
DVS up to 86. Such a fast man. And Baby even giving an uppercut to Ryusei with the boxing gloves, and Exceed. Well, they're going to be the one to reach that point first. But for how long though? Diabolos already arriving at the scene, and just like that, Exceed loses control.
Oh, even the early setup was not able to do so. Even Claw was put out and wasn't able to utilize. DVS breaks it off and finally managed to actually put a really good haul for the side of Exceed. Liuki comes through. He's the money gamer. He's a changer for the side of Exceed. Liuki comes in. She shuts down another player for the side of team Exceed, as they see the team of DVS is struggling to pull in P4. It could be a money hill for themselves, but somehow it's not going to be enough, as defense-wise was break again for Diabolos.
Diabolos just literally running it down right now. Again, around the corner, it's just the DVS. A lot more aware. Ryu taken out. And that's again complete. A total loss of control of the point. DVS, they've already had someone set up on the next one. He can't get him out. Is that Chan on the case? Predator missile even used as well. So at the end of the day, Exceed, they are just falling further and further behind.
Agree, definitely. Now, they try to go in from the mid. Somehow will be denied instantly. War Machine comes through from Dolaki. Khan as the OBJ needs help from the top. Baby will be denied instantly for the top mana. And if they will be able to actually clear out everyone from the top mana, this could be a really good opening for the team of Exceed. Achan comes through, doesn't spot anyone. He will be denied instantly by Team Exceed. Dolaki clears out from the stairs, as we see that DVS trying to open the door of the objective of this P1. Second cycle is opened up. Ishii comes in, but will be shut down by Dolaki. Back and forth comes through, 127 to 51. X is still not enough because the number is still double to the team of DVS.
Essentially, I mean, Exceed point contested, and Baby clearing out Ishii. The point lost again. DVS. Despite there's a small break in between, really felt like they haven't left their foot off the gas. So we're gonna cap this 138 to go to the next point, but almost reaching that 100-point gap. Very tough lead, tough gap to close in. Exceed will start it off with a few points of their own and, you know, keeping DBS out. That's a hard reset. See how long they can keep it out for.
Great early setups. Previously, they tried to do the early setup, but somehow it wasn't actually enough for them to defend it wisely. But somehow we do see that Exit finally pull through. They managed to take down DBS from their spawn area, making sure that they will be able to move away from their spawn side and making them move over to the other side of the map. And this is going to be a little bit trouble to the team of DVS. Diavolos is struggling to get into the garage. 20 seconds on the clock. Ishi tried to do a little bit of hip fire with the Oden, but it wasn't going to be enough because DVS come through with the operator skills. They break it for the halftime of this P2 and they managed to get the scrap time and still leading up with the 148 seconds.
And they have essentially broken through the halfway point, right? They are so close, 154 to 95. They're actually definitely putting a way better fight compared to what Pong did. But enough one. The footwork from Echan even outplaying Ishi in the process. Dolaki, baby, everyone from DBS showing off their chops. See, not able to find any ground, trying to blitz the site. But DBS, they are a brick wall, impenetrable. XC completely stopped dead in their tracks, and Ryusei just in the panic mode right now, can't find anyone. Khan trying to mow them down, only finding one with the equalizer as Liquid responsive tool, but just as fast shut down by Dolaki. Around in the warehouse as DBS brings out the Sparrow as well in the hands of Baby, the name from Etchan from afar, just good explosive support. He finally finds the point, but DBS contested.
Finally, Team Exceed doing a lot of investment with the operator skills. They managed to actually steal some of the points right here for the P3. But is it going to be enough? They managed to actually break at least the 100 points. And this is at least a game changer for the side of Exceed. DVS already doing the early setup for the P4. This is the second cycle. Exceed Ryu comes through. Got it up, Baby. He tried to do a drop shot, but unfortunately it's not going to be easy for him as Baby takes him down. Ryusei comes through with a drone, and now they open the P4 for the team of Exceed. Dolaki is trying to overlook from the river, will be taken out by Ishii. Now Exceed popping up. They are waking up from their sleep, trying to do their best to make sure that P3 and P4 in their hands.
Very well done from Ryu. That is a very crucial push for Exceed to really shut DVS out, making sure that they don't get the crunch. The rest of Exceed also are joining forces, but Dolaki fights 3 before he gets shut down. And it's Liquid's time to show up again. Can Liquid do a lot more than that? That's the double swing, good double up. Exceed closing the gap onto DVS. And we've seen him do this many times, even against Hydra X. The comeback mechanics is gonna be dead. Dolaki
No!
looks to prevent that from happening. DVS takes the lead back.
Wow, that was a good break, even though it's just gonna be a leftover of that P4, but it was just enough for Dolaki to give a lot of damage to the team of Exceed. Now, P1 open up again for the third cycle. Unlucky just waiting, takes down Ishii immediately. Echan's right as the OBJ. Exit comes through the smoke. He tried to take down, managed to open the break for this team P1. Ryusei right at the top. It's going to be denied instantly by DVS. Unlucky, just trying to find a way to clear out those from the OBJ side. Ishii, all alone, fend for himself. Echan, open it up for the team of DVS as they come through. Liquid still there, just time to surviving. He goes back to reposition himself, and Team Exit has lost the break because Diavolos comes through.
They were able to take it back very quickly. From the corner as well, DVS get onto the side as fast as possible. Unlucky though, unfortunately not able to make it there. Ishii with the Sparrow, Dolaki good snipe from the second floor. Exceed making sure that DVS just can't get there. Baby will step foot on it. His teammates though are getting shot down. 15 seconds left on this point. Exceed instantly initiates the contest. A palsy least charge. Ishii backs him up. And now the gap is so close. I mean, less than 20 points. Exceed putting up a heck of a resistance.
Wow, that second cycle of that P3 was a game changer. That was phenomenal from Exceed, and now they try to do their best to even close out the gap. DVS already putting out their setup here for the P2, but Exceed will try to break it up. We got Achan with a Purifier, breaks off, not gonna allow Exceed to come through. He's waiting for the next one. He prays, he burns, but unfortunately Ryu will win the game, but somehow he did manage to trade it off as well with the burn. And now coming in to try to contest it out. Palsy with the War Machine breaks it up. They still contest it out. Still not going to be a clean slate, but finally breaks come through for Team Exceed. Baby comes out with the Odin, shuts him down, and brings it back to the team of DVS.
What a swing at Chando, well outgunned by Ryusei, but Lucky comes up. I mean, unlucky, well, for Exceed, but DBS retains lead again. If they can run it towards the very end, Palsy again using the smoke as a cover. Into the site they go, trying to take control, and indeed they do. The DVS, they're just gonna let Exceed pick up the scraps as they prep for the last potential point. This could be what ends the round for DVS. Minuscule lead, just a measly 20 points separates these two teams.
Oh, this is not looking so good. We're going back to P3, and we saw what it was when it happens. Exit was able to bring things back to them. Palsy jumps down. Unfortunately, Baby will tag him off straight away. Two players right at the warehouse. They're trying to deny it. Unlucky. Try to do a drop shot, but it seems that Egchan will be tagged off by Ryu. Unlucky, all alone trying to survive, will be shut down as well. And it seems that Baby, all alone trying to survive right at the spawn side of DVS. Exit breaks it off immediately. Gonna actually break that 200 point, but it's going back to DVS. Egchan all alone shuts down, leaving only Unlucky. But Unlucky was taken out by Ryu. He breaks it off back again to the team of Exit. 203 points right here. They're trying to close the gap, but Team DVS is stacking themselves. One more play to go, and Egchan was shut down. It's a back and forth fight between the team of DVS as well as Exit.
Very good contest. Actually not letting DVS build out any points. And that's how they've been keeping it close. Good double for Ryusei. Keep themselves in this for a bit longer. Liquid also winning that against Egchan. This is truly the final one. Final point of this match. One around the corner. Liquid needs to go big. Gets swung on. Good pincer from DVS. Instantly getting control of the point. Exceed, making sure that their body's on it. Force the contest. Taken down, eliminated, flushed out. But DVS not willing to relent. Taking it up bit by bit. Exceed still wants the contest to continue, but they gotta win the fight. Ryusei needs a couple more shots on the hit. Not able to find it. Palsy down low. DVS
No.
completely eliminated off the efforts on the back of Ryusei and Ishii. Sparrow in hand. Ryusei finding Dola Key. Here comes support fire. Airstrike. That one does not connect, but Exceed did more than enough to bring it to an even state.
Wow, the investment of the operator skill was just amazing. That is where you want to actually invest all of your utilities. And Exit has give a lot of perfection right here to actually get all of the majority
Oh my
points
goodness.
of that P4. And 278, nobody's contesting. And they will be able to finish it off already here for the first match of the third series as Exit still away Hacienda from Diabolos.
What a comeback. What a comeback from Exceed. Diabolos was in the lead for a good first half. Breaking into, what, 150, 160 points? First one to cross the halfway mark. But Exceed pulled it back from the brink. Offer just some amazing performances from every single member until the very end. Really breaking the heels of Diabolos, who looked so solid, but just could not get enough control. I mean, it's just an overtake from Exceed, and this really sets things up even better, right? This was the map that Diabolos needed to win before we head on to Exceed's side of the playing field. It seems like Exceed just wants to get an even bigger advantage.
Oh, I have to say, Exceed definitely deserved the late game title because they were late. They were opening up their eyes, waking up a little bit too slow, but nevertheless, I mean, questionable method, questionable tactics, but at the end of it all, it's still a worth game changer for themselves. Despite it was a little bit slow, it was a little bit later on into that 200 match point, and it was to a point that they were having a struggle. But this is it, the third cycle of that P3. That was when it was all hell break loose for the side of Team Exceed versus DVS. DVS could not do anything. The contest, they keep stopping all the bleedings to a point that moving into P4, they invest all of their operator skills that Team Diabolos couldn't do anything.
Yeah, you really gotta commend the resilience of the side of Exceed, right? Even though they might not be able to win every single gunfight, they make sure that they are always forcing a contest so that Diabolos cannot rack up the points, and they just kept dragging it out, buying enough time until eventually They snap Diabolos in half. You look at this endgame screen. I mean, Dolaki, definitely the best performing member in the entire lobby, but it was not enough.
61 to 34. Oh, damn. I mean, that is amazing. And compared to the rest of the teams for DVS, I mean, most of them are quite negative on their own KDAs. I mean, yes, they do try their best to go in for the OBJYs. It makes sense now how Exit was able to utilize not just the operators, because they were winning all those crucial fights. They were making sure that there's going to be an opening for them to break the hills and get points. And Liquid with 52-41, Ryusei 41 to 38, pretty much two of them almost positive on their end compared to Divolos.
Just astounding performance. This is perhaps where history changes, where the record gets, rewritten by Exceed. Sure, they did drop 1-3 to Diavolos in the challenge season, but perhaps this is where they turn it around, right? We finally get to see Diavolos put on the back foot at the start of the series. Now it's their turn to try and kind of make their readjustments. Can they come back on SND? Because we've seen how Exceed dealt with Hydra X in their own search and destroy in the previous series, and there's one thing we know, Liquid, you gotta watch out for that guy.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, if your map of Hardpoint, you're not able to actually dominate and was taken out by your own opponent, now they're bringing to their own map. And seeing how the team of Exceed, they are late game. This is what we've seen so far when they fight off with the team of Hydra X, but they managed to pull through. They managed to turn things around, and it was just superb because once they were the one who actually had to defend it, that's when Team Hydra X couldn't do anything, and they were just playing off with the time. And those are the crucial things that Divolos have to be aware of moving into Tunisia Exceed map, whereby it is a search and destroy. It's a big map. It's actually quite big. It's not to say it's a balanced map. There is a little bit of lopsided as well for this map, but when it comes to top pointery, if you are trying to actually guard that alpha side, it will be a bit easier compared to the side of Bravo for the team of Defender. And seeing that this is the pick for Team Exceed, so it's going to be Hydra will be the one who try to defend it wisely.
It's going to be extremely interesting to see if Exceed can continue this momentum. I mean, for Diavolos, this is the super team, right? Everyone has their eyes locked onto it. What a story it would be if they were to fall in the upper bracket finals. As we kick it off first, DVS on the defending side, and Exceed will be the attackers for the first half.
All right, let's see. Diavolos defending wise. Got Dolaki overextending straight to the mid lane, bringing the gunfight straight to Exceed base. Spotted out Exceed through that area and getting 2 pieces for himself. And spotted out one from the yellow house as well. He repositioned himself. Great move. Composure has been controlled. And
oh my goodness.
Taking 3 pieces as well. Liquid was sticking out as well. Now, Living Ishi was sticking out by Baby. Now, one more play to go. Baby gets the information and Unlucky helping it up. Getting 1 point for Diavolos.
Huge opener by Dolaki. That 3-piece, the fact that he got 2 in a row and then survived Liquid only to take him out afterwards. What a start from DVS on this defensive round. We see Exceed, they're going to go for it. It seems like it's going to be a 3-2 split. Aiming it down the middle though, might reconverge at A. The beat for DVS is to focus a lot more of their resources on that B site, with Khans playing the far end to the station at A. But it seems like Exceed, they want that mid control. For now, they've got it.
Yeah. Achan trying to actually go in straight to the red side. Achan managed to actually open up the door, takes down Ishii first of all. There's going to be information taking for DVS. Bomb is left by Exceed. They want to go in for a fight. But that's the thing. If they go in for the bomb, DVS Achan is already waiting. Liquid trying to find an opening. 2 players right in the shadow side. Doesn't get the info back to them. Unlucky just holding off their position.
It'll be a tough one. Tuesday does find Baby, but Dolaki again finding 2 in a row, and that's more than enough to make sure that they have the advantage in terms of numbers. See, this is their map pick. Gotta retrieve the bomb first, but might be intercept the edge and missing it. That's the timing, but able to recover, recuperate with the backstab, and it's just Ryu left. Will be spotted for now. Ryu from behind gets a freebie. Retrieve the bomb though, but doesn't have much info to work with. Much info nor time. less than half a minute to get it down.
20 seconds on the clock. This is not looking so good. They want to actually go in for the plantation. He has to go in for the alpha side. Two players already stacking on the mid. We have one player overlooking from the area of the tunnel. Once bomb is dropped, and there you go. Khan already spot him out. Throws the nade. Hoping that it will give him a lot of damage, but 1 second on the clock, it's not going to be enough. Bomb has not been dropped, and it's still going to be a win for the team of Divolos.
Yeah, DVS just placed the clock. A closer round 2, but the less Dolaki really stepping up big time. 5 kills across 2 rounds. CXC still thinking of that A hit. This time DVS gonna put 4 people on that site. See if XC smells that out. Nade's being thrown out already. DVS pushing forward. Edjan taking the lead. That's the nade. That's the tag. Baby takes out Liquid already. XC crippled. Would even have a chance to execute that plan.
The players coming from top. Baby takes down Ryusei. Baby trying to do a drop shot as well to the side of Ishii. Doesn't manage to do so, but it's okay. They know for a fact there's one player right inside of one. The grenade will be thrown out to go straight to Dolaki, and baby! Ishii with that double nade was just superb. And now, they equalize number for both of the team.
Patience is a virtue, paying off for Ishii. Best possible chance. There's Lucky has something to say about it. Oh, Ishii has come so far. See if he can close it out. Please bring 1 point back for his team. I mean, the bomb is in no man's land. It's gonna be so tough. 50 seconds for Ishii to find a way through.
Ishii wrapping around right in mid. Bomb needs to be picked up, but 40 seconds on the clock. It's either they run out of time again, like they did, or try to pick up a fight. Spotted out unlucky there. Ishii. Oh! Too slow. Timing was just crucial to him for that. Divolos was just better on the pickups.
3-0 already. That's a strong start for DBS. Might have lost Hacienda, but S&D, this Tunisia XC's pick, they haven't been able to find much ground. Potential switch up from XC now heading towards the B side. Liquid does get tagged. Not the start you want, but Ishii pays it back. That's a snipe with the Echan. And she has been pushing out very, very often for the past 3 rounds to find those openings. So being able to shut him down does dampen the momentum of DVS. To show the peak from Unlucky, who just dips away in time.
Dolaki managed to actually takes down Ishii, and Liquid takes down by Baby. 3 more players to go for Exceed. Somehow it's a little bit of struggling on the side of Exceed. Dolaki managed to spot one. Doesn't manage to actually complete the kill, but they will be getting a lot of the input on every information of where the location of Exit is. Bomb still been held by Ryusei.
Tough. Been running out the clock, right? 1 minute left. XC needs to make a decision. Huddle down on mid side, but it's not like they have much control info there as well. Baby is gonna be the first obstacle. Checks the corner, finds it. They need to double swing this right now. Very well done from Palsy to break it open. The defense now, it's compromised for DVS. Now it's gonna be Khan's next on the menu, trying to buy some time. They swing around him again. Good double out. The pincer Ryusei delivers. DVS left with Unlucky. They need to swarm it right now. Unlucky trying to run away as fast, as far away as possible. It's about buying time, and XC will take that time to get the plant down.
Great maneuvering coming in from Exceed. Now Unlucky. 30 seconds on the clock. Goes to the back angle of the B side. Doesn't spot anyone. Palsy's right there. Will be able to tag off by Unlucky, leaving only 1 more player to go. Ryusei right down below. Got a Tundra as well as an Elka. Ryusei comes in from the stairs. He managed to take him down, and time is enough for him to defuse the bomb, and they bring it back again for Team DVS.
What a clutch from DVS. What a clutch by Unlucky. Really, really pulling it back for the team. They clean up the first half 4-0. Very end, isolating those fights with the Tundra. to find all these individual picks. Exceed dropping the ball at the very end. And now it's Evolos' turn to kind of at least try to clean up the first half. The last round, at least for them. XT has one more chance to at least get one round before DBS goes on the attacking side, but Kans has already kind of shut that window down with the initial kill onto Ryu. Obviously playing tight angle.
Bomb will be dropped instantly. Ryusei will be tagged off
Oh,
instantly by
no.
Khan. No, they're wide in the open. Ishii takes down Dolaki while Baby takes down Palsy, leaving only 2 players to go. The Liquid that we saw from the match of Hydra is losing his momentum, but he did manage to take down A-chan, leaving all alone, but Baby tags him off instantly, and this is done. Side will be switched instantly as the one who have to attack. They are struggling. And the fact is, DVS is just utilizing it. I mean, the fact that DVS is the one who defends and they're still doing the same rotation over and over again, and all of them is stacking themselves on Alpha side, and Team Exit just cannot read into DVS as much as they could.
No, 5 rounds in and DBS still 5-0 on the defending side. What a turn of events if you're Exceed. Now this switch up, this switch up, absolutely unpredictable. DBS 4-man stack on that A site. Exceed it. Looking on the other end of the map, the nade does not connect. Kans will make first contact. Exceed not really sure where to go at this point. Yeah, they're losing Liquid. Not the start that you want, Baby finding Ryusei. That's ready. 2, Baby! Refuses to go down.
Last man standing.
The door shutting so fast. Fast and hard in front of XC's face. And it's just Ryu left.
Divolos looking better than ever after that hard point. Now, with Exceed Ryu left all alone, 1v4, he will be tagged off instantly by Kans, making one more point, closing for the team of Divolos to finish this off already for the S&D map. Now they switch side. Exceed, we saw how it was when it comes to Hydra. When they are the attacker, they struggle a lot. They did manage to steal 2 points, but as they are to become the defender, they had a better rotation. They had a better move. They had a better gameplay compared to what they did with Hydra. And I hope this is going to be the same case. But a lot of things need to be done as 6 points needs to be catch up. Dolaki takes down Liquid. Numbers are equalized by both team. As it seems that DVS is bringing the gunfight straight to the baseline of Team Exceed.
It's already looking very dicey again. Even trades do not work well for Exceed. They're down. Ryusei trying to go for a attempt to wall bang. There's no one there. Both teams losing 2-4 now. Again for DVS, they already got the plant down on A, and that's interception. Oh, the snipe goes wide. A second chance for Exceed.
Jumps to his own death. And now leaving only 2 players to go. Unlucky, will be tagged off by the nade, but Baby shuts down Ryu, safe for the trade-off. One more play to go. Ryu takes down one. He's tried to spray them with the fire. Hey, he missed it out. And he switched to the melee, giving the hope of Team XT still alive in the nick of time to defuse. But yet, this is going to be more miracle they need to do as 5 more points get that OT here for this match.
Clutch from Ryu. Needs to do it for 5 more rounds. I mean, DVS getting a bit angsty at the very end. See, I mean, leaving the bomb on spawn for now. Get going. I mean, Baby was so fast. Ozzy was not ready for that, but Ryusei was able to find a trade at least. But Baby continues to tear it up. They want this to end as fast as possible.
3 more plays to go for Team Exceed. Ekchan goes into mid. Coming in from the tunnel side. He spot one. He spot Ryu. Ryu ended up backstabbing him. Maneuvering that is so not good for the side of Ekchan though. So numbers are equalized back again for both teams. Ishii still guarding this B side. Baby takes down Ryu for the trade. For the mid lane. And now it could be an opening for them at the B. But both are separated with 1 player from each bomb site.
And Baby is hard carrying his team this round. Minute left. Seed only with 2 members on the map. think we've seen clutches before when a team is down on members. We saw that from literally DVS just now. Wonder where the decision is going to be though. Where are they going to take the bomb to? Let's feel like B side is a more probable area, but it seems that the intention for DVS is to head to A.
30 seconds on the clock. Straight away moving into the winery. Liquid is already waiting there. If he can get Khan first. Oh, but Khan is the one who shuts him down and leaving only one player. For Exit, Ishii gets the info and is going to do a long rotation straight to the home base of Divolos. Bomb is open for the drop. Baby takes advantage of it. Now 1v3. Not a good number for Team Exit, but they did manage to actually clutch it out for that 1 point, that elongate and prolong this match. Can Ishii do the same as Ryusei has done?
Have to do the impossible with the Tundra in hand. But DVS's defensive angle, postman is so hard to break, and they already know where Ishii is. Shut it down. Quick as possible. 7-1 on Search and Destroy. DVS back on track.
We are pushed to match number 4. It seems that when it comes to aggression, great late games coming in from Team Exit, but then once we slow things down for a tactical mode of Search and Destroy, Divolos was just a superior and was even better when it comes to the gameplay. And Exit, we've seen this before, they keep on having struggled to actually plant the bomb. A great opening sight from Dolaki. He got that 3-piece immediately, giving a lot of advantage for Team DVS.
Yeah, and afterwards, right? Even Unlucky stepped up to the occasion. So Unlucky, Baby, for the side of DVS is just, you see the individual prowess really coming into play, and it's not like Hardpoint where you have a second chance after you go down. It's round by round basis. So for the side of XC, they just got completely outclassed on this map. I mean, they got 1 point for sure, but on the map pick, oh, that's gotta hurt.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt. But this is just like a back and forth. I mean, Divolos lost on their own map, and Exit also feeling the same way too. And now we're moving into the last match, which is Control. It's neither of their pick himself, but I feel like there was a lot that Exit tried to do. I mean, they tried to go for the aggression of the B side, and if it wasn't for a lucky clutching out with that Tundra, I mean, Exit could have actually got that 1 point for themselves. But looking at the stats right now, 8-6, 6-8, negative on the side of Exit compared to Divolos. We got 13-5, 8-6, 8-1, 5-4, and only Ekchan as the negative point for himself. But the rest of DVS was just popping off so well for the Search and Destroy.
Oh yeah, I feel like, you know, for the side of DVS, if this is the DVS we're gonna have for the rest of the series, Exceed, they got their work cut out for them, right? We might just see the same results from that challenge season. So for now, DVS, they have shown one thing, just on SND, they are absolutely fearless. Play so well. The aggression that they bring to the table, right? Like what we saw from the side of Dolaki, how fast they move, sometimes really catching Exceed off guard. And I mean, even though they faced up before, but it felt like Exceed still not able to adapt to the movements of Diavolos on this Search and Destroy mode.
Agree, definitely. I mean, as an American reference, you play with a bull, you get the horn. But here on out for Japan, you tickle the dragon, you get the flame throwing of Divolos. Because the fact is, they probably were very annoyed. They were so disappointed with themselves after that Hardpoint match, and they just pop off really well for the Search and Destroy. Now, going back to the map vetoes of our Hardpoint match, it was really good for the team of Exit to 250. They had a really good late game. They come back alive, and I think Diavolos wasn't expecting that because they were already confident they had the lead. Moving into Search and Destroy, they picked themselves back again. They woken up from their sleep and they managed to actually steal back that 1 point. But moving into Control, this is again a mix of spawn, mix of tactical mode, aggression must be encountered, and hopefully Personally, like I said, I saw how Exit was when a Hydra, they were overextending themselves. They were amazing for that 2-match point, but that third match, they could have actually closed it out. You agree on that note as well. They could have closed it out with 3-0, but they gave away that 1 point straight to Hydra X, and that was the reason there was a certain point of Exit needs to be improved here for the next match of control rate again.
For now, the match reason why Diabolos is team to watch. So starting it off, that for Diabolos, they have to be the ones that wants to defend the point right off the bat. I mean, Dolaki finds 2 all of his own and Exceed already dropping bodies.
Nice, Dolaki getting 2-piece, clearing out from the gallery. Trying to spot out from the Bravo, but Ryusei will tag him off instantly, not giving any more damage from the side of Diabolos. As Exi Ryusei comes in to try to capture the Bravo side. 1 tick is down. The sneak 2 more to go, but it seems that A-chan tried to defend it wise, got 2 players right in front of him. He's not going to be able to do so. 2 ticks is complete. 1 more to go for Bravo to be captured, and it seems that most of the players of DVS, Diabolos, decided to actually wait it out. They're going to let go of Bravo, and let's see if they can play it out with that 21-20 lifeline between these 2 teams.
Oh yeah, I mean, very aggressive back and forth, but Ryu on the equalizer, at least 10, that's 3 in a row, shut down by Echan. Would definitely loved to go for a bit more, but as much as they could hope for. In the end, I mean, there's the equalizer, right? Liquid and Ishii to find 2 of their own, so Diabolos not out of the woods just yet. The pre-fire around the corner, Ryusei, Pulsey stepping it up. Diabolos, now they are on the back foot.
Han will be taken out. They're going in straight to the spawn area of DVS. They open up all the gates for the team of Exi to come through. 1 player overextending themselves, Diabolos. Got Dolaki clearing out from the swimming pool. 2 players come through from the bedroom. Will clear out that 1 player, not allowing any more damage from the Diabolos. A-chan want to make sure that they can actually cover out that mid lane. Somehow, we see 9-9. Again, the back and forth fight still have an equalized number between these 2 teams. A-chan comes through, will be able to get a trade off for that self. And DVS getting 1.1 minute on the clock. Time is ticking. Exit is either they try to actually stop the bleeding or they try to go in for the alpha, but they have been denied countless of time, and it seems that Diabolos has the upper hand.
Frag out.
Being all so close. 8 wide. Diabolos have 1 extra lifeline to work with. Playing it slower. Here we go. Here's the blitz. Intercepted. Echan 2. That's too much.
Ooh,
Good
Baby.
backup from Baby and a sprayed out from Dolaki. That's the shutdown right there. Exceeds plans. Thwarted Diabolos with the first map.
Great job in sacrificing that Bravo. They know for a fact that doesn't matter if you lose that Bravo, the Alpha is the priority for the team of DVS. Now, switching side, Exit gotta be the one to actually defend it well. But somehow, DVS, they're pushing all out straight to Bravo. All of them trying to actually utilize their war machine as well as their operator. Did manage to get 2-piece. Unlucky throws out the drone. Will not get anyone because it's already been done by Khan to shut down Ryusei. Ishii, the only one left right here. The 2 players of Team Exits coming in to stack themselves. Baby takes down 1 before traded off by Ryu. Ryusei comes in from the mid, trying to find a way to use this analyzer to actually get a hold of the situation. Takes down Khan first of all. Moving into the swimming pool. It seems that their tactic was not in the favor of Diabolos. They try to switch it up again. So 2 players come in from the Alpha side, but they're still tucking themselves at the gallery.
I mean, you definitely have a bit of a lead, right? In terms of 2 bodies, but we've seen Diabolos turn it around very quickly. The flashbang, let's connect a bit disorientated. There's Trey still coming in. Diabolos trying to catch up. Lucky and Dolaki making quick work of Exceed members. Especially Dolaki, who has been having a fantastic day so far. Exceed will go for the cap first. Well, Diabolos go for the cap first on that B point. Again, taking that lead with those kills. Now that even Baby takes himself out, sure. But at least Diabolos gets the job done.
It was a great turnover from the side of Exit, but then once the time is actually giving up to the team of Divolos, that's when Exceed got to slow things down. They know for a fact that life is depleting. They need to take care of it, and they just have to play with the time. 1 minute was given out to DVS again, and now Exceed View. Oh, timing. Could have actually get that shot, but somehow he moved away. Baby try to go in from the mid. Spotted out one from the kitchen. Sprays to Liquid. Two players come through. Echan and Baby. This two monster comes in. But unfortunately will be denied instantly by the Exit players. Liquid and Ryusei has something to say about these two monsters. Shutting them down instantly. 10-8 lifeline. They love it. A great giving up from that Bravo is giving a good point for the team of Exit.
Again, Exceed coming also close. This is going to be crucial. And Exceed takes lead, maintains it. At least, again, full left advantage. Rio. Oh, he knows that someone is behind that wall. He's not going to even bother about holding it down. More points to Cap. Khan's finally takes care of Rio. Opens things up a little bit. Etchan also able to find one. Baby. That's the equalizer. 5-5. Also able to find this one. Baby wins. That should not have happened, but Ishi responds with the name. Ryusei catches one. Finding info, but Dolaki with the snipe, and that's Ryu down through the smoke. Etchan just runs Ryusei down. Exceed down to just two, and that's a double coming in. Ishi with the Sparrow doing just enough. 2-1. Exceed down to just Liquid, but time is not in his favor. He's gonna start the capture first. How much more can he do though? Spotted out already. Diavolos have a good chance. Dolaki shuts it down.
Oh, just in the nick of time was able to stop the timer. And also, the PDW in the hands of Exit, I'm questioning. I love the use of OG weapons, but once you move into the season of the metas, it's interesting that you put out that PDW to be used here for the control map. Now, Unlucky tags out Palsy first of all. Dolaki clears out from the mid as well. Now finding another one with a drop shot. Beautiful clean up for the team of DVS right here. 2 points, just need one more to close off this control. And as Liquid comes through, he managed to stop all the bleeding for the team of Exceed. But DVS Baby comes into the spawn side of Team Exceed. Ishii managed to equalize the number, but at the same process, we do see that Exceed is being held out at their own base and not allowing to go into Bravo. But at the same time, it seems that Team DVS is doing the same rotation. They let go, giving up the Bravo side straight away to Exit, and they're going to utilize this because they know for a fact Alpha is the one they are going to prioritize.
And Liquid found a backstab onto Kans, but didn't get the finisher, so he ended up going down. That could have been a good opening for the side of Exceed. Devils will not take advantage of that. Extend the lead a bit more, 23-20. 1 point already given away, baby. Looking for two, can't find one. Traded back. But then these even strays not to be in favor of Exceed, not for now.
Ryu stepping in into the kitchen. Doesn't spot anyone. There's two players right inside the money room. Khan, shots coming through. Two players coming in. There's a backup from three players of Exit. Going straight for the rush of hip fire. Ryusei with a lighter also managed to take down a couple of players from DVS. Numbers equalized 17-17 of Lifeline. Exit want to make sure that Alpha will be open for them to steal away. And somehow they managed to go straight, breaking the spawn side of DVS. Khan is the only one left to survive, and Exit Falsy make sure that they will not be able to survive it out. But Lifeline still have the benefit to the side of Divolos. 13 Lifeline to 11. Exit managed to actually stop the time. But at the same process, they're struggling to hold on to that Alpha.
It's getting more and more rough right now. Kans finds another kill. And right now, I mean, Seed really on the ropes. Feels like nothing they do is working. I mean, Ryusei finds the swing. That one, okay. Slipping through, but eats a Sparrow in the face. On the corner, okay. That's too much damage from Baby. They finally shut him down, but damage again dealt. 4 more lifelines for the side of Exceed. Just too much numbers. Too much on the side of Diavolos. They're willing to trade 1 for 1 because they just have the advantage. It could be a 3-0 at this case.
Oh god. This is gonna be scary. Ishii tried to deplete the numbers of Lifeline, but he's the only one left. And I think they got the information. Chan and Khan sticking together straight into the bed, into the kitchen side, even with the melee coming through from Khan, giving the hopes of Diavolos to win even more further along the line of this map, Vitos. One more win, and this could be the end of the series, but 2-1 right now. If they can make a difference on the matchup of the Hardpoint, maybe there's still hope for the team of XC.
Perhaps Hardpoint, this is still going to be XC's map pick. But after, I mean, they did beat DVS on that Hardpoint on Hacienda early on. So we'll see if Summit is going to be any different. Was also the 4th map pick for Diavolos when they went up against Pong. We just never really got there. So going to be a first time, at least for today. You gotta give credits though. DVS still showing us why they are one of the most feared teams coming into this.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, didn't expect that DVS was going to have a really tight fight with Team Exit, and it was just the start up for Team Exit to actually pop off really well for the Hardpoint. And once things are slowing down a bit for Team Diavolos, that's when they actually utilize it from the search and destroy, moving into the control map. I mean, there was a certain point of time Exit was able to turn things around, but as times goes by, the moment Exit overextend, and this is what I keep on seeing, the pattern that was repeated again and again by Exit, and DVS was just taking advantage of it. They know for a fact that they can play off with the time, they can let go of the Bravo side instantly, and just utilizing anything that is coming their way. And that was what we've seen from Diavolos, and Team Exit could not respond well.
Oh yeah. So overall, I mean, Diavolos with a very, very reassuring 3-0 win on this map. It does get you thinking, how is XC going to recover? Again, as much as map 4 on Summit, it is their map pick, but Diavolos, I mean, they have awakened, right? They've seen so much of their composure in this map 3. XC managing to bring it very close, very, very commendable, but close is not enough. They gotta find a way to close it.
Agree, definitely. 24-21 from Diavolos. It was a great job coming in from Baby as the MVP yet again. Ryuse 21-13. I mean, he was winning most of the gunfight. He was trying his best to bring it back to Team Exit, but when we see from the bottom 3, we got Exit Ryu with 14-18, Liquid 11-23, and Pulsey with 10-22. The negativity to a point that even you win the crucial fight, it was just not in the favor, as DVS was just punishing the rest of Team Exit.
Yeah, I mean, XC, they really couldn't do too much, right? It felt like really nothing that they want to do is working out for them, and it feels really bad because clearly you can see the idea behind some of the plays. They're just not winning the gunfights. So heading into Summit, that's going to be XC's pick for Hardpoint. If they can win that one, they are going to at least bring us to map number 6. But the question is, can they do that, or can they, beat Diavolos, who are clearly on the upward trend?
Agree, definitely. I mean, Summit, you've got to be careful. I feel like there is a chance for Team X6 to come back alive again. I saw how they actually benefit on the operator skills, and this is something crucial for Hardpoint, because P2, P3, you got a close area for you to actually guard out, and you can definitely invest properly in the nick of time. If you can use your operator in the right timing, then you can change a heal becoming your money heals, and it could be a twist turn for the team of Exit. But then again, we did saw that Diavolos was the one who had the upper hand when it comes to the early rotation, and they were the one who had the early lead for the points. And if they know for a fact there was so much that Team Exit could do to come back, they will not allow this. But now, moving into P1 straight away, we got DBS try to clear out the control, but will be denied instantly by Exit, as Khan managed to take down Pulsey, but the rest of the bodies was dropped by Team Exit.
That's a start for Exceed already. It's about holding up the point, and Diavolos doing what they do best. It's coming in with the overwhelm and just to the individual gunfights. Find all these small wins that really compounds into a big lead. You see Exceed, okay, wrestle back control of the point. This is a close one that we've been wanting to see.
Managed to actually break, but then again, he comes back to DVS. Palsy clears out 2 players right from the top. He takes down 1, opening again a gate for the team of Exceed, but this is going to be a leftover. They're still contesting. Nobody is actually getting the point. Finally, managed to take down 1 player, and it's just scrap time for the team of Exceed. 19-16. Still, there's a small gap between these 2 teams. Moving into P2 catwalk, we got 1 player Ryu shutting down 2 players with the KRM. Glorious Blaze right in hands. Grenade will be thrown out. Dolaki just waiting for the right time. Throws the trophy, but ended up being tagged off. And Unlucky right here, try to back things up. But somehow, will he be able to actually turn things around for the team of DVS? Nope, X is still holding off for the majority of points right here for the P2.
Slight increment, slight lead, but Diavolos takes it back again. As fast as Exceed gains the lead, Diavolos uses to let Exceed get away too far. Point not contested much though. He finds himself back. Good swing around from Ishi. Diavolos, once he exchanged badly, finds it.
Liquid comes in. He always is the game changer. But he wins the gunfight. Unlucky all alone here. Try to fend for himself. Liquid takes him down. Achan comes through to take him down as well for the trade. And back again to Team Acid. But again, this is just gonna be the breadcrumbs for the side of Team Acid as P3 is about to open. Baby already doing the early setup. Grenade in the hands. Throws straight into the catwalk. Liquid is all alone. Better fight between Baby and Liquid. Liquid's gonna win the game. But Achan to back things up.
It's so close. I mean, again, we've seen what Exi can do, right? They just refuse to kind of let Diavolos cap the points by contesting it. It's hard contesting it, but it's not really working out. Diavolos winning out majority of the gunfight. Exi gets there on the point, but just that foot, they're instantly purified hands of Diavolos, who are now having a slightly bigger lead compared to at the start of the round.
Loving the spawn area. I'm give this benefit from the side of Diavolos. Nobody is actually able to break it up. We got 1 player try to go in, but will be denied instantly. Predator missile in the hands. Try to actually take down, but it's going to be an info put for the side of Team DVS. Drone has been thrown out. Team Exit is nowhere to be found. Despite it try to break the spawn, it has been denied instantly. And P3, a lot of the points was given out to Diavolos. Now, early setup has already been done by Exit. We got Ishi as well as you right in the area for their spawn. They're trying to guard that. Let's see if DVS has something to say to break it off. We've got Dolaki here. Hit firing and clears out. Break off straight away for that P4. And as we are seeing Exit, despite getting that early setup, DVS comes back alive and shut them down and bring it back to them.
Yep. 108, 110 points already. DVS not wanting the same situation to repeat from that game 1, making sure this time they make the defense airtight, they make that gameplay solid. Winning every single fight, every single corner to turn around. They need a quality from the side of Exceed to go for the sniper. What a transfer from Khan. It's too nasty.
Oh, that was just amazing. Great backup coming in from Baby as well as Khan's. Shut down everyone from the door side of control room. Here are empty hands. Somebody tried to melee through straight to get the leftovers of P4. But setup coming in already for DVS. Baby with the KRM. Gets it. Oh, lovely shot of that shotgun. Not giving any opportunity for Exit to come in for that second cycle.
Absolutely right now. Diavolos. Like 100 points ahead. They are so far ahead of the curve. You don't imagine me Exceed control the point at a certain stage of the game. It doesn't really feel like the best for them, no. Almost 100 points behind Diavolos in such control.
It's almost to perfection what has been set up by Diavolos. Again, like I said, this is them waking up after the loss they've done from map number 1. You get the flame breeding dragon from Diavolos, and they are mad. They are angry. They're popping off from one end to another end. Even P1, they try to contest it out. Oh, Echan! With that 2-piece of the KRM. He's trying to do another one, but it will be denied.
Goodness.
Not to worry, Palsy managed to actually bring it back. This is just gonna be a leftover. And C, still taken out by the one and only DVS, unlucky all alone, will be meeting up with Liquid, takes him down instantly, giving an opening for the team of DVS. Unlucky getting 2Ps as well, clear out every single one of them, and Diabolos already setting up a really good move for that P2. But as we see, the team of Axis are also winning the gun games, and they managed to actually get this P2 right on their back.
XC now back, capping the point, but can they catch up like they did in 2 rounds ago? It seems like that's possible, at least on this time. That ball is clamping down extremely hard on the gameplay. XC hasn't even reached the 100 mark yet, and Diabolos are on the halfway point through. The trays have to be a bit cleaner, a bit more decisive. Unlucky!
Ooh.
3 in a row, that's a transfer, takes taken now. But done enough for Diabolos to again still control over the point. Start capping a bit more of it.
P3 is about to open up soon, and we do see that early setup has already been done. Spawn has been guarded very tightly for Unlucky to hold it off. Got one player from the catwalk, Achan, looking for the next one target, but will be shut down by Ryusei. But all the things have been done. 2 players come through. Baby will be able to shut down. Dolaki still surviving. Achan trying to survive it out, fighting with Ishii. And shut down immediately, exit, not allowing them to go in, but Ryusei holding on to the hopes as they manage to go in for the break. But Unlucky still have the better upper hand. DVS still has the spawn site for themselves, so they still will be able to stack them off. Now one player come through, Achan takes down one. Exit trying to get as much point as possible, 150 to 173. Still Diabolos win for their lead.
I mean, Exceed again slowly catching up. Can they repeat it again one more time? Is it Diabolos can't really get onto the point for now. Playing outside, that's the nade. Good defense. Just coverage from the side of Exceed. Bringing it very close. It seems like they have a deja vu moment. Is she taking out Khans? And this is literally the momentum that they need. So Diabolos surrenders that point and preps for the next one.
Great job coming in from Ishii to break that spawn site and pushing all the DVS player had to rotate back and doing the early setup for the P4. Khans will be denied instantly despite he was the one who had to guard that control. 3 players already pushed through to the side of P4. Dolaki overlooking from the garage side. Purifier in the hands of Achan. Nobody's gonna get in. He's gonna burn it all right here. 2 players coming through from the A-long. Doesn't see anyone yet. Ryu comes in with the KRM, breaks it off, giving a hope and opening for the team of Exceed.
I mean, Exceed again, keeping it very close. This is as good as it gets for them. Diabolos, they've been in this spot before, but it seems like pulling it out against Exceed, not the easiest. Issue again with the Sparrow. Oh, coming out right on time to make sure that they get it, they drag it as close as possible. Whatever lead that Diabolos had in the beginning does not matter anymore. Diabolos just watching the points go back in their favor. Liquid to come alive, mow down the members of Diabolos. This is going to be XD taking the lead in just a little bit.
Deja vu again and again, and late game, the king of late game is coming back alive again. 187, 189, and finally the leads is right in their hands. Ishii shuts down immediately. Dolaki with that R9 coming in for the P1 of the 3rd cycle of this map as they are holding off Achan right at the tight spot. Just waiting for the right time to go in. Most of the players from DVS try to clear from the top. Equalizer in the hands of Khan will be denied instantly by Ryu as we see Exit finally pulls through and giving a lot of hopes for them to lead the way and not giving any chance for Team Diabolos to break the hill.
Really needed this. Lot of gap that Exceed was able to make up for that one fell swoop out of this world. That means Diabolos stick their hands tight. Can't end this right now. You gotta wait for the next point, but you gotta squeeze out as much as you can if you are Diabolos. Exceed again, contesting the point to delay this as much as possible.
P2 is about to open. They gotta operate the skills. They can invest it all. But then who will actually have the superior when it comes to operator? Because we have DVS also online for their operators. Dolaki takes down Palsy. Baby overlooking from the barrel. Exit trying to stack themselves straight from the top and the bottom as Dolaki comes through. doesn't spot anyone. Will be backstabbing straight to Exceed. Gets one.
Oh.
He tried to spray it out. He gets the two.
Nice.
Can actually get another one? No, Palsy still surviving, but Annihilator comes through from Unlucky to finish it off and making sure there's gonna be an opening. Breaks comes through right there, but no,
Oh, no.
unfortunately, Diavolos missed it out. They unsuccessful to actually go in for the break, and it's still Exceed's game here for the P2.
Yeah, it's still a free for all. Exceed again ends up being the one that gets the point going for themselves. Diavolos takes it back. Final 14 seconds. Exceed closes the gas to get a full wipeout on Diavolos. Nonetheless, comes down to the next point. Oh, the margins are so thin. 223 to 229. Diavolos setting up for the final one, but Exceed, they're already there. 1-for-1 trade so far. Ryusei starting to land those headshots. Crucial as it gets. Lucky does not get the kill, and that could have sealed the deal. Exceed in full control. Diavolos only has one more chance to get it, but Liquid Initiate stepping it up when it matters the most. Diavolos running out of time, running out of steam. This could be the actual final push. A Hail Mary is needed right now for Diavolos, but they just cannot do it. Exceed hold the fort. Diavolos wants to storm the front, but they just could not do it. Exceed once more clears it out in the very end and finds the finisher. Match 5 guaranteed.
Wow, that was amazing. I mean, like, there was a point where Team Diavolos, we got Baby, was able to break the spawn at the last crucial moment, but they didn't go for the objective. There were so many players of Exceed already stacking themselves right at the objective. They don't even care about the spawn side, because the fact is, all that matters is that they get the leftovers of that points. To them, that's just all the wins they needed. And again, like I said, I stand with my point. Team Exceed is the king of late game. Suddenly, out of nowhere, once Team DVS was already having a lot of lead points for themselves, they could have actually closed it off already, despite they getting almost close enough to the 200 points. But then, suddenly Exceed changed things around. They break the spawn for the second cycle of this P3, and moving to the P4, they change it up completely for Team Exceed to lead the game.
Oh yeah, it's really looking better than than the last time that they met, right? Being able to push each other to the absolute limit. Game 5, nonetheless. Again, this is the sequence. This was the sequence that Exceed were able to make that comeback, where they held on to the point for so long. Diavolos did not have a chance to get on top of it at all. It really feels like both teams have demonstrated what they're good at and what they struggle with. Hardpoint being the pros of Exceed, but S&D and Control being what Diavolos has been excelling at.
43 to 41, I mean, still positive. 50 to 33, I mean, they win most of the crucial fights coming in from Diavolos. And if we compare to Exceed, they may not win some of the gunfights, but they win the gunfight that really matter. The spawn site captured, the spawn site steal, and then they managed to break some of the hills from themselves. I mean, Khan, there was a lot of questionable points from Khan as well as Dolaki, whereby Khan was the one who's supposed to take care of the door for the control room. But he let 3 of the players of Exceed push through, and we had Ryu, the only one left with going in from the A-long to shut down our DVS baby with that KRM. That was just superb. And then moving into the last cycle of that P3, it was just sad that Dolaki couldn't do something to actually shut down the spawn side of Exceed. If he could have gotten that kill, if he win that gunfight, maybe it was going to be a different case with Diavolos though.
Maybe Diavolos would have made grand finals, right? Well, not done just yet. We're going to the final one. Search and destroy. Firing range this time. Back to basics. See what Diavolos can do on the map. See if this is where Exceed finally turns the attack for the first half and Exceed on the defense.
Ishii getting the first blood, takes down Dolaki with a sniper. Unlucky, trades it off with Lukit. BB already overextending straight to the A-bomb side. Khan still holding the bomb. Sticking together. If you can actually find another one, it might be an opening for DVS. As Exceed not gonna actually push in. They're trying to find that information first. Got two players right at the mid. And then we got one player right at the base. Ryusei. Trying to find someone from the wooden but doesn't see. Grenade will be thrown out from the top wooden. There's gonna be an info. A-chan on the other node. Trying to find if there's anyone that can actually be spotted out from the Bravo. If Bravo is clear, they might actually rotate back.
Oh yeah. Going down a little bit, right? First, again on the back foot. We've seen this so many times. Diavolos is a lot more decisive. And they get the plan down on the A. See, they noticed. Able to stop the initial plant. Again, one good nade from Ishi, just the
Oh!
juggling of utility just enough. But Baby and Unlucky, they're not gonna let that slide, instantly exacting revenge two foes. This time, third time's a charm. Diavolos don't even get the plant down. Etchan closes out round one.
Great nade coming in from Ishii, but unfortunately, Diveros was able to actually back things up, which is amazing. And as Ishii was left all alone, now they gotta actually try to figure out whether or not they want to actually hold off again that A side. All of them holding off from the wooden side. Bomb still hasn't been picked up. Ryusei sticking together with Ryu right on the B. Somehow, Team DVS slowing things down a bit.
That one goes wide. Diavolos, they are gonna take their time. No need to rush this, right? I mean, in the previous round, they did speed it up a little bit. They're able to make it work. See, when you cut the noise, what is going to be the response from Exceed? The timing! Oh my goodness! Just a fraction of a second and Liquid finds that pick.
One player down, four to go. Looking for a wall bang. Doesn't get anyone. DVS still hasn't actually picked up the ball. 1 minute in the clock. If they actually get the info straight into the Bravo. And Ishii unfortunately tags out by Unlucky. So trades are coming in. Dolaki try to do a little bit of spray and pray. Exit real praise with the MG42. Gets one, sprays another one. Try to actually get it up, but unfortunately Baby will be the one to tag him off. Numbers are equalized again. Now pushing in straight to the B side. Grenade will be thrown out. A little bit of concuss there. Not to worry, bomb will be picked up straight away. As Baby, timing. Turn over straight away, giving Ryusei the benefit. And now 3-2. As DVS have no more hopes. They need to actually push the button right here for the A side. Policy, wait for the bomb to be dropped. Unlucky gonna make sure that the back will be covered up. Policy just waiting for the rest to come in for the backup.
It's going to be an unfavorable one around the corner. That's 1-for-1. Good news for Exceed. No, down to just Dolaki. Find the hit.
Ooh.
Them secured 3 for Dolaki and a clutch for Diavolos.
Wow. Great move coming in from that Oden. Should have waited a little bit more time, but then the bomb is about to explode already, so Exit does not have the benefit of that time. And as we see, Unlucky, close enough to actually get that scope. But he does has the info though. Exit got the trailer. They have the bomb, and it seems that Exit can read through DVS rotation. They're already prepared for the Alpha. Dolaki gonna try to plant the bomb. Trophy save the day. Dolaki will not be affected by any nades. The Ishii comes along to throw another one. And takes down Dolaki, and that's gonna be an opening, but Achan trades up Ryusei.
That's a good start. Diavolos still have the man advantage though. Exceed need to find a way onto the side, but there's a pincer from behind Echan. Yep, finds the flank. That's all 3 of them down at once. 3. Oh, Diavolos just so good on search and destroy.
I mean, a great defense-wise from Exceed, just not enough persecution as well as perfection, as DVS was just pushing onto them. Now all of them are deciding to actually switch their rotation back to B. There's only one player. Nades will be thrown out one after another. Trophy as a guideline. Try to do a little bit of wall bang. Ryu all alone. Trying to relay the input. There's one player finally backs him up. Nate will be thrown out, but unfortunately too slow with the shutdown, and Echan takes him off instead.
I mean, this close range fight going in favor of the side of Exceed. Finally have that man advantage. But we've seen a 1v3 clutch before. This time, Khan's to hold the mantle. The other end's gonna be Liquid though. The angle, Khan secures it. What a shot! Liquid stood no chance. Even more winnable now. Khan knows this, so this one's a bit tougher. Yep, Ishi gets the angle first. Feed finds the first round.
Finally, just when we thought that DVS has the upper hand, because of their aggression, Exceed just punish it. But that's just gonna be 1 point. They still need to actually equalize the number with 2 more match points. They still are the one who has to defend it. Liquid trying to do a little bit of spray and pray. Doesn't get anyone, but Palsy will be relaying the input. There's one player right at the top of the wooden. Baby goes down. Little bit too overextension, if I must say so. But if Palsy can actually get a hold of this location and get some info and even open a door with the kill, it could be in the favor of Exit. Unlucky throws a nade randomly, try to take anyone out, but doesn't seem to do so. And no info will be relayed back to DVS.
Exactly. I mean, even right now, for Diabolos, still adopting the slow and steady approach. I mean, they've tried to blitz it to Exceed, are willing to take that fight, but at least this time Exceed are willing to walk up forward to get sort of info. You can see where Palsy is. Good snipe by Liquid. Find these small advantages for themselves, and Diabolos not able to walk up forward. They need to clear Palsy though. The position that he's in is such a good spot to give Exceed information.
There, got Dolaki trying to overlook from the barrel. Doesn't get any info though. Slowly but surely, you can actually find a pick through the baseline of Exceed. Liquid gets an info. Grenade thrown out straight away. But bomb already been planted. It will not hit anyone, unfortunately. It's not gonna give any, but Dolaki will be taken out. Liquid! Good quick scope. But Achan trades it off as well. 4v4. Achan tried to spray it out, but Ryu will be shutting him down instantly. As Baby tried to make sure that the backstab will not be open, but Unlucky takes down Liquid. Now leaving 2 players to fight with 1 to survive it all out. Rizu comes through. Bomb will be able to be open, and they just need to play with the time. But Unlucky managed to shut down Ryuse. But Ryu managed to turn things around, and they still have enough time to defuse the bomb.
So close. Unlucky would have been the hero for his team if he lands the second shot onto Ryu, but coming out the wire, Exceed showing some resistance. Just 1 round away from tying it up. Love the approach. Let's see, Diabolos, will they switch it up? This is the last round of the first half. Seems like they can speed it up a little bit. Beelining towards that A site, and Exceed, I think they got the read right.
Both of them tying up themselves. Palsy unfortunately doesn't complete the kill. Dolaki takes down Palsy for that mistakes. And as we see, machine pistol being used by Liquid to take down Dolaki for the trade-off. Now leaving only 2 players left. Bomb will be dropped instantly by Baby. Trophy system as a savior there. Make sure that nobody catch him off guard. Liquid trying to find a way, squeezing into the barrier of DVS.
See, I mean, Exceed got overwhelmed in such a quick and decisive fashion. This round almost looks gone already. Yeah, Liquid doesn't stand a chance. So Diabolos closes out the first half 4-2 as they hit onto defense.
This is the same case we keep on seeing from Team Exceed. As the attackers, they are struggling. And defense-wise, they are also struggling. So I'm not sure if Exceed will be able to change things around. But with Hydra, they were able to do so. The first S&D with Diabolos, it wasn't as nick as they want it to be. But now, Exceed comes into Bravo, will be tagged off by Baby first of all. Palsy just waiting for the right time with the shotgun. But Dolaki getting 2 piece for himself, now leaving only 2 players. And
Oh
Baby!
my goodness!
Baby! Nasty, nasty Baby!
That is
Just
that's
shot it.
too smooth. Insane. What a way to break the spirit of Exceed on this defense, Ronnie. That was treated as if it was an attack round, but Exceed seems like they're gonna do it fast again. Straight to the smoke. They try to pass through it. She ends up getting gunned down instead. It is a trade for now. I mean, Palsy needs backup. He's getting shot at. Doesn't find the angle. Exceed finds that A site. Get the plant down. Diavolos will have to play that post plant. Get the retake. See how they make that happen. So Lucky is dangerously close to the site.
Bomb has already been dropped. No Lucky. Slowly going in. Takes down Palsy. Nicely done. Throws a nade as well. Goes in for a fight. 1v1. Can he
my
actually get it
goodness,
done?
no
He
Lucky.
actually switched it up. Unfortunately, he missed out. But not to worry. He did manage to have the backup with Unlucky. And there you go. Time is on the essence as they will be able to defuse the bomb in the time of Diavolos.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
And that's 6-2. One more round and Diavolos will make grand finals guaranteed. XC will take a break until tomorrow. The lower bracket finals still.
Objectives.
I say, regardless of the results, XC did come closer than challenge season. It's an improvement in the performance, right? They've shown that Hardpoint is where they excelled at, and what a shot by Palsy. That one was just straight up 30. To bring the members of Diavolos down to just 4.
Now they're trying to actually go in for aggression. Ishi takes down Dolaki. Bomb will be dropped. They have the numbers for themselves, but Baby equalized it straight away. The 3v3. Khan shuts down Ryusei with a nade. Now left with 2 more plays to go. 30 seconds on the clock. Unlucky has been spotted out by Ryu. Ryu comes in with the KRM, but wasn't able to actually connect it out as Khan shuts him down. Ishi able to turn things around as well, but at the same time, 1v1. 20 seconds on the clock. Khan is also wrapping around, but he hears the steps, and he goes in to trailer, ready for Ishii to come to him. Hard scoping straight away. Bomb try to be defused in time, but Ishii says no, making the life of Exit still prolonged here for the SND.
What a performance. I mean, for Exceed, you know, they 3 more rounds. What a comeback till this would be if they pull it off. Diavolos still on the defense. Again, another quick rush onto the A site. Clear it out first. Diavolos, they were thinking about using their utility, but they will hold back for now. Time goes down very quickly. Here comes the nade. This one doesn't connect. And Liquid finds what is she? Through the wall finds Etchan. Adjustment for Exceed working out.
Great rotation, great aggression, fast rotation. Khan has been spotted out by Ryu. Great timing. Backstab instantly with a shotgun. And now, DVS is down by the numbers. 5v2. Throws a nade and Baby managed to take off one. Oh, but just a damage for him instead. But Liquid finishing it off, giving 1 more point for Team Exit. It could be an OT if they manage to get 2 more points though. DVS not looking so good after such a great majority of this rounds was dominated by them.
Looking more and more possible right now. And whoa, the tag. Actually, connection, but no secure just yet. No Lucky. Good angle. Playing with the smoke and that's Ryu down. Comes with the nade. This one is going to catch the planter. This one connects. Extra's one gets it. The plant still goes down, but Exceed losing 2 members just like that without any direct conflict. Diavolos is feeling really confident. Here comes the flood onto the site. Ishii stops Dolaki for now, but they need a lot more than that. Ryusei under immense pressure from the members of Diavolos, and it just feels too overwhelming. Khan finds the snipe, and this could be lights out. Ishii, 1 more left in the tank. Liquid hit finds 2. Maybe Liquid is the solution to the solid retake of Diavolos. And the scope of this one cannot land. Baby, make sure that Diavolos gets their grand final slot. History will repeat. Despite the improvement from Exceed, Diavolos still comes out on top.
And the rivalry continues on as Diavolos giving the same fate to the team of Exit here for the upper bracket of Challenge Finals. Not to worry, Exit still has a lifeline for them, but this is An amazing search and destroy. Exceed pulling through for that side switch, but majority of it was really pretty much DVS definitely dominating. They were just throwing off Exceed expectation, and they couldn't actually read off all the gameplays. Even despite Exceed tried to stack themselves up at the B side, Khan managed to actually pull through, but at the same time, Ishii wants to actually keep the dream alive, and Unlucky was just superbly amazing with that sniper and almost gotten that clutch. And it seems that it was just a lot of back and forth coming in from Diabolos and Exceed. Could be another case if Exceed will be able to pull them through back from that lower bracket.
Oh yeah, I mean, right now, if you are Exceed, I feel like, you know, it definitely feels pretty bad that it came so close. I mean, both the games that they won were on Hardpoint, but I gotta say, they put up a heck of a fight, really pushing Diabolos to the absolute limit. And even though Diabolos will be the first team to make the grand finals, but Exceed, I'm looking forward to see how their lower bracket run is going to be, right? Who's to say that Exceed won't make that lower bracket run and give us another rematch in that grand finals best of 7 tomorrow.
Loving the graphics. We got finally a graphic from the third series whereby MVP is gonna be Unlucky with a 1.99 KDA. Fragging wise, it's gonna be Ryu with 81 grenades been thrown out. The support is gonna be Ryusei with 49 assists. Achan with the objective Mogul with 6,875 score, and the KDA close but not cigar from Exceed is gonna be Ryusei with 1.56. Hector wise, definitely we see Unlucky is with the higher KDA.
Oh yeah, I mean right now it's a very, you know, even distribution of stats, which is something that I do love. But again, congratulations to Diabolos, the first team to make it to the grand finals tomorrow. So one best of 7 to see if they would be the ones to step on that world stage. And for XD, they're gonna be waiting in that lower bracket finals, which they will see who their opponents are gonna be, right? And their opponents will be either Pong or Hydra X, which is going to play in the first lower bracket in just a little bit.
Agree, definitely. Again, a story to be unfold again. If they meet up with Pong, that's gonna be a new storyline to be told right here for the challenge finals. But if they meet up again with Hydra X, who knows, maybe Hydra X managed to actually pull their weight right from that lower bracket. It's gonna be another rematch. It seems that rematch over rematch over rematch here at the challenge final for the team Exceed. It's like they have so much rivalry run down here for our challenge finals to a point that they keep on meeting up with their team that was having a struggle. But Hydra X and Pong coming up next soon, so do not go anywhere. Stay tuned. We have the last series right up here.
I'm the type of girl that turns logic into Artemis. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside. jump design. Think I know your kind. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, not there. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, not there.
Been down before, but now I'm better than I've ever been. Through all adversity, I saw that right now and whatever the problem, we'll solve them. Make it through together, it'll be all love, and it's all good. And it's all good. Feel like I'm the big dog, been killing it since tip off. Come with it or stay home, the people gon' feel ripped off. It's only major leaguers in the office. If you giving half of an effort around the rest of us, you'll make it awkward. I'm about that action, not the one you talk with. You better hope I'm not the one your coach gon' have you out here really guarding. It took a lot for me to get here, but I have arrived. I really made it and the haters be looking surprised. Been down before, but now I'm better than I've ever been. Through all adversity, I saw that right now and whatever the problem, we'll solve them. Make it through together, it'll be all love, and it's all good.
Here we go!
Welcome back, folks, to the Snapdragon Pro Series Call of Duty Mobile Challenge Finals for the region of Japan. It is the last series of the day and probably the deadliest one, the most brutal one, because it's the lower bracket. Hydra X takes on Pong, and by the end of this best of 5, only one will survive. Spinaski alongside Fasha Bunny.
Yes, sir. I mean, we're done with all the 3 series. It was just amazing. Team Exit had to go a rough journey with the team of Diabolos, and they're pulled back again down below. But now we're gonna see who Team Exit will be meeting off here after the lower bracket decide to see which of the team of Hydra X to fight off with the team of Pong. Now, Pong haven't met with Hydra X because they were divided from the group stage itself, where Hydra X was at the group A and then we got Pong from the group B. So this is the first time we're ever going to see a story to be unfold between Hydra X and Pong. But when it comes to the stages or the statistics that we saw from throughout of the maps that we've seen, I think there could be a glimpse of probably side of Hydra X, in my opinion, because they were a bit more phenomenal when they fight off with Team Exceed. But going back to recap the bracket side, we got Diabolos back again, was fighting off with Pong. Started off with them, making sure that Pong was shut down with 3-0. Hydra X did pull up a good fight with 1-3 to Exceed, but now they had to meet off with the lower bracket. Diabolos already securing the slot for the grand finals, and we're just waiting for the next team to move in to fight with Exceed.
And you know, I'm pretty sure some people are waiting for that potential rematch between Exceed and, you know, Diabolos. But of course, one of these teams between Hydra X and Pong is going to be the opponent for Exceed tomorrow in the lower bracket final. Starting with Hydra X, Arima, Godsaya, McQueen, Muncie, and Usopu. Well, we've seen them when they took on Exceed earlier on. It really felt like they could get the engine running, but they couldn't keep it warm enough, and that's how Exceed came out on top.
Agreed, definitely. I mean, like we saw Arima, the MVP. He was trying his best on the hard point. He was the one who was so dominant, and that was the reason why Hydra X was able to actually steal that 1 point from the hard point from the side of Exceed. But moving into Pong, we got Oyasmi, Maru, Udon, Gush, Ash, and Porotin. I mean, Oyasmi, provided he was the only one who was popping off very well from each map to one map, and the rest of the teams, the rest of the players, I mean, Porotin also had a great job coming in from the Hacienda map of Hardpoint, whereby I think he was the MVP. Yeah, he was the MVP, but Oyasmis was the one who managed to actually get the crucial fight. Now going into map Veto, we are gonna go to stand off the OG map of Hardpoint picked out by Pong. Search and Destroy is going to be Kurohana, one of the most dangerous map because it's very dark. Going into Control is back again to Seaside, and if we could not find any best of 3 right there, we're moving into the best of 5, whereby Hardpoint will be moving into Hacienda, and then on the last map it's going to be Search and Destroy Takeoff.
Quite a switch up in terms of the points, right? You know, especially when we take a look at how these teams have gotten to this point. This is really, I feel like this is really gonna change things up a little bit, considering you look at Pong, they had the most time to kind of prep for this lower bracket, whereas for the side of well, not for XC, but for Hydra X, they also had some time, but slightly lesser. Want to see how they are gonna stand up against their opponents on standoff Hardpoint.
Small map, definitely gonna actually utilize a lot of that tight, close hills, especially the fact that P1 is already gonna open up soon. We got Usopu already putting himself right at the top bakery. We got Arima clears out everyone from the mid lane, and it's gonna give Munsi the upper hand of that objective. Porotin comes in, he breaks it off easily to give that points, but at the process, we do see Porotin will be traded off by Goatsea, the one who was already at the top hotel, and is back again to the team of Hydra X.
I mean, Hydra X, yeah, just running it down. Whereas Min tries to crouch down right there, but Pong just getting absolutely mauled by Hydra X, 3-headed beast. This very clean control at the start of Hardpoint. This doesn't even feel like a challenge. Pong needs to regroup because they are getting picked apart, just basically trickling back to the grave. The staggered respawn is hurting their chances. Try to go for a long swing, but man, Arima more than prepared.
I mean, they fight with Divolos, they had a struggle, and once you meet up with Hydra X, who did put up a really good fight with Exceed, it's gonna be the expectation of Hydra X to actually have the better upper hand. But P2 is about to open. Udon trying to severe all the damage that was done by Team Hydra X, but early setup has already been done. We got one player coming in from Pong side. Udon has been denied instantly. One player come through right at the top. They might be able to actually break it from that window, but it's the same process. We got Hydra trying to clear out from the mid and comes through from the window. Finally breaks this P2 and is back again in the hands of Hydra X.
Hydra X continuing that lead, and feels like a snowball waiting to build already. About to turn into an avalanche at this point. Pong, it is a good trade in, but still not able to force any contest on the point. Something that Hydra X will very grateful for. McQueen continues to tear up a storm as he is fast as lightning. 3 in a row before getting shut down, but Hydra X continues to exert control over the point. About to reach that 80 point mark in just a little bit if this keeps on.
I like that reference, by the way. And we're moving on for P3 to be open. Blue House is already targeted. We got the early setup already from both of the team. We got 2 players from Pound, 1 player already inside Hydra X. And it seems that Udon was able to actually clear out Godsea even though he had the early setup. They're going to get the early points for that P3. But at the same time, Usopu will be denied instantly for the entrance. Great job coming in. Gravity Vortex will be utilized here by Udon. I think there's going to be a good chance for them to close off any entrance so that the Hydra will not be coming in. But McQueen comes through. We got Ash all alone at that stairs. Gravity Vortex is used again for the cover-up as Ash managed to take down Godsea, but Arima comes through, as well as McQueen shutting down the Pound. And it could be a good start for the team of Hydra, but the same process, even though they did manage to win the crucial point, Pound is already stacking themselves here for the P3.
And well, at least they try to flush the members of Hydra X off of the building, getting some control in, getting some points going. That's you want if you are Pong right now. And we've seen the examples, right? It's possible to put it back. That's what Excel did. 2 rounds in a row. Went up against Diabolos. Good control so far, Pong. Keeping it very, very close. It's a 20-point gap. Really forcing a full reset. But Hydra X, they've already set up for the next point.
Great job coming in from P3. They got the majority points. Arima trying to close this out. Ash comes through to hit fire, but Musi still surviving with Mad Queen, not allowing that break to come through. Grenade been thrown out from each side of the building of this bakery. Got 3 players hiding out. Oyasmi struggling to actually connect the dot. Clears out Trophy first of all. Comes in, takes down 1. Push back away. Seems that Udon also been taken out. Left with only 1 player, but Moonsea with the triple kills shuts down any entrance from the side of Pong.
Now Hydra X about to cross the halfway point in terms of the points that they've gathered for themselves. 125 is the magical number. Hydra X making very, very good progress towards that state. They've just reached it, so past that point, Pong needs to exert control. Less than double the points of what Hydra X have. And seems like despite Pong getting those kills in, they are not able to retain control, not able to get control of the points. Kind of a recurring theme that we saw from Diabolos against Exceed, where Diabolos might be winning out these mechanical outplays, but not getting on top of the point is what truly matters. Hydra X now in full control of the state of the game.
Definitely. Now second cycle is about to start. And back again to the pattern that we've seen so far. Hydra, early setup. Sparrow in the hands to utilize it. He sprays right to the top. Doesn't spot anyone. Switch it up, but grenade been thrown out by Pong. Udon trying to actually severe most of the damage, but Usopu still surviving though. Breaks come through. Pong gets a upper hand for that side of P1. But there's 2 players. Hydra still needs to actually stack themselves. Claw comes through from Porotin. This investment is giving a little bit of fruitful for the side of Pong. They did manage to actually steal away half over on that point, and someone comes through. It's going to be Hydra to breaks it up, but it's back again to Pong's side as they manage to actually at least stop hemorrhaging for the side of Pong.
And I mean, Pong, the fact that they are able to get the point back and drag it to the 100-point mark, very, very impressive. Still got some fight in, then Hydra X needs to regain a bit of composure. It's worth getting the reset, but this is individual plays just enough. Pong gash, that's 3 in a row. Good spray down, but still Hydra X have control of the point, so Pong gonna feel really bad about that one. Felt like the effort is not really repaid with what it should have. Hydra X retaliates. Now 158 and counting.
I mean, questionable on the reasoning why Seiya wasn't able to actually utilize that claw, but nevertheless, great job for defense for 2 of the players of Hydra, as we see Moonsea, Usopp still surviving, even though despite Pong try to get in, is not gonna be able to do so. Hipfire comes through from Moonsea, gets 2 pieces for himself, switch it out with the machine pistol. Hydra X still have this P2 right in their own hands, and Pong still struggling to get in, and it seems that they have to let go. We got 2 players already setting themselves up for the blue house. It's a lot of points to be given up, as 187 is already leading for the team of Hydra X.
Absolutely. Right now, Hydra X so close to the finishing line. Predator missile coming in as well. One, it's gonna be big. Connects. It's a double kill as well. Munsi. That's gonna really break the heels of Pong. Stop that tempo. I mean, Pong still have the side for sure, but Hydra X slowly closing in. Pong having the liberty of just being in the vicinity of sight point. But Hydra X, big flank from Munsi. This one, if it works out, it's gonna break it wide open, and Munsi about to tear it up. Absolutely storming the building. He goes down, but Hydra X have done enough.
Hydra X have done enough indeed. Great from Musi to give the opening side for Hydra X, and now God Seiya just need to hold on even further for that blue house. Queen Pound struggling to get in. They were flushed out so easily by Hydra X with a lot of that health boost up from Munsi. And now they're gonna set up. We're giving up again most of the points back to Hydra X. This give up or let go is not gonna be easy, but it seems that we have 1 player from Pound trying to hold most of the players from Hydra X to move in for the early rotation. McQueen's already opened up with a Sparrow. Here's that one from the entrance. Grenade will be thrown out. There's one player come through. Switch back to the Sparrow. But unfortunately, he will be denied instantly. Breaks come through from Pound side. And they get the upper hand up top as well as the bottom bakery. But as the process comes through, God Seiya breaks it up on his own. And is back again to the team of Hydra X.
And this could be the final lap for them. I mean, for the side of Hydra X, they are just a solid position. They're just taking down the members of Power one by one. God Seiya on fire, 26 and counting, 27.
Bring it up, squad.
Unstoppable. Pong cannot get rid of it, and God Seiya holding it down on his own.
Hardpoint.
Great job coming in from Hydra X. A lot of damage already been done. Pound, 2 players come through. Moonsi just spraying through the smoke. Takes down one. Got a backup right here by Usopp. Not to worry. He will be able to finish off the job. And even scrap times is not going to give back to the team of Pound as they manage to clear this out. And they might be able to actually do so with 4 more points to go for them to finish off. Cycle comes through right here. Usopp clears out most of the players that Pound coming in for the rotation wise. Hydra already putting up that early setup right this instant. Godseiya is inside here. Sprays to the hotel, but unfortunately lost the fight to Oyasumi. Oyasumi trying to make sure that more bleeding can be stopped here from the side of Hydra X, but only 1 point left. They cannot make any more mistakes. McQueen comes in, will be denied instantly with the claw, and Oyasumi's equalizer. Arima be shot down. They are at the desperation motion right now.
And we've seen this happen, right? 249 and then never moving to 250. But it's going to take a gargantuan effort. How? They need 90 more points. They need to keep this going. With the points resetting means that they got to get to the next point first and always. And they cannot afford to leave. It's going to shred for Hydro X. The greatest comeback that we've ever seen. If Pawong pulls it off, 175. Seems like it's getting more and more possible. Hydra X. I mean, they can still opt to take some time. They do have the advantage.
The objective.
Maybe prep for the next point and wouldn't give it away. Once this point unlocks, the Pong isn't there. Hydra X will just take it.
Agree, definitely. And Godseiya is already setting up and just need 1 more point. And that's the end of our 4th series as Hydra X was already leading. It was just needed that 1 more point to win that map, and Pong was nowhere to be found. And Hydra X managed to just take it home for them right here.
Very unfortunate. With a Pong, the final Hail Mary, the final push came just a bit too late. And Hydra X taking map number 1. In what a dominant start. I mean, they got such a big lead for themselves that they had so much time and space to work with, even though Pong was kind of feel like Pong was kind of on the rise towards the second leg of this round. But at least Pong putting up a good fight, right? Hydra X not being able to underestimate Pong, and that's kind of what we want to see. Fight for your tournament lives in this lower bracket.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, the desperation was already been seen for that 3rd cycle. We really expected that Team Pound was going to be able to actually stop the time. It was going to actually give a hope that it could be an epic comeback for them. But unfortunately, with Pound was having struggle for the early rotation. Hydra X knows better that it doesn't matter whether or not they're really able to actually catch up for that P1. P2 is what they all matters because they've already done so much damage. They've already put out so much of the point for themselves. It's not going to be easy for Pound to come back. And here on up for the MVP is going to be Moonsi with 48 to 23 positive side, to Arima as well with 41 to 27. McQueen with 42 to 22. And Godseiya, I do see a lot of questionable decision making was done by him because he had the claw open. I mean, great job from Usopp as well as McQueen was already guarding that P2. They didn't worry much because even with the failure of using that claw, they still managed to hold that P2. Going into Pong, gosh, as the MVP with 36 to 45. I mean, the rest of the players are still with the negative points from the Team Power.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Munsi really stepping it up this time with such a high impact performance, right? But of course, cannot overlook Oyasumi on the side of Pong. He himself also has been consistent throughout this whole day. But Hydra X, right? Objectively, you look at how they dealt with Exceed, even though they always kind of drop the ball at the last second, they still put up a pretty solid fight, and this is what they're bringing to the table. And this Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, this is where I think it gets very interesting because it is Hydra X's map pick. Kurohana Metropolis, you talk about what makes it unique, what makes it difficult. And if Hydra X takes this, I think Pong is going to be in a very, very tough position.
Agree, definitely. It's a really tight fight for Kurohana Metropolis. Tight, close spaces. It's dark somewhat. One of the most least favorite map. Whether or not it's ranking or tournament, nobody likes to be put out. But Hydra X giving a little bit of challenge, not just for themselves, but to put out a lot of trouble to Pong to oversee into this map of Kurohana Metropolis. Now, if they are as the one to pick it up, it's gonna be Pong to actually have to attack it wisely, because the fact is, once you are the one to go for the attacking, it's a little bit on the bias side of defense. So this is where it's gonna be struggle for the team of Pong to oversee it. But nevertheless, we are seeing Hydra already pushing in straight to the B side. Gosh, right here, trying to actually overlook from the B long. Doesn't spot anyone, so Hydra X is slowing things down right at the mid. It seems that Porotin managed to trade it off.
Let's go for seconds, but McQueen just a bit too fast. Snipe off screen by Usopu means that Pong is down to 2. Really a really shaky start. Hydra X on the attacking side nonetheless. Probably don't even need the bomb at this point. Arima finding number 4. Udon spotted out Arima with the closure. First round going over to Hydra X. Very decisive.
Very fast indeed. That's a great job coming in from Hydra X. I mean, they were really all out from the mid lane to the B side. Even despite Porotin tried to actually defend it wisely, he ended up being taken out by McQueen. Now, coming back with the same rotation. 2 splits to 3, as we see that we got 3 players stacking at the mid lane. Godsaya already pushed into the window side, quite open for the team of Hydra X. Godsaya spotted out Ash. When I actually relay that info though, Nate's been thrown out, but Porotin managed to take down Lucy. Goes for the fight, but unfortunately lost to Porotin instead. And now this could be a chance for Pong, but Ash was taken out, but they still have the numbers in their hand.
Yeah, an attempted backstab from Hydra X not really working out in their favor. It does hinder their plans a little bit. And look at Pong taking up so much space. This is what you want as a defender sometimes. Making sure that you have ample info to work with. And Nate was south side of that B side. Not catching anyone, but Gash missing that shot. And now it's going to be crunch time. Anima finding Porotin. Pong needs to start making important decisions. Because Hydra X, they have just found the site.
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb has been dropped. 3v3 situation right this instant. One player gonna wrap around for the backstab. Got McQueen. Is gonna overlook right there, but he's step away from the gunfight. And Posh, it seems that we do see a great job coming in from the side. McQueen all alone, trying to go in for a fight. 1v1, clears out Gush immediately. And getting 1 more point for Team Pound.
Enemy has dropped.
And while Hydra X, and definitely a closer round number 2.
Defend the objectives.
But again, Hydra X being able to really kind of shut them down in these extended pickoffs. Now, speeding up a little bit, you see the flashbangs, instant run through. Even Trace is a 2 for 2, but Gash with the snipe is gonna force the bomb to drop, and Pao now has a bit more info to work with. That B side gonna be the target for Hydra X. I think Pao knows this. They pin some maneuver from behind. McQueen finds one, ducks away from the second, and now it's an even face-off again.
2v2. Bomb still been held. Usopu going into Temple. Spot 1. Sprays Gosh straight away with the help of McQueen to finish the kill. And Udon gonna wrap around. Try to do a backstab. Usopu doesn't overextend themselves, and ended up they rotate into A for the bomb plantation.
Tough though, I mean, for Hydra. Well, at least for Pao, it's gonna be tougher. Having to move all the way until that A site. Hydra actually just need to stick together. Again, a lot of these clutch moments we saw was because the player that had the disadvantage was able to isolate gunfights, and oh, we just found one isolated one. It's one dangerously close, but Udon wins it. That's not what you want if you are Hydra X. Whatever advantage you have, completely down the drain. Now there's a chance for Udon. Pull this back. That's the nade out. Gets the right read as well. There's the swing. McQueen wins it.
Lost that round.
So saving the round for his team.
Ready up.
That head glitch was just a great decision from the side of McQueen. If it wasn't for that, that rotation could have actually be on the side of Pound. But nevertheless, 3 points goes out to Hydra X. They will be the one going into A side. Oh, grenade been thrown out and they're gonna stack themselves straight to the A long. Smoke has been put out. Garcia and Musi just overlooking from the zigzag. A lot of the slope being covered out. Udon will be able to hip fire straight away to take down Garcia and getting McQueen as well. Denying off them pushing forward to the A long. But Udon is left all alone to fend for himself,
Nice.
and Arima takes him off, giving another point for the side of Pong to survive it out.
Not able to clutch the previous one, but able to win out this one. Despite Arima coming out huge with a
Objective.
twofer towards the end. He's Paong again showing resistance. Hydra X. This time splitting up a little bit. Bomb coming down the center. Paong would take a more defensive stance with Ash and Portin taking front line, but focus is on that B side for now.
Let's see. Slow things down. Aggression was not in their favor, so they don't want to make the same mistakes. 2 players right at the mid. Bomb still been gutted out. Seems that our Pound also have the same idea. Got 3 players stacking out at B, and this is just timing for the team of Hydra X to be very cautious and aware of.
So place again, cutting noise. If you're Hydra X, you definitely need to be the first one to make a move. Paong just needs to hold these crucial angles. And Musi finds a shot. That's a wallbang. And that is not good news for Paong because A side is now compromised. Ash needs to fill in the void. You can see he's making active moves to do that, but with Ash going down, A side is completely open.
Arima takes down Porotin, another opening from the side of B side, and leaving only 1 player trying to actually wrap around. We got Oyasmi just waiting for the bomb to be dropped out. A lot of trophies been invested here for the survival. They know that A is already open. 5 players to be fighting off. It's gonna be a lot of burden, a lot of struggle for Pound to actually contest this. It seems that Gush try to do a quick scope, doesn't get anyone. Grenade will be thrown out by Oyasmi. Spotted out Usopu. Nicely done. But he knows the information. That Heglish, they gotta be worried about. 2 players right at the mid as well. Arima just floating it out. Sprays, but he will be taken down by Oyasmi. Barely surviving. Leaving only 3 more players to go.
Good enough, good enough. The fact that he was able to take out one and then bring Oyasmi down low. More than sufficient considering the members advantage that Hydra X have. 3 more rounds until they hit that series point.
Defend the objective.
Ever so close. Last round before both teams swap sides, and Hydra X, let's see. They're a bit fast. Look at that. Double up on that right side instantly. Gash finds Arima with the snipe.
Great. It's gonna be a good trade-off for them as they have been a little bit down on the numbers. But as time is ticking, we do see that Team Hydra X is gonna rotate to the A long side. Information will be relayed. Gotsea comes through into the tight corners. Udon throws a nade. It's not gonna affect anything. But as 4 players stacking off, Munsi just waiting for the window of opportunity. Ash will be able to tag off Godsea. 3 more players to go. McQueen throws the grenade next to the mid lane. And somehow Hydra X has been stopped and they had to rotate back to their base.
I mean, right now, for Hydra X, if they can beeline towards that B side. Paong knows it, right? They just left B side open, so now they're heading back. Again, a double up. 14 and Gash ready to receive a hit. Hydra X, they only have half a minute left. Have to make a decision now. It feels like they gotta commit to the B side right now. You can see what a
Ooh.
quick score from Porotin. This should be Pong's round.
That was amazing, gosh. Great job coming in. McQueen is all alone, and Oyasmi is just gonna utilize that information, making sure that Pongs will be able to get that 1 point for themselves. Now, Pong will be the one to be the attacker. So far, they did manage to at least steal 2 points once Hydra was the one was on the other side. But as the defender, seems that Hydra, Usopp was able to take down Ash instantly. All of them stacking off Bravo, and it seems that it's open for them. But there's 2 players coming in from the backstab, and Team Pong's got to be careful with that.
The bomb has
Oh,
been,
yeah.
has been planted.
Playing on B, right? But look at Hydra X surrounding from every single angle. Try and make this retake happen. Gash going down, that's a 5v3. Look at the 5v2, Udon drops. Porotin does find Arima. And balance out the skills a little bit, but still Paong. Massive disadvantage. The last 2 goes down, Usopp, Godsaya finds it, defuse comes through, Hydra X. 5 rounds up.
Not over yet.
Great setup coming in from Hydra X. The moment they are defending, they know how to wrap around Team Pong to a point that Pong even go for the aggression, try to go in for flash plantation. It's not going to be in their favor. Now, Hydra X will be doing the same thing again. They wrap around on the A side. They're going to make sure that they will be guarding. There's 1 player to get the info from the B long. 1 player will be shut down by Gush himself, but he managed to actually trade it off with Usopp. But at the same time, they're already stacking B. And they're going to do the same tactic they've done, dropping the bomb straight away.
This time, here comes the nade. Not connect. Porotin does get found out though. They only watched so many angles. Here comes the crunch. Gonna takes out 1 before he goes down. 2v1, winnable for Ash. It's tough though. Arima and McQueen, they're gonna be stacking together, checking as much angles as possible. Can they find the isolation? It's gonna be Ash. What a swing by McQueen. Hydra X guarantees themselves match point.
Bomb defused.
Closer to the winning match of this S&D. Just like Hydra X expected, this is supposed to be their map picks, and they are coming out even more superior than they did from that Hardpoint. And now, Pong. Can they actually keep this dream alive? As Hydra stacking themselves, 2 players at the B. Team Pong slowing things down a little bit.
Oh yeah. In Hydra X, they don't need to rush, right? There's Arima and Ash literally breathing beside each other. To be so close. Pong have intention to go to that B side, but he's locked down by Sopuan. Definitely locked down. Even nade thrown out by McQueen just to check the corner. Arima finds his cash. It's going to be disaster for Paong.
Grenade been thrown out. Straight into the mid. It does affect. He gets the info, but he doesn't go in to complete the kill though. We got Porotin to back things up, so Arima doesn't want to take that risk. But Oyasmi managed to take down Moonsi before being traded out by Godsaya. Now comes into the tight corners. Unfortunately, will be tagged off by Ash. Pong finally managed to go in straight to the baseline. But Ash is all alone to fight with 3 players. He find out Arima right inside the temple. Arima managed to reposition himself, and this is not going to be good. Bomb has already been dropped right at that mid lane. It seems that he has to do a wraparound to the B side. And there's 1 player already waiting for him. That is McQueen.
Not much time left for Ash. This could just be a done deal. Yes, heroic plays, and Ash, good swing. That's the pre-fire. Still needs the bomb though. That's the double stack. Sees it. Grenade out. Ash just could not do it. Hydra X wins S&D. Up 2-0 in this best of 5. 1 more round and Paong gets sent packing.
1 more round to go. Great job coming in from Hydra X. I mean, it's already expected because this is their map and they were able to actually guard down a lot of the angles. Their precision, their maneuvering from each side of this Kurohana maps makes it so hard for Pong to actually expect where can they actually fight it off. And even those gunfights, even once Pong tried to actually win it off, it ended up in the favor of Team Hydra X.
And overall, I think it's just Hydra X having more patience and being able to win those gunfights, right? You see, Pong, it feels like they are the ones that is forced to take initiative and wanting to make something happen. But for Hydra X, they are just, well, you want to do something, we'll just receive the hit. Every single time you make a move, we are gonna be there to retaliate. It's been working out so far.
Agree, definitely. I mean, McQueen, it was just phenomenal. I mean, Gush definitely had a lot of extended point where he managed to actually do a little bit of first blood for the team of Pong. But then again, he was only managed to get some of the kills, but it was just not going to be enough as Hydra X, once it goes for the close combat, that's where Pong was having difficulty. Going into the KDAs right here, 16-2. That is superbly amazing from McQueen, 9-7 from Arima, and then we got 5-6 from Usopu. Doesn't even matter for those who are at the bottom frags. Moving into Pong, most of them are at the negative. Even Udon cancel it out for 7-7 for that KDA.
Yep, absolutely. So even when you look at, again, McQueen, we talked about him having that impact, right? Overall, it's just 16-2 in S&D out of 9 rounds. So extremely impressive performance from this man. Really, even when they took on Exceed, even in losing matches, we're just saying McQueen, he is definitely getting the job done. And right now, we're seeing it in full action because for this final one where we go to Seaside for control, this could be the last round that Hydra X needs to play.
Agree, definitely. And we know for a fact that when it comes to Seaside, there's a lot of things that you can done, and I think Pound was having a little bit difficulty here for the control, and we saw how it was when they were fighting off with Divolos, and probably Hydra X could do the same thing to them if they already saw the rotation was quite terrible for the team of Pound, because DVS, despite they were able to actually let go of Alpha or even Bravo, they were still able to actually turn things around, and they managed to take that win for themselves. And Hydra X could do the same here for Pound if they don't make a difference or make an improvement from that mistake they've done already from that first series.
Yeah, and I mean, with how close, with how dominant Search and Destroy was for Hydra X. I mean, Control, it's just you have a lot more bodies to work with, right? But Hydra X, they've shown us on Hardpoint, on Search and Destroy, they are just winning out the gunfights a lot more. They're a lot more technical in terms of their approach. So for Pong, I think you just gotta be a bit more patient, right? You kind of let Hydra X come to you, and then you respond, because a lot of times Pong, they take the initiative, and they get stopped by Hydra X, and they keep rinse and repeating the same thing.
I mean, we did even saw that DVS keep on multiple time after time, they keep on doing a lot of nasty damage to Pong, to a point that they spawn trap. It doesn't matter whether they are from the special forces or even from the guerrilla base side. Team Divolos was just superior when it comes to taking down Pong, and that is something that is going to be interesting if Hydra X did the same thing. I feel really bad for Pong. But moving on to the control map, which could be the last map for this series if Hydra X wins again for that 3-0 clean sweep, unless if Pong will be able to turn things around here for this map.
And we'll see. I mean, Hydra X clearly in the driver's seat, the one that's gonna be looking to get some points going. Really nade down. We see the exchange down mid, a lot of priority given, and straight up right off the bat, Hydra X letting some nasty shots, and even though there's an interception for the attempted flank, Hydra X working on 2 points at once. Kind of what we saw from DVS when they went up against Pong on Seaside. This is the exact approach. If Hydra X can win the fights on both ends, this could spell a huge disaster for Pong, because that A point is getting capped for sure.
Yeah, it's just left one more tick. They're letting go of that Alpha instantly, and they're even struggling to try actually to fight for that Bravo. Almost close enough to finish off that 2 ticks. managed to actually clear it out. The rest of the stacks coming in from Hydra X. 21 to 24. Hydra X still have the benefits to win those gunfight, but here on out, Pong try to make a difference with 22 to 20. Got Usopu takes down one. He sprays. He reloads back. He moves back away. Throws the nade straight to Udon. Will get that information. He goes straight for the fight and shuts down instead by Gush for the backup.
Very nice coverage by Gash. That could have been deadly. That's the defensive line. Oyasmi also getting 2 in a row. Kind of back to square one. Good flashbang. Oyasmi not willing to relent. Hydra X having the momentum stop by just a little bit. That B point getting locked down. I mean, look at what Arima is. He's on the flanks waiting for a spawn camp opportunity. He needs his teammate to get a couple of kills first. Members of Pong are low, but not down just yet. Oh, this timing. Not good enough. Hydra X losing members. Left, right, and center.
Huh. Interesting. Arima already setting himself for spawn trap, but it seems that Pong is able to actually win most of those gunfight. And now they're going straight to the baseline of Hydra X. Udon, with the help of Ash, right this instant clears them out. And now they're meeting off with McQueen. But it seems that Arima managed to shut down a couple of players, and the spawn trap was a failure, and ended up they managed to turn things around.
Arima with a huge play. Oh, Yasmi! Oh, he stopped Hydra X. Maybe kept 2 more ticks on this point. They will take the round without having to take out all the bodies. Hydra X dangerously close, and Munsi sprays all of them down. Holds down the point for his team. The contest is there. Oyasmi goes up to prevent it. But it's just not good enough. Hydra X wins by capping both points.
Wow, that was so close, but Oyasmi all alone could not do anything, unfortunately, with 2 players already stacking themselves inside that Bravo. Hydra X bringing 1 point for themselves, now moving as the one to defend it. Pong moving all the way straight to Alpha. They're gonna stack themselves. Trophy been put out. All of those been invested with the Oden in the hands. Takes down 2 players. Going in to spot out Oyasmi, but Oyasmi managed to actually win those gunfight. Now they're gonna actually try to win this Alpha. And as the same process, we do see 1 player from Hydra X will be waiting for the spawn of Team Pound as they manage to actually steal this Alpha. They're gonna maneuver straight to the Bravo side, meeting off with the spawn side of Team Hydra X.
McQueen hitting 1. Spawn trap better work out.
Advised. Hostile hunter
Very
killer
important.
drone
Usopu
inbound.
is waiting for this. That's 1. See if you can find more. That's gonna have to reposition before the next revive comes true.
Oh,
And unfortunately doesn't get it. So there's a payoff. Not really what Hydra X wants
Missile inbound.
to go back to square one. Usopu doing it just how he used to do it.
Hostile hunter killer
Bag
drone
Munsi with a Predator Missile finding 2. It's gonna equalize the state of the game.
oh, managed to steal 1 kill before he was dropped. But at the same time, both of the teams try to go for spawn trap. Even with the equalizer in the hands of Pong, they were able to just take down a couple of kills before they will bring back to the side of their own base. And there on out, Bravo still open. Usopu comes in with the Annihilator, taking 2 piece. Seiya takes down Oyasmi. They still need to get that Bravo though. 1 minute on the clock. Still have enough time. Usopu comes out with the Annihilator. Takes 1 spot. 1 right, jumping straight to his own death as Ash takes him out. Spotted out another player. Mad Queen will be able to win the gunfight. 16 to 10. Hydra X is in the better shape.
That was the sickest flick I've seen. Usopu, what a shot. Hydra X in a substantial lead right now. Oyasmi is really trying to drag his team. Carry them on his shoulders. There's only so much weight he can handle. Hydra X, he's just gonna play slow and steady. Pong have to come to them. Usopu just gets a spray down. Not done just yet. McQueen doesn't survive that encounter, but it's good enough. Hydra X, big lead. 12 to 3. Pong on the last legs.
hunter killer.
2 lifeline to go. 25 seconds. Somebody has to jump into that objective, but still only left with 1 player. Gush surviving all alone. He did manage to take down Godsea, but Munsi shuts him down, instantly giving another point for Hydra X.
1 more round. This could be the last 1.5 minutes for Pong in this tournament. And Hydra X, they can smell the lower bracket finals. They can smell the match with Exceed in their lower bracket finals. They're on the attack again. Same strategy, right? McQueen already off with 2. Wow, make it 3 then. The point is getting completely controlled, and look at Hydra X beelining towards the spawn there. Looking straight for the jugular of Pong.
Great job coming in from Hydra X. Arima will be taking out one after another with a war machine. And he will be able to capture all by himself. At the same time, grenade been thrown out. Team Pong, nowhere to be found. Just one more tick to go to finish it off. Udon trying to go in straight. Grenade been thrown out. He sprays to Udon just a little bit more. And objective has already been captured, leaving only Bravo with one more tick to go to be captured. Pong is nowhere to be found. Gonna meet up 1v1 situation. Porotin will be able to actually backstab. Clears out Godsaya, but at the same process, clears out Hydra X instantly. But the tick will be complete if they don't come in. Ash, ready with the Purifier. Protein sticking together. Cover each and every single angle. Usopu has been denied. Godsaya comes in for a fight. The close combat. Godsaya with the R9 shotgun. But somehow he needs to get in from the left side. He did manage to win it off. And this is going to be an opening. He goes in straight away. But the gravity vortex been put out by Udon, not allowing them to go in. But Lifeline still goes in for Hydra X.
Hydra X has massive advantage either by capturing the point or by Lifeline, but either or. It feels like they are destined for the lower bracket finals. And the Queen coming in. I mean, these 1-for-1 trades is just not enough. Not good enough if you're Pong. Hydra X taking everything. Again, the cap. The point's happening. Godsaya on site. Just need to hold it down. One last tick. One doesn't really come true. Was not able to complete it, but fine. Pong down to 7 lifelines. Hydra X double the amount. You can see the flashbangs controlling. That's the smoke. Hydra X, they can flood it if they want to, but decide to go on the side. And Porotin, Gash holding the fort for now. Spinning the numbers. Udon also chipping in. Last 5 lifelines for Pong.
Double game coming in from the side of Hydra X. They have the most advantage. 10-5 right this instant. But they still try to cut it out. McQueen takes down one. Grenade will be thrown out right on the left side of the lane. Will it take anyone? 3 more players to go. Gush managed to take down McQueen as well as Ash takes down Godsaya, but Gush was shut down. Now Oyasmi as well as Ash is the only 2 players to be surviving. Try to spray, try to backstab, but wasn't able to do so. He spot one. Oyasmi managed to take down Usopu. 5 lifelines to go. And here on out, Hydra X will be trying to stack it out. Godsaya with the R9 shuts it down, and Godsaya also managed to be taken out by Oyasmi with the equalizer. He's all alone. 1 more tick to go. Equalizer in the hands of Oyasmi. Can he actually make it survive? Unfortunately, no. As the team of Hydra X win this series and pick themselves back up from that lower bracket.
Congratulations to Hydra X surviving first part of the gauntlet and securing a slot in the lower bracket finals tomorrow, where they will go up against Exceed. The rematch in of itself from earlier on. And with that, with this series concluded, we have to say goodbye to Pong, who put out a valiant fight against DVS earlier on. That one did not go their favor. They tried to put a fight against Hydra X, but Hydra X also overwhelmed them. But valiant effort nonetheless.
Definitely. Great job coming in from Pong. It was, at least they would manage to actually bring back a gunfight for themselves. There was a certain point of time, even when the team of Hydra X would try to spawn trap them, they managed to do the same as well. They responded very well, but as time goes by, the team of Hydra X was just better in the mechanics. They were able to actually slow things down or even make it so aggressive to a point that Pong could not respond well. And even with the lifeline was depleting more and more, Team Hydra X was just dominating here for the control map. I mean, Pong trying to live it up, trying to actually survive long enough to get at least that lifeline for themselves, or even a hope for them to still survive. And even with Pong coming out with that operator skill, it was just not in their favor. Oyasmi, again, popping off really well for the team of Pong as the MVP with 18-15, and the rest of them at the negative side is something to be bring back, and hopefully Pong will be able to actually learn from the mistakes and reposition themselves even better for the next season. But they did win a chunk of the prize pool in this challenge final, which is 1,000. and hopefully it's going to be a stepping stone for them, or even a point of them to say that this is just enough for us to pull through, and hopefully will be even better for the next one.
I personally believe that they're going to come back stronger for sure. But at least, they've been able to leave a mark on the stage for now, for this tournament. End of the day, it's about survival of the fittest. And for Pong, the journey ends here. But still, put a pretty good fight. I mean, on Seaside, you can see Hydra X figured out. I think after the first round, they figured out that, okay, we can win this fight. And teams usually teams might opt to give up 1 point and just defend the other with their lives. But for Pong, they were not able to do that, right? And even trying to initiate the same manner of play, just as Hydra X, go for the spawn trap. Even that didn't work out. So overall, I mean, in this map, I feel like we have to definitely try to lift the weights, but the rest of Pong were not able to withstand Hydra X.
Agree. I mean, look at the KDA stat for Hydra X. Everybody is in the positive. 19 to 16, 18 to 11, 19 to 15, even 11 to 4 from all of the players of Hydra X. It was just superbly amazing for them to pick themselves up after the defeat with Team Exceed. And just a one note for Pong though. I mean, you did lose, but you guys got a really cute logo. And on the other side, we got Fragging Expert by Udon with 47 grenade. We got the support mostly amazing by Godsea with 26. We got Hydra X also with the Objective Mogu Moonsea with 4,350, as well as Hydra X also be the one to actually have the close, but not Cigar 1.74, but McQueen 2.25 KDA ratio. That's the highest we've seen so far here for our first day challenge finals.
Absolutely. I mean, that's why we talk about McQueen, right? Even in the series that they lost, it was still kind of a superstar performance by this guy. Overall, very impressive from the side of Hydra X. I can't wait to see what tomorrow brings, because this is essentially them getting a rematch against Exceed, and then if Exceed wins, it's a rematch again for the third time in the challenge season overall between them and DVS. But if Hydra X wins, then we might get a fresh grand finals, which is eventually going to be that best of 7. But for those who just tune in, who might have missed out on the action earlier, here is the updated bracket. We started the day with 4 teams, but after 4 best of 5s, we are down to the top 3 with Diavolos in the grand finals, waiting to see whether Exceed or Hydra X will make it through tomorrow.
I mean, it was a long journey for both Hydra X as well as Exceed, but they are gonna meet up again. This is a rematch over rematch on inside our challenge finals, which is really superb. And I really expected Hydra X was gonna beat out Pong, because when it comes to Hydra X meeting over Exceed, there was a lot of expectation from that first match of Hardpoint. So we saw how Hydra X was very aggressive. That's the reason why once they meet up with Pong as well, once at the lower bracket, they will be able to pick themselves and meet off with Exceed here for that second rematch. But other than that, Diavolos is just waiting comfortably at their own securing for that grand final slot.
I'd say actually, you look at this overall bracket, right? It's not too bad. I definitely love the top 3 teams. Diavolos, they 3-0 Pong, but Exceed, they got a close one. They 3-1 Hydra X, and then proceeded to almost beat Diavolos in the upper bracket final. So we might have the power ranking, we might have seen the food chain of the previous series so far. But tomorrow is going to be a bit different, right? Because for Exceed and Hydra X, only one of them can earn that slot in the grand finals. And not just the prize pool at stake, is also pride and shot at the world stage on the line.
Yes, sir. Stage 4 is almost closing up right here for the Japan region. And those who wins this challenge finals will secure that slot for the World Championship, the Stage 5, the most pinnacle of all Call of Duty mobile stage. And they want to find the new champions. Last season, it was Wolf who managed to actually win it all for themselves for the Garena region itself. Could it be that Japan will be able to bring that trophy for them? We'll find out later on after we give that slot to those who win tomorrow for day number 2 challenge finals. I'm Fasha Bani.
I'm Husky, and we'll see you guys tomorrow to find out who is going to take the championship. We'll see you.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Yeah, we going up, but don't call it good luck, earning what we got, 'cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all, we got, we give it all, we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it all, we got, we give it all, we got. Oh yeah.
You got me thinking things I didn't mean to. You got me wanting things I never wanted. Is this the way you always get what you want? Alright, alright. You got me right inside of my head. You got me so